break. You can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you ain't black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
Hey, you. What up, fools? Today is 11/4/2025. It is 8:14 p.m. Eastern Time. How y'all doing? If you're in the Discord, you saw this. I posted this this morning, but yesterday I was having so much trouble with the speed. If you guys remember, I was like every single time when we were watching the Ethan Klein debate, every time I would try to speed up the fucking video, it would speed it up until I hit pause, and then it would just go back to normal speed. It's fucking infuriating. And eventually I had to go to the third-party speed thing, and that seemed to be consistent. That seemed to be better. But I started to think that maybe it was the third-party speed app that I downloaded, or the whatever you call it. What are these things called again? Extension. The extension that I downloaded. I thought that maybe that was the thing that was fucking it up. But yeah, no. Right after I got off yesterday, I saw I had a sorry. Got something stuck in my throat. The YouTube had left a notification saying that they do have a known issue with playback speed. So that is good news to know that it is not just my stuff totally screwing up all by itself, but should be on here. Somewheres. Nope. Don't see it. Alright, Dan. What polls?
Okay.
This is the best I've seen him walk in a while. This is definitely the best I've seen him walk in a while. He does not look nearly as bad as he has for the last month or so.
Halloween and all of that. So we had an
And all of that.
amazing trip. We had incredible meetings with President Xi of China. As you know, with the brilliant new Prime Minister of Japan. We just had a
What up, brah?
great time. And with the President of South Korea, we had an amazing journey. We also saw a lot of other countries. We brought back home with us trillions of dollars, trillions, many trillions of dollars. And our country is doing well. The shutdown proceeds because the Democrats just don't know what they're doing. I don't know what's wrong with them.
You okay?
They've never done a thing like this. They've become crazed lunatics. All they have to do is say, let's go, let's open up our country, and everything snaps back into shape. So there's something wrong with them. I'm always going to meet. All they have to do is open up the country. Let them open up the country, and we'll meet. We'll meet very quickly.
Yeah, the YouTube chat is being weird. And I don't know what the issue is. But I'll just refresh my screen chat then.
But they have to open up the country. It's their fault. Everything is their fault. It's so easily solved. You know, we have a number of Democrats that have already voted for this. But the Republicans are very unified. They're very strong. And they want to do what's right for the country. They don't want to see trillions of dollars wasted on people that came into our country illegally, many from prisons and many from areas that you don't want to even know about.
Damn, somebody didn't give him the memo that J.D. Vance has already admitted that they know that there's not illegal immigrants on the ACA. Oh no. He's gone off script.
So we'd like to see this taken care of rapidly. You have a lot of, we have tremendous support, but it's not even support, it's common sense.
They don't have support. This is the whole thing, is that polling shows that most of Americans believe that the shutdown is the Republicans' fault. It also shows that most Americans were not happy with the continued resolution before it got voted for. It showed that most Americans were not happy with the one big beautiful bill before it got voted for. He's just wrong across the board. They do not have the support, and this is just giving Democrats a massive W right now. That's all they're doing. They are just throwing up dubs, projectile vomiting dubs.
Open up the country. Obamacare has turned out to be a disaster, as I've been saying for years. It can be fixed or redone. People don't get good health care, and their premiums go up every single year. So we should change it. It's a disaster. Obamacare is bad health care at a very high price. So tonight we have a big celebration of Halloween, and I'll see you later. Thank you very much.
You're a little late.
Thank you. Back on the question of the filibuster, how much political capital is President Trump willing to expend to get Republicans to do what he's asking? I mean, will we see him at the Hill? Will he be calling folks over here? What exactly is President Trump planning to do outside of these true socials and maybe some of these private conversations to get Republicans to fall in line?
Look, I think you'll see. I think you'll see the president continue to engage very strongly and consistently with his friends on Capitol Hill. I don't have any.
It's so frustrating. I feel like she never has information for people. She never has anything. She never has anything to say. Like, she never adds anything new. She never answers a question. Ever. She's just incapable of actually answering questions or telling people things. This is wild. I've never seen a press secretary like this who just doesn't have any information ever. She just never knows what the fuck is going on.
Meetings to read out for you at this time, but I think you should stay tuned and keep your eyes on Truth Social on this matter. The president's making his position on it quite clear. And again, he is right. Republicans need to play tough. We know that this is what the Democrats will do if they are ever given the keys to power again. And he wants to pass as many good pieces of legislation as we possibly can for our country and for our people. That includes election integrity reforms. It includes additional tax policy. It includes, fixing our immigration system further in ways that only Congress can. And the president fears with a Democrat Party that is so radical and opposes everything he does and everything he says, this is the only option for Republicans to move forward. Karen.
Sorry, and a second question.
As President Trump threatens military action against another country, this time Nigeria, saying, and I quote him, "If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet." CNN is learning what sparked Trump's ire against Nigeria. It came down to a segment on Fox, and Elena Trine is out front live from the White House. And Elena, pretty incredible that would be the case here. What have you learned?
Yeah, well, what I was told, Aaron, from two sources who are familiar with how this all happened, was that the president was headed to Florida on Friday. He was watching Fox News on the big screen, and essentially he saw this segment that Fox was doing on how Christians were being targeted by Islamic groups in Nigeria. And very quickly after that, one of the sources says it was immediate that it sparked some anger in him, and he began to inquire about it, asking his staff to be better read on it. But what was interesting was that shortly after he had touched down on Air Force One, he had just taken the Beast, his presidential motorcade, to Mar-a-Lago, is when you saw that first post from him. And it read, quote, "Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for this mass slaughter." He went on to add that he wants to make Nigeria a, quote, country of particular concern. Now, what was
if you guys weren't here the other day, we went over a lot of this and read into it a good bit, and it doesn't seem as though there is a disproportionate amount of Christians who are being killed nor targeted in any sort of way. There's Muslim people over there who are they're all dying at the same fucking rate, so it doesn't seem as though it's anything specific to Christian people whatsoever. It is just people who live there, and a lot of them happen to be Christians.
Interesting about this is, of course, for anyone who was paying attention to his Truth Social over the weekend, this became a major focal point of hers on Saturday and Sunday as well. He talked about potential military action in the region. And he was also asked directly last night when he was flying back on Air Force One if that could mean potential U.S. boots on the ground or strikes in Nigeria. And the president did not rule it out. But I will say, Aaron, in one of my conversations with people in the Trump administration, they essentially told me that a lot of this.
Tom, do you think the USA would be better if Vance Section 4 Trump? No, I've talked about this a bunch. I think that JD Vance is actually significantly worse than Trump. I think that he's actually competent. He actually knows what the fuck he's doing. He would not just be playing a bunch of guessing games and doing a bunch of random things in random places all the time. Vance would be able to come up with a much more holistic plan and actually be a lot more strategic in the way that he gets stuff done. And he's been in government for a lot longer. He's been in politics for a lot longer. He knows all the people in Congress and in the Senate. He has those relationships. He has relationships all over the United States. And so he would have a much easier time doing whatever the fuck it is that he wants to do. So yeah, I think Trump is somehow the lesser of two evils in this case.
is the president making threats to see how Nigeria will respond. One of them said it was a, quote, art of the deal type of strategy that he is deploying here. And they've tried to argue that in some ways it's working. You know, the media is giving more attention to it. But all of this comes, as we know as well, that the Pentagon, the president had directed his Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, to look into this. They have begun moving now some personnel back to the region after they had told them to leave essentially a year ago. And so we have to see where this could all lead.
All right, Elena, thank you very much. All that new reporting from Elena.
The State Department has designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern over claims by President Trump that the Nigerian government is not doing enough to protect Christians from terror groups like Boko Haram. Sources tell CNN Trump has been laser focused on the treatment of Christians in the African country after a report he saw on Fox News while traveling aboard Air Force One. And just 24 hours later, he posted on Truth Social that the United States will cut off aid and go into Nigeria guns a-blazing. He confirmed the possibility of military intervention to reporters.
Do you envisage U.S. boots on the ground? Could be. I mean, a lot of things I envisage, a lot of things. They're killing record numbers of Christians in Nigeria. They're killing the Christians and killing them in very large numbers. We're not going to allow that to happen.
The White House
today because these folks are seeing those numbers and they're liking those numbers. But again, they're going to wait and see it. Her campaign is not going to call it a victory until they have sealed a victory.
Of course. And even though she has been the front runner, let's not forget, you know the trends, Pat. We haven't seen a Democrat win 3 straight terms in the State House in New Jersey in more than 50 years. So you'd have to reverse that trend. And then we also saw in 2021 where, you know, let's not forget Phil Murphy was not expected to be in such a close race with Jack Ciattarelli. Ended up being a 3-point race in a state that at the time people thought was pretty safely blue.
That's exactly right. I mean, Phil Murphy went into that with a double-digit lead as well. Listen, Mikey Sherrill came out of the primaries with a double-digit lead, sometimes as wide as 16, 15 points. And as this race got closer, so did those numbers.
Sounds like the people I've been trying to play Call of Duty with for the last week. Same background noise, same mic, same everything.
They tightened up until it was neck and neck. We don't want to talk about the polls today, but every week there was another poll, and every week they were getting closer. They were in single digits, and today people are talking neck and neck. It's anybody's race to call, but that just tells you about the power of the electorate. You can poll everybody you want, but when people walk into that booth and they think about who they're going to push that button for, it could change the entire picture, and maybe that is what's happened here today. Of course, we won't know that for another few minutes or maybe longer, because with Phil Murphy, we didn't know until the next day who our governor was going to be here in the state of New Jersey. But again, it's that 3-point margin came as a great surprise. And if she gets a 10-point margin, that may come as a great surprise to these folks too. But
key off-year elections are set to give us a new gauge on how Americans are feeling. A new CNN poll, though, gives us a sneak peek, and the data finds that President's approval rating has now dropped to 37%, lowest this term.
Democrats also.
Bro, I said when he just came out with he went up 1 point, and it was 1 point right after the Israel-Gaza deal. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Only 1 fucking point? Like, you would expect like a 3-4 point boost minimum over something like that. But the fact that he was just embroiled in all of these other L's that he had been taking right around that period, that it just 1 point. That was it. He went up 1 point. And I kept thinking that's it. Like we fucking won this shit, dude. That's it. He is fucked, dude. He is so fucked. If that's all he got is 1 point, like we are clear for takeoff.
Also showing a very early advantage when it comes to motivation. 67% of Dem and Dem-leaning Americans say they're extremely motivated to vote in the next election, compared to 46% for Republican. With us now is pollster and communication strategist Frank Luntz. All right, Frank, how much of tomorrow's election is going to be about Donald Trump and how people feel about the first 9 months of his second term?
Well, you're going to decide that. The media is going to decide that. I don't believe many voters are going to be casting their votes based on what they've seen. These are primarily local races, governor's races, or a mayoral race. And the one I want to focus on, because I do believe that Republicans are going to have a bad day tomorrow.
So what if they're local races? That doesn't mean anything. If you're running in a local race as a Republican and you're supportive of Trump, and a lot of people don't like Trump, they are less likely to vote for you. If you're running in a mayoral race and you're saying, hey, I'm going to be somebody who's going to push back against Trump and I'm going to work with other Democrats who are trying to fight the Trump administration, then people are more likely to vote for you. The fact that it's local races and that it's not a federal race doesn't make any difference. I don't know why he just said that. Frank Luntz is so annoying, dude.
The one that matters the most for the country is the vote in California, whether or not they're going to change the laws for redistricting. And that could mean as much as a 5-seat Democratic gain, 5-seat Republican loss. If Gavin Newsom is successful in his ballot initiative, at this point, I think he will be. And that's going to send shockwaves across the country as people begin to look at what's going to happen a year from now. I do believe Democrats win the governorship in New Jersey and Virginia. A socialist is going to be elected mayor of New York. But the one that I'm going to be watching most carefully is California.
Frank, on that New York race, we've spoken to a number of political experts that make the clear argument that New York City is a bit of an anomaly when it comes to elections and the kinds of candidates that will be elected there. I do wonder, though, what you make of an argument from comedian Andrew Schultz, who suggests that Zohran Mamdani has taken a page out of Donald Trump's book. He suggests that they're both rich kids taking on the problems of the working class, that they were both...
CNN's quoting Andrew Schultz now on elections?
...sort of rejected and then campaigned against by their own party, but saw a boost in support because of that, because they're both against the status quo. And they also take well to new media. First, it was Trump on Twitter or X about a decade ago, Mamdani on TikTok and Instagram. Do you see that as a playbook that other Democrats can learn from?
It's a playbook that every candidate can learn from. And the focus of that campaign has been affordability since day one. And make no mistake, that was the number one issue in 2024. It's still the number one issue in 2025. And unless inflation comes down and gets truly under control, because it has reduced in some areas. And by the way, it's not inflation, it's affordability. Can I have the housing I want, the health care I need, and the food and fuel I deserve? That's the core message. And candidates that have been focused on affordability tend to be doing better right now. And that's exactly what he's done. It has not been a campaign about whether or not he's a socialist, whether or not he supports more mainstream issues. He's offering New Yorkers the chance to pay less, and it's a very expensive city, and they like that, and they appreciate it, and he's scoring points that way, and I do believe that in the end he will be successful.
How do you think this could affect the outcome tomorrow, might affect the shutdown? I mean, two big things that are happening with lots of political dynamics. It's just a crucial time as people are suffering, Frank. How do you think that could affect things?
You're correct. And this is the breaking point. When you don't pay our men and women in uniform, and they have to...
The breaking point for your mom's back.
Again, that is yet to be determined.
We have switched out. We are so excited to be here. Adam, we do want to go back to you, though. We heard a little bit about you talking about what some of the supporters there have been telling you. You know, I know you've had a lot of conversations throughout the past few months with these voters. What is the biggest thing you're hearing from them on why this has garnered so much excitement, specifically with this race?
So let's rewind the clocks back just 4 years ago. So Jack Ciattarelli came within just a couple of points of winning the last election for governor. And I asked him when he voted in Bridgewater on Friday of last week, I said to him, what's different this time than 4 years ago? And I thought his response was pretty illuminating. He said 4 years ago, a lot of the issues that he's touching on today were really percolating with people. And in those 4 years, they say things have only gotten worse. And because of that, all of the issues that really propelled him to just within 3 points of winning the last election, he says now everybody is talking about these issues. And because of that, that's actually going to push him across the finish line. I was just talking with a couple, as I mentioned, before we went on the air. The ballroom's only been open for maybe 25, 30 minutes or so. So really, folks are just now starting to file in. And I asked him what issues really matter most. And perhaps the most New Jersey voter answer was affordability and taxes. You will hear that a lot. And what's interesting about this race is Mikey Sherrill will try to link President Trump with Jack Ciattarelli. You've heard that a lot on the campaign trail. But Ciattarelli's pushback to all of that would be this. A lot of the issues that Sherrill is trying to link the two on are not New Jersey specific issues. They will tell you that New Jersey voters really just want things to be cheaper. He believes he has a plan to do that. They want their taxes to be lower. He believes he has a plan to do that. And so a lot of the talk about our national politics and will this serve as a bellwether and is this going to be a referendum on our national politics, they will give you a little pushback on that. They say this is New Jersey and New Jersey alone. Forget D.C., forget national politics. This is simply a New Jersey issue, and that's why you see a candidate like Jack Ciattarelli spending his time at diners, rolling up his sleeves and trying to connect one-on-one with everyday New Jersey voters. They believe their messaging is working. They believe that they can still have some credit with the president. Remember, the president had a telethon rally with Ciattarelli last night, the second time in a little over a week to drum up support. So there is a natural connection to the president. But a lot of the issues, he says, are New Jersey specific and nothing to do with the White House. And they believe that messaging is working. And that is why tonight they believe they will come out on top.
Understood, Adam, but I wonder if they're going to rethink that based on some of the exit polling that we've been looking at. NBC News exit polls showing that President Trump's second term with voters in Virginia, New Jersey, California, and New York City, voters are pretty dissatisfied. So I wonder if they will think that Mikey Sherrill's effort to tie him to Donald Trump at this time did have some effect. And you did point out that the president did call in, but some observers say maybe that wasn't the most robust endorsement of Ciattarelli. So I'm curious, even in that room tonight, as you get reaction. And again, we're awaiting results, so the race has not been called. Nope. But I'm curious, just based on some exit poll data that we're seeing.
Yeah, and here's how I'll answer that. So a couple days ago, we were with Ciattarelli, may have been his last day or second to last day on the campaign trail, and somebody asked him specifically about President Trump and whether they thought that actually hurt his campaign just based on the reaction that a lot of people have toward a lot of the policies in recent months and whether that could actually end up hurting Ciattarelli. And as you mentioned, adequately so, we've seen the president get involved. We saw the president take the Truth Social.
I don't know anything about this Ciattarelli guy.
Following the release of new exclusive polling from Pix 11 Emerson College and the Hill that was very positive for Democrat Zohran Mamdani, he's back on the campaign trail for mayor today. He's actually sitting and painting with seniors in this center in Clinton Hill. There's been a lot of focus on New Yorkers over the age of 50 in the closing days of the campaign.
I know coming here with just 5 days until the election, it is an opportunity, but I come here also to speak about the work that we will do after Election Day.
I like the mustache. It's a good change. I like it. That was a smooth move. Adding the mustache and then just keeping the shadow for the beard. That's slick. I like it.
34-year-old Democratic Socialist Assemblyman was projecting confidence hours after new polling shows him running away with the race for New York City mayor. Our poll has him with a 25-point lead over former Governor Andrew Cuomo. It's the widest margin of any general election poll recently released.
Bruh, Cuomo's dropped so far down to Sliwa. See, if this is something that's been talked about a lot, is the fact that if Sliwa dropped out, Cuomo would have a very good chance. Like, Cuomo would really have a good fucking chance. And Sliwa has talked about the fact that he's refusing to drop out because Cuomo donors tried paying him to drop out. They tried paying him something like, I think they said like $50,000 or something like that, some outrageous amount of money. They were trying to pay him a large amount of money just to get him to drop out. And he was like, well, I don't have much of a chance in this race, so I didn't really have plans on sticking it out. But now that they're trying to pay me, nah, I'm not going anywhere. It's like, based as fuck, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Well done.
Cuomo's banking on rooms like the one Mamdani visited Thursday to deliver him a victory. But that same polling shows Mamdani, whose base of support is generally among younger voters, is also doing very well with those over the age of 50, better than Cuomo and better than Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa. Mamdani has spoken often lately about fighting for every last vote, despite his status as the favorite. Looking at numbers like ours this morning, how do you not be complacent? How do you not be overconfident?
Every day we wake up, we look at the polls. I was speaking to my mother this morning, and she was asking me, what do I make of all these polls? And I was telling her, the best thing to do right now is canvass. Is get out there and actually make the case to New Yorkers. We're going to knock on more doors than we've seen in this city before. We're going to do it with 100,000 volunteers, and we're going to show that the city's ready for change.
There is no on-the-job training. You will cost New Yorkers their lives. That's why he is dangerously inexperienced.
Meanwhile, Cuomo continued to assail Mamdani while campaigning with Mayor Eric Adams and members of the city's African community. He's banking on an unprecedented surge of early voting by New Yorkers to deliver him an upset.
He's no Mario Cuomo.
I think the polls have no idea what they're talking about because they have never seen this kind of turnout before.
Early voting continues in the city through this coming Sunday, and the pace has really been incredible compared to 4 years ago. 5 times as many people have already voted compared to 2021 when the city eventually elected Mayor Eric Adams.
Wait, what?
Already voted compared to 4 years ago. 5 times as many people have already voted.
5 times as many people have already voted? Whoa! Holy moly! When did this come out? 5 out. Wait. 5 days ago. Wait. So it's just early voting? Okay, this is fucking bullshit.
One of the most anticipated elections around the country is happening in New York City.
Big Apple voting for a new mayor to fill the shoes of Eric Adams. The state's former governor are their reaction to Trump being elected to a second term.
So we all know that New York has always elected mayors who are characters, to say the least, right? We had Ed Koch asking, how am I doing? And Bloomberg banning the big gulps, and de Blasio eating pizza with a fork, and even way back LaGuardia literally reading comics on the radio during a newspaper strike. But yes, tonight matters nationally. The questions, can progressives turn out voters when Trump isn't on the ballot, or will moderate Democrats win back those who drifted away? There are lessons to learn, and these 3 men, they're the men of the moment, but they might have been candidates anyway, with or without Trump in the White House, because it's New York.
All right, Sue, thanks so much for your insight.
You're welcome.
It's election night in America, and we're back with a live look at all as the final voters cast their ballots as polls prepare to close in less than 30 minutes in Virginia. Here to discuss Democrats' hope for a big night tonight, I want to bring in Independent Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont. Senator Sanders, always a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much. If Democrats sweep the big races tonight, Democratic Socialist Zohran Mamdani in New York, more moderate Democrats Abigail Spanberger and Mikey Sherrill in Virginia, New Jersey, and then also, obviously, the redistricting measure in California. What is the message for Democrats there? Is it all good? Is there a mixed message because Mamdani and Spanberger Sherrill are kind of different?
Very different. I think the common message, if all of that happens, if Democrats do well, is that there is a lot of dissatisfaction with Trump's policies. $1 trillion in tax breaks for the 1%. At the same time, you cut Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act by $1 trillion. You throw 15 million people off the health care they have. You double premiums for 20 million people in the Affordable Care Act. Those are not policies that the American people are supportive of. And I think tonight's election votes may reflect that.
But obviously, the Mikey Sherrills and Abigail Spanbergers of the world would probably look at the healthcare challenges facing the United States differently than Zohran Mamdani. is in terms of policy direction, what do you think it would suggest?
Well, look, I have not been involved in the races in New Jersey or Virginia. I have been heavily involved in the race for Mamdani in New York. And the reason for that is that I think what Zoran understands is that we are living in a moment in American history where we have never seen the people on top doing so very well. Billionaires are doing better than they have ever done, while 60% of the people in this country are living paycheck to paycheck. They can't afford housing, which is a major part of what Mamdani is talking about. They can't afford decent quality food at the grocery store. They can't afford health care. They can't afford to send their kids to college. And what Zoran is doing in New York is putting his race in that context and saying that maybe, just maybe, we should have a government that works for all of us, not just wealthy campaign contributors. And by the way, if he pulls that off in New York City, and I think he will be one of the great political upsets in the modern history of this country. He has taken on the oligarchs in New York who have spent millions and millions of dollars trying to defeat him. He's taken on Donald Trump, who has endorsed Cuomo. He's taking on the Republican establishment. He is taking on the Democratic establishment. And what he has done is created an incredible grassroots movement, Jake. He has some 90,000 volunteers, an enormous amount of enthusiasm. So I think this young man deserves an enormous amount of credit for running a brilliant campaign.
And what do you make of the fact that, I mean, I hear everything you're saying and the idea that he was laser focused on the message of affordability in New York obviously worked to his advantage. I have to say, he ran a rather Sanders-esque campaign in many ways. But Chuck Schumer, the Senate Democratic leader from New York City, did not endorse him, did not endorse anyone. What does that say?
Well, I think it suggests that there is a strong rift between establishment Democrats who collect a whole lot of money from wealthy campaign contributors and people like Zoran who are prepared to run a grassroots campaign. I think that's true in New York City, and I think that's true all over the country. Needless to say, what I believe is at a time when this country faces so many crises above and beyond Trump, before Trump's effort to throw 15 million people off of health care and double premiums for the Affordable Care Act, the health care system in America is completely broken. Everybody knows it. And that is why Zoran believes, I believe, that we need to move to a Medicare for all single-payer system. Health care is a human right. We're in a competitive global economy. You know what? We got to make sure that all of our kids, regardless of income, get the higher education they need. Our child care system is a disaster. We got to make sure that to do what Zoran is doing, making child care free all over this country, invest in the future generation of America. So I think that the vision is that there are some of us who believe that we need a party, Democratic Party, that stands with the working class, that is prepared to take on the oligarchs. Needless to say, the establishment does not necessarily agree with that assessment.
Vermont Independent Senator Bernie Sanders, thank you so much. It's always great to have you, sir.
Thank you, Jake.
Mayor de Blasio.
He's talking shit about the establishment, guys. We got to get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him off. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. What the fuck was that? That is so weird. All right. Whatever. Cool. I guess. I was trying to get like a ticker of like all of the elections kind of sitting at the bottom, but CNN's website fucking sucks. So I'm going to have to find a different one.
It's interesting what that voter there was saying, right? That they knew what Mamdani stood for. And we see that. We were all just talking about it when we were off camera, right? The people who were voting for Mamdani, 90% of them wanted to vote for Mamdani. They were voting for that reason.
And understood him as not a Democrat. He made that distinction.
And made that distinction. Cuomo, only half of the people voting for him actually were voting for him. Others were maybe voting against Mamdani. But what does that say? Just that you have to articulate a plan.
Yeah.
And Mamdani has successfully done that to the people who are voting for him. Affordability, right? Right there, you hear it. Affordability, affordability.
You know, the voters said something really powerful, I thought, about a vision of where we are going. This is so amazing how rare it is in politics, in elections, to actually have a candidate vividly give you a sense of where we need to go as a society, as a city, as a country. And Mamdani talked, I think, in very moral terms about how the unaffordability was unacceptable, that people literally were struggling to make ends meet all the time, including, again, folks who used to think they were middle class. And that's not the society we signed up for. We need something different, and it's within our reach. When he talks about things like fast free buses, when he talks about things like universal childcare, those are the kind of aspirations that help people see a society they could live more comfortably in.
And also acknowledging the pain that they're going through,
right.
I think is a big thing. And then context matters. You know, if you have almost 24 billionaires put in money into the race against Mamdani, that
last week, right?
That also sends a message to the voter. It's whose side are you on? And I think for a generation that'll use terms like late stage capitalism, they're very much going to, you've heard it, they're very much going to say, well, wait a second, whose side are you on? And I think one of the things we're underestimating is what does it mean to say you're on someone's side? Even though Spanberger and Mamdani are totally different people, they both talk about affordability. They both talk about being on the side of their constituents in a way that is far more identifiable in some ways. We'll know by the end of the night.
The telling lesson between now and 2024. Democrats were all about identity politics and cultural issues. Today, it's about opportunity. Affordability is another word for opportunity. Whether it's pre-K that both of us as mayors worked on and making it universal, or daycare, or access to free community college if you're in a B average. This is about opportunity and making it what used to be, you achieved a middle class status, today is a struggle to maintain. And people do not want an economics or politics where it's a struggle just to stand in place.
If you look at it, at the end of the day, it goes back to what your old friend James Carville said. It's the economy, stupid. If people don't feel like they can afford where they live, they're not going to be happy, and they're not going to be in a position to provide for their families. Donald Trump spoke about that in 2024. Zohran Mamdani spoke about it in 2025. It's a big part of the reason why he won the Democratic primary. But I think there's a bigger issue here.
I don't know why those shadows keep swapping, dude. It's so weird. I've never seen that before. That is so strange. But all right, I think I got a good ticker here. Okay, so we got Mamdani and Cuomo all the way to the left side of your screen at the bottom. They don't have anything in on them yet, so but their polls close at 9. So we've got about 6 minutes before anything comes in there. And then in the what is it? New Jersey gubernatorial race, their polls closed at 8, and so they're updating as they go. But it looks like Mikey Sherrill she looks like she's winning by a good bit, 56.9% to 42.6%, and then Abigail Spanberger, the Democrat, is winning by about 300,000 votes in the Virginia race. So they have 70% in. So yeah, it looks like Abigail is likely going to take that one. I think they've already called her the winner. I believe they've already called Abigail the winner. So.
Okay, look at New York City. You were mayor for 8 years. Eric Adams for 4. Democrats have controlled New York City for decades. They controlled the city council a long time. Yet rents continue to skyrocket. Utility costs continue to skyrocket. Taxes keep going up.
Yeah, I think I'll be around tomorrow. I should be around. I'm gonna crash out so hard if Mamdani doesn't win. Yeah.
Spending is out of control, tens of billions of dollars since you took over as mayor and through Eric Adams. New York State has increased state spending by $100 billion. So, yeah, there's an affordability crisis in New York, but it is primarily driven by the policies that have been enacted. You look at the energy policies in New York, we've shut down natural gas, shut down Indian Point, utility rates have skyrocketed,
So-
the grid has gotten dirtier.
These
are
one point you
policies
say though is
What up,
last night
Mantis?
Zoran Mamdani was here, and he said that he and Trump have both identified the same problem, affordability. Okay, that he put it on that they have identified the same problem. It's the solutions that are different. But he's the first Democrat that I've heard, Ken, that's come out and said it that way. That the two agree on the problem. Specifically and explicitly, and are going to talk about a different solution.
I would agree that probably in the last 5 years, he has done a better job than any other Democrat in the country of prioritizing that approach to his campaign. And I'm reminded 25 years ago of Jim Gilmore running. You ask him any question in the world, and his answer was, I'm going to get rid of the car tax. It was message discipline combined with focusing on the priority of ordinary voters. Now, I don't agree with Mamdani's solutions, and it is that I don't think they'll work. I wish it was as simple as he'd like to think. But nonetheless, his focus on optimistic outcomes that create opportunity and focus on what people are concerned about. We were talking about paycheck to paycheck, off camera, and that is a focus. I don't care what party you're in, Republican, Libertarian, Vegetarian, whatever. That is.
By the way,
now
I'm going to hit pause on this for 1 second.
Off the ballot.
Vegetarian, eh? But yeah, it looks like Spanberger. I believe Spanberger won in Virginia.
Can MAGA stop the bleeding? Can they pause this ongoing civil war, or is it just about to get worse? Right, that's what you've got many asking right now as conservative and right-wing figures continue to go after one another, and now you've got people like Candace Owens fully entering the fight. And while this has been bubbling like we talked about yesterday, the main issue kicking things off was Tucker Carlson interviewing the white nationalist Groyper leader, Nick Fuentes. Right, because while you had many defending Tucker's choice, you also had many others, including Ben Shapiro, arguing that by platforming Nick Fuentes, Tucker was not only platforming anti-Semitism and other hateful ideologies, but engaging in those conversations himself. And then Ben also brought up the fact that Tucker previously interviewed Candace Owens, who also platformed Nick and has been criticized for spreading anti-Semitism and other conspiracies. Though to say that Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes are the best of friends, that would be, let's say, short-sighted, if not just outright wrong. Well, now Candace has responded, but not just because Ben Shapiro brought up her name, but because he brought up Charlie Kirk's name. And, since Charlie's death, Candace has spent a lot of time discussing the investigation, suggesting that there are truths to uncover that we don't really know about, and also alleging that he was facing threats over his changing views on Israel. Right? And this is another major point of contention that we've seen, many involved denying this, but she also talks about it a lot on her podcast, people agreeing with her. But for Ben Shapiro's part, he mentioned Charlie because Charlie and Nick Fuentes, they were very much at odds with one another, and so Ben argued that Tucker actually betrayed Charlie and his legacy by having Nick Fuentes on his show.
Now, Tucker Carlson has seen fit to launder Nick Fuentes, the person who hated Charlie most and who wished him destruction. That's not an act of friendship, it's an act of sick evil.
Right, and then you had Owens not happy with Ben for saying that.
They've decided posthumously that Tucker Carlson was a bad friend to Charlie Kirk. And do you know who can actually debunk that pretty easily? Yours truly.
The person, okay, so like Candace Owens was obviously really good friends with Charlie Kirk and that they were pretty close to one another. But it's really like I don't even think she went to the fucking funeral, right? She didn't even show up to the fucking MAGA rally for Charlie Kirk. So I don't know why anybody would listen to anything she has to say on this topic, because she did not seem to be super close to them, and she's been running around making up conspiracy theories about his death ever since he fucking died, trying to monetize it as much as possible. So I don't think anybody's listening to this fucking bitch.
I got you guys, okay? And it's just a little bit of common sense. Before Charlie died.
Yeah, I've always said posthumously. So I do say the TH, posthumously. But I know people sometimes say posthumously, so. What up, Illogics? How you doing, homie? You've been killing it over there lately, eh? You've been doing it big, son. No, you don't. What the fuck? Yeah, posthumously.
Really kind of just before he died in July, I interviewed Nick Fuentes. And Charlie and I discussed the interview, and never once did he tell me not to speak to Nick Fuentes. Never once did he consider it an act of betrayal. Never at any point did Charlie say, don't do that, because that's ridiculous. It's not who he was. What I will not allow is this absolute inversion of reality where Ben Shapiro becomes any sort of voice on who is and who is not betraying their friendship with Charlie.
Right, so Candace's comments, they bring more and more attention to this whole situation, which I will say has been getting more coverage in many mainstream news outlets. Were you at MSNBC putting out a piece declaring that Nick Fuentes is winning the MAGA Civil War? Also over the weekend, you had The Atlantic writing, Fuentes said he wants to drag the Republican Party kicking and screaming into the future, into the right wing, into a truly reactionary party, and saying his vision is coming true. The gap between Fuentes and the rest of the right is narrower than it has ever been.
So, let's see.
Posthumously.
Yeah, posthumously.
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 And you even had a New York Times piece going as far as to declare him Charlie Kirk's successor, saying plenty of conservatives, especially Jewish ones, abhor Fuentes' growing clout. But by cheering on Donald Trump as he promoted conspiracy theories and systematically destroyed bulwarks against nativism and bigotry in the Republican Party.
Yeah. Yeah, she's on a fucking roll with the Churchill one. She's getting a little too big for her britches over here. We got to bring her down a peg.
They helped make Fuentes' rise possible. Also,
wait,
regarding the
what the fuck happened to my logo? Where the hell did my logo go? My logo go.
the New York Times, who took this picture? What was the lighting? Is there a filter on it? These are just questions I have personally because I have never seen as good of a photo of Nick Fuentes.
Oh, dude, my favorite one of him is him holding the loudspeaker there. It is so perfect. It is so fucking perfect. It's wild. There's a photo of him like in the streets giving a speech, and yeah, I don't know if it's just an amazing fucking filter. This one, there it is. What the fuck? I used this one in my documentary. Like, it is such a good photo. But yeah, you can see he just has like crazy lighting coming from down up onto him. And so yeah, it's just this is an amazing photo. This is so creepy and perfect. Like I don't know what it is, but this is such a good photo. Like, it's got the clouds in the background. It's got these buildings. It looks like he's like kind of risen up. It almost looks like they posted him on there.
As what the also regarding the New York Jewish ones abhor Fuentes and bigotry in the Republican Party. They helped make Fuentes' rise possible. Also regarding the New York Times, who took this picture? What was the lighting? Is there a filter on it? These are just questions I have personally because I have never seen as good of a photo of Nick Fuentes as what the New York Times put out. I consume a lot of right-wing media to stay in the know, to do this job. these look like two different people. It's like the New York Times went out of their way to try to make him look like James Dean. But that aside, even though you have outlets and a number of people thinking that Fuentes is winning by, getting this airtime, getting into more mainstream MAGA spaces, that doesn't also mean that for a sizable chunk of the Republican Party that they don't view him as fully toxic and radioactive. And so you've seen a ton of Republicans trying to distance themselves from not only him, but Tucker Carlson, denouncing anti-Semitism. But then also an interesting aspect of this is, well, some do think that MAGA does actually need to have this civil war. They're also looking at the calendar and saying, hey, can we put a pin in it? To all of my Republican friends with large followings, can we please refrain from infighting for just 2 days? Let's do all we can to win on Tuesday. Then you can all go back to fighting each other. As well as, why are so many conservative pundits focused on infighting and e-drama instead of key elections? Really makes you think. The regarding elections and voting, for her part, you had Candace Owens writing, not voting until we learn the truth about who killed Charlie, not lifting one finger. But also with that, it's not just MAGA freaking out. Right? It's election day. A lot of people are freaking out. And you have all eyes on the New York City mayor's race. Right? Because 34-year-old state assemblyman Zoran Mamdani is looking more and more likely like he's going to be the city's first Muslim leader, its youngest in more than 100 years, and one who has openly described himself as a democratic socialist. All of which has some very, very excited, but also it's inspired Islamophobic attacks, a billionaire spending spree, and the threats from the president of the United States, who falsely labeled Mamdani as a communist. And in fact, Donald Trump has now publicly endorsed Mamdani's opponent, Andrew Cuomo, in the 11th hour. And again, he repeated his warning, though it really comes off as a threat, that the city will suffer if Mamdani wins. So this also shouldn't be the most surprising thing, because you had Trump saying on 60 Minutes in an interview that aired on Sunday,
it's going to be hard for me as the president to give a lot of money to New York, because if you have a communist running New York, all you're doing is wasting the money you're sending there. So I don't know that he's won, and I'm not a fan of Cuomo one way or the other, but if it's going to be between a bad Democrat and a communist, I'm going to pick the bad Democrat all the time, to be honest with you.
Of course, like any engagement, it wasn't official until he posted something to social media, with him writing that if Mamdani wins, he'd cut the city's federal funding to the very minimum as required, saying the city would have zero chance of success or even survival with Mamdani at the helm, then claiming that a vote for the Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa, who looks much better without the beret, is a vote for Mamdani, and adding, whether you personally like Andrew Cuomo or not, you really have no choice. You must vote for him and hope he does a fantastic job. He is capable of it. Mamdani is not. And then as far as Mamdani's reaction, he said, hey, congratulations. Putting out a post stating Trump endorses Cuomo with the caption saying, congratulations, Andrew Cuomo. I know how hard you worked for this. With him then also hitting back at a campaign event in Queens.
In these final days, what was rumored, what was feared has become naked and unabashed. The MAGA movement's embrace of Andrew Cuomo is reflective of Donald Trump's understanding that this would be the best mayor for him. Not the best mayor for New York City, not the best mayor for New Yorkers, but the best mayor for Donald Trump and his administration.
Now, as far as Cuomo, in a radio interview about a half an hour after Trump published his post, you had him saying that the president is right. A vote for Sliwa is a vote for Mamdani. That's why this election is up to the Republicans. But then also with that, you later had him denying that Trump's words actually amounted to an endorsement and claiming,
I don't know what's going on with my shit. Like all of my logos just disappeared. And then I've also got the fucking shadows switching places every time. I have no idea what the hell is happening then. Things are getting a little weird right now.
he's not endorsing me, he's opposing Mamdani. And with that, you had him still claiming that he's the right person to stand up to Trump.
We heard Donald Trump yesterday. He said if Mamdani wins, he's going to cut off funding to New York. He calls him a communist. He'll send the National Guard. We need a mayor who can stand up to Donald Trump, who can get the funding that New York deserves, who can make sure the National Guard does not come to New York.
Bro, it's not even loud there. He's trying to act like there's a huge crowd around him, so he has to yell for the fucking microphones to hear him. Nobody needs you to yell, bro. You ain't no Mario Cuomo. Everybody can hear you fine. Just talk normally. Mario Cuomo would have had a big crowd there. You are no Mario Cuomo.
Because we don't need the National Guard, and I can stand up to Trump. Trump will go through Mamdani like a hot knife through butter, and we can't have that. Mamdani cannot handle Trump. That's clear. And the next mayor has to be able to handle Donald.
He still can't get his fucking name right, bro. He still can't get his name right. He keeps calling him Mamdani. He keeps switching the N and the M. He's still calling him Mamdani. What the hell, bro?
But again, with all that said, right now, most money appears to be on Mamdani. For most of the polls, they've shown him leading by double digits. Though again, words are words, polls are polls, and actions are actions. So I will say, as far as the actions, this race, it's already broken early voting records with more than 735,000 ballots being cast ahead of Election Day, according to the Board of Elections. That's 4 times the number of ballots cast during early voting in the 2021 May.
Yeah, we just checked a minute ago. They said that they've already, like, by the time they closed the polls, the early voting, they already had 5 times the amount of votes that they had in all of the 2021 elections. So this is way more, way more. And that's just for early voting. Is that they came out with that 4 days ago.
Mayoral race. But that said, we should know what's going to happen soon because the polls are set to close at 9 p.m. tonight. But then also, even though so many eyes are on New York right now, it is
I've got the election results right at the bottom. So it's got for Mamdani right now, he is at 50. So the results just came in 1 minute ago. So the polls closed at 9 o'clock and it's 9:12. So we're just now getting a first update with Mamdani at 51%, Cuomo at 40%, Sliwa at 8%, and Eric Adams at 0.2%. Even though Adams dropped out, he is still on the ballot. So he is still getting a percentage of the votes. And yeah, Cuomo is at 40%, Mamdani at 51%. But they only have about 700,000 votes in right now, so it's not 800,000. Yeah, about 800,000 in right now. So it's Mamdani at 436,000 and Cuomo at 341,000. But yeah, we just looked at polling just a little bit ago, and apparently Mamdani looks like he's going to just completely roast everybody else. It looks like Mamdani is going to take at least half the fucking vote with 4 people in the race.
Is by no means the only important election that's happening today. Right? Because among other things, you have one of the most closely watched being Prop 50 in California, where voters will be deciding whether to temporarily redraw the state's congressional map to give Democrats 5 more seats. Right? With that measure aimed at countering Trump's unprecedented campaign to push red states to gerrymander their maps to gain more Republican seats. And so there right now, we're waiting to see if the polling's right, with around 60% of voters consistently saying that they'd support the referendum. And then, in addition to that, you have a pair of very important gubernatorial races in Virginia and New Jersey. And both of those are being viewed as a key referendum on Trump, who has repeatedly weighed in on these contests. And so in New Jersey, you have Republican and former state assembly member Jack Ciattarelli facing off against Democratic Representative Mikey Sherrill. While the state's outgoing governor is a Democrat, Trump made major gains in the state last year. So the election there, it's going to be an important test to determine if those gains were an actual sign of growing conservatism in the state, or it was just a one-time thing driven solely by Trump himself. Though also something
also a Democrat won in the gubernatorial race in Virginia.
Could impact the vote is that as voting got underway today, bomb threats temporarily shut down or disrupted several polling places. So with that, I'll say officials have since said that the threats were a hoax, and the polling sites have either been reopened or relocated. Right, and then looking to Virginia, the governor's race there is viewed not only as a key test for Trump, but as a thermometer to gauge the political temperature of the entire country. And this statewide governor's race is probably one of the best places to watch this cycle to get a glimpse of what next year's elections might look like. Right, Virginia is a purple state that has a Democrat-controlled legislature, but it also shifted to the right in 2024, and the current governor, Glenn Youngkin, is a Republican who won a major upset 4 years ago. So this race could give important insight into how voters in purple states feel about the policies being enacted by Republican leaders, right? Especially because the Republican candidate is Youngkin's lieutenant governor, Winsome Earl.
Why is Adams on the ballot? I assume because he's the incumbent. I don't know, but New York's got some weird stuff with their rules, because Cuomo was able to lose the fucking election in the primaries and then still run afterwards as an independent, with Adams still in the race, Cuomo and Mamdani, all 3 in reality, Democrats. So I have no idea.
Sears, who his largely senator campaign as a continuation of his administration, focusing on many of the key issues that got him elected 4 years ago. But at least as of right now, the Democratic candidate, former U.S. Representative Abigail Spanberger, is polling way ahead of her. And that, notably, despite being impacted.
So yeah, she just won. Democrat Spanberger, she just won. You can see in the bottom right corner, she won about 56% of the vote so far. They're only like 70% of the way through counting, but she's already won, and she's already given an acceptance speech as well.
By a political scandal that's engulfed her fellow Democrat, Jay Jones, who's running for the state's attorney general. With Jones following the polls after texts surfaced where he encouraged violence against political opponents. So, all in all, there's a lot at stake, not only for, the representatives that are actually going to be elected, but also as far as the messaging. Because again, while there's been a lot of talk about New York, what's going down in New Jersey and Virginia, you've got Democrats widely viewing those as dry runs for the party to get its footing and test its messaging ahead of the midterms. Because unlike New York and Mamdani, the Dem candidates here, they've been running very moderate campaigns and distancing themselves from more progressive policies. So, and this is where it shifts from news to opinion, that feels short-sighted because elections like these are not national elections. Right? Very likely what works in New York City versus Virginia, they're going to be different things, which makes sense. Those people are being elected to represent different people. But in jumping back to the news, I got to mention, while even these are kind of the most talked about elections going down today, there also are a few others that I do want to flag for you. Where there's also a special election in Texas to fill a seat in Congress previously held by a Democrat who died back in March. And while there are more than a dozen candidates vying to fill that seat, Democrats are leading in the polls, and a blue win there, it would just further narrow the Republican slim margins in the House. Right, and then in Pennsylvania, they're deciding whether to retain 3 Democratic judges on the state's 7-member Supreme Court. Well, normally these retention elections, they don't get a lot of attention. This year, it's different because the stakes are incredibly high. Because the Democrats, they currently have a 5-2 majority on the state's high court, which has played an incredibly important role in national politics over the last few years, weighing in on key matters concerning voting and redistricting. And the role of this court, it's likely going to become even more consequential in the next few years, with PBS, for example, explaining that the outcome may have implications for key cases involving redistricting and balloting for midterm elections and the 2028 presidential race. Right, and then the final race that I want to highlight is one that normally doesn't get a lot of attention, but it is insanely important, and we even did a whole story dedicated to it previously. And in fact, it's why I've got my I voted sticker today, because I'm talking about the special election for 2 members of Georgia's Public Service Commission. Because the TLDR is that while this might seem like a boring, bureaucratic election, that's exactly what Republicans are banking on. And if people end up sitting out of this election and they let the Republicans win, big energy companies are going to keep setting the rules, are going to overbuild to pad their own pockets and continue jacking up prices that could be locked in for decades. Ultimately where I'll end this is by saying something that I've been saying for a very long time, and I think more and more people are feeling it. You may not fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you. It is understandable if you feel exhausted and deflated right now. But last I checked, things don't change unless you try to enact change. And the biggest changes, they start local. They start because you showed up when others didn't. So to those of y'all staying informed, staying engaged, thank you. And to those who haven't, I get it, but
how many of my fellow Virginians have voted today? I don't know. Do we have any other Virginians in chat? I don't know if we have anybody else from Virginia here.
We gotta try. I don't want to have to care about a bunch of this shit either, but they're forcing us to. And then there's more we're gonna dive into in just a minute, but first let me say
go without
let's see. You know how pissed off Cuomo is going to be if the Curtis Sliwa votes were going to be just enough for him to either beat or tie with Mamdani. He's gonna, like, I'm pretty sure it probably will be. It would probably be Cuomo plus Sliwa plus Eric Adams. I believe, yeah, if you add up all 3 of those, they will all be like neck and neck with what it is that Mamdani has by himself. So yeah, he's gonna be fucking pissed.
in disgrace with some allegations of sexual harassment against him, of which he has denied all of that. So he's saying that he's the guy who could get into the job and in the office and start doing work at the very beginning. But some wonder about whether that's true, and they also wonder whether his record of past accomplishments makes any difference in this particular race that he's in. And will those numbers of the accelerated folks who are out and who are voting in this particular race, where are those numbers going to fall? Are they going to be the younger numbers going for Mamdani, or will it be some other voters while Cuomo is running as an independent? Will he also get Democrats voting for him? Kristen?
All right, well, we're going to watch all of those questions very closely. Rahima Ellis, thank you so much. Hallie, I know you've been watching the exit polls for us.
Yeah.
What do you have?
So let's stretch our legs and talk about it. Because there's some interesting stuff going on here when we talk about New York. And when you hear what Sam and Rahima talked about with their respective candidates, here's a news flash, some hot breaking news. New York City can be expensive, right? Everybody knows that. Voters know that. And when you look at the biggest issue in New York, it was cost of living, and it wasn't even close. Cost of living by a mile. Look at that. 55% of voters in New York City said that was the most important issue.
Since when is New York City expensive? When did that happen? Is that a new thing that just start?
Them. And look at how they broke here. It may not surprise you, given what Steve is seeing on the big board with Zohran Mamdani. They broke for him, right, by a margin of something like 59, 60%. We're going to show that here next. And so this is an indication that this affordability message that Mamdani was laser focused on, we heard him talk about again and again, that this was effective for the voters who felt like cost of living was the most important thing. You see it here, 63% for Mamdani. We saw it, and Sam talked about it. People think the cost of housing is too high. That was an issue that was resonant for them. So that's one of the big threads we've been following tonight. The affordability message for Democrats, the economic message for Democrats. What's the other big thread we've been following? It is, can we extrapolate anything from this race, from the other races, to the midterms ahead of 2026? And this is where it gets kind of interesting when it looks at the voting for a change candidate. Look at this. Exit polls, when you look at candidate quality that mattered most, look at what it is. 27% say somebody who brings much needed change. They wanted to see a change candidate. We've seen this in elections before, right? Especially when the economic numbers are where they are. And look at how the vote break went there. 72% at last check went for Zohran Mamdani, of people who said that they wanted a change candidate. They broke for Mamdani overwhelmingly here. So the question is going to be for Democrats nationally, if you're going to read into anything from New York City, maybe how do you message yourself as a change candidate if you're a Democrat in one of these races? Now, I will say, here's my grain of salt. I've been saying it all night, and I think it's important to remember. New York City is very specific. There's a lot of nuance that is very New York City specific that may not be extrapolatable, if you will, to other places. You heard Leader Jeffries talk about that when he was on with us just a couple of minutes ago, Kristen. So that's a dynamic at play here. But I do think those two nuggets are pretty interesting from the exits tonight.
Absolutely. And that word change, of course, has been such a big part of every election that we've covered practically for the past decade. So that's a very good point. Steve Kornacki, let me go back to you, because speaking of, you are getting more vote coming into New York. What can you tell us?
Yeah, New York and New Jersey. We got a lot of flying here at once, but we've been saying New Jersey. Look, the story is Chitterelli needs to have this huge same day. So we're getting close now to complete in some counties. And I want to show you Monmouth County. We just set this one up a few minutes ago. This is a big county, and this should be a core Republican county. Now, 90% of the vote is in. Jack Chitterelli is going to win Monmouth County. Yeah, he didn't win by.
So, yeah, some slight changes, but yeah, Cuomo up at about 41.5% now, and Mamdani down to 49.6%. So Cuomo really catching up here, guys. We got a nail biter coming. We got an all-nighter. Get ready. Buckle up.
Okay, and we do have NBC News can project now that Mikey Sherrill is the projected winner of New Jersey, the governor-elect of New Jersey, Mikey Sherrill.
Another Democrat W. Let's freaking go, boy. So yeah, Mikey Sherrill is the one that we have in the middle of the screen over here. So that is the governor race for Mikey Sherrill. So we got another Democrat there. We got a Democrat that just won in Virginia. And then we've got what looks like a Democrat that's going to win in New York's mayoral race. Democrats seem to be overperforming ever since Donald Trump won the election. It seems to be pretty consistent at this point. Since the 2024 election, Democrats have been overperforming at a pretty high rate. So we're looking good, ladies and germs.
who ran on a message of affordability of the economy, promising to lower property taxes against Jack Ciattarelli. This is his third time running for governor. He was endorsed by President Trump, but in this case, it did not make enough of a difference. Steve Kornacki, let me go back to you very quickly before I go to the panel. What are you seeing? How did Mikey Sherrill pull off this win?
Yeah, look, I mean, Democrats, they were excited about how they did in the early voting, and that's certainly.
I'm going to pull up the, what do you call it? The fucking samurai game or whatever. Tom tired. I'm not really tired, but I've been kind of doing small, like, remedial tasks for the last, like, 5 or 6 hours, and I'm having trouble kind of keeping focus, so I that's why I was just saying I need to pull up a game or something. So I'm gonna pull up the samurai game and just have it in the background while we play this, because yeah, I need something.
Certainly held up. And, you know, again, the same day is just, I was put this up a minute ago, but at 9 points, you know, Republicans want this to be a 20-point county, maybe even more than a 20-point county. So Sherrill's certainly doing well relative for how you'd expect Democrats to do here. You know, we just, Bergen County, we're still waiting a bit on. But she is overperforming everywhere that we've got results. Okay, Gloucester County, this is another one. We set this one up a little while ago. Sherrill continues to lead in Gloucester County. Now, more than 80% of the vote is in Gloucester County. This was where we had, you know, we said in 2021, there was a red wave in New Jersey, and it started in Gloucester County. Ciattarelli won it by double digits. He may not even get to 500. He may not even win it tonight. So again, Sherrill outperforming certainly how Phil Murphy had done in 2021 there. So we're just seeing this throughout New Jersey.
Yeah, Mikey Sherrill has, like, they have, oh, I thought it said 81%. Okay, it's 61% of the vote is in. But yeah, she's got 1,136,000 right now. And the guy she's running against, Jack, only has 849,000. And when we watched a little bit of the stuff leading up to this race, you know, this was one of the races that they thought was going to be the closest, and so far that does not seem to be the case.
It's adding up not just to a Sherrill win, it's adding up to what looks like to be a very solid Sherrill win here on top of what we saw out of Virginia for Abigail Spanberger there. And I just wanted to go over to New York City, because again, this is where things are really, if I'm a little discombobulated, it's because I'm trying to juggle what's happening here right now. Now, look how...
Oh, sorry, I forgot. This game always plays so much fucking music. I gotta turn all that shit off. Give me just a second, I'm sorry. It doesn't make so much noise. Oh, and my stream cut off too. Sheesh. Alright, let's move all this over then. Sorry, I gotta turn the audio off. Give me just a second. Okay.
How quick this has happened. Remember, we got the early vote in New York City, and that took us to just under 40%. This is same-day vote that's come in since then. It's taken it up to 60% of the vote. Now, remember, Cuomo trailed by about 12 points in that early vote. You can see that margin has come down. It's down to 8 points here. So we said Cuomo needs to have a big same...
Is that music still kind of loud for you guys?
when they count up the vote that was cast today, which is what they're doing right now, which is what most of this remaining vote is,
It's adding some intensity to the race.
The number's been jumping around, but we're keeping a close eye on it. Right before I came on, the most recent number we had was Cuomo was winning the same-day vote, 46 to 45%. Now, if he's going to actually catch Mamdani, it's got to be a bigger spread than that. It's probably got to be about an 8-10-point spread for Cuomo. So he's not currently trending at the level he needs to. He'd have to pick that up. But it is enough here for him to pull us within 8 points. That's 60%. And again, Sliwa, we talked about those voters kind of abandoning him for Cuomo. Clearly, that is something that happened here in New York City.
Okay, well, it's getting more dynamic in New York City. Steve, stand by. We're going to check back in with you in just a moment. I do want to head out to Stephanie Gosk. She is at Mikey Sherrill's headquarters in New Brunswick, where, Steph, the celebrations have begun. We can hear them behind you, waiting now for the candidate, the governor-elect, to come out and deliver her victory speech.
Yeah, well, that should be happening probably pretty soon. You know, it's interesting, Kristen, because some people are saying that this race was going to be really tight, that it could be going into the wee hours of the morning, and it is not even 9:30 yet, and we have a winner. That sounds like a demonstrative win. People in this room are realizing that right now. The feeling here is electric.
It's electric! It's electric, guys! Boogie, woogie, woogie! It's fucking electric. I knew she was gonna say electric. I knew she was gonna say electric. I know how this goes.
You look at those numbers, you have to start wondering whether that referendum on Donald Trump that Mikey Sherrill was trying to have in this election, attaching her competitor to Donald Trump, whether that has worked. And if it has worked, whether there might be some way to extrapolate that out so that this result tonight is the bellwether that some people thought it might be as you look forward to the midterm elections. I don't want to overstate it, and I know it's too soon to make that kind of analysis completely, but people in this room are starting to talk about that, and you can really feel the energy and the excitement for what's happened here in New Jersey today.
All right, Stephanie Gosk, thank you so much for that. We'll come back to you when she takes the podium and delivers her acceptance.
Okay, we'll check back in on this in just a little bit.
You know, fall is here and it's stacked with football and concerts, right? Like Billie Eilish, Sabrina Carpenter, Lorde, the Jonas Brothers, Halsey, John Legend. It's all happening, right? We've been giving out $500 every week for.
Mantis, are you here? Which one was the one that I could play by myself? Was it Story? Or was it Quick Play? Fuck. Or Challenge? I don't remember. I think it was Story.
For over a year, thanks to our sponsor over at SeatGeek. And somehow, some of y'all still haven't entered for free, which is crazy because it's just awesome seeing so many of you beautiful bastards.
Yeah, beautiful bastard.
And DeFranco. And so first, with we're really going to focus on two things: Trump's alleged lies of commission and CBS's alleged lies of omission. And so first, with Trump's lies, as you might expect, there were a lot of them, with reports counting at least 18 inaccurate assertions, and that's probably being charitable. Or with those including things that he's repeated before, things like the 2020 election being rigged, or that he has single-handedly ended 8 wars.
But just a little list of look at this, wars. How many did I solve?
Right, and specifically with the latter, some of the things that he's referencing, they're clearly not wars. Some are just day-long skirmishes. Other arguably ended regardless of Trump's involvement, and yet more have actually not ended at all. He also claimed that more than $17 trillion is being invested in the U.S. right now, though one, that's nearly double the White House's own estimate, and two, reports say even that estimate is wildly inflated. He also claimed that each alleged drug boat the military had struck would have killed 25,000 Americans. But if that was true, it would mean that he prevented some 400,000 overdose deaths just by blowing up 16 boats that also may or may not have actually been carrying drugs, which
yeah, this is disgusting. This like I get pissed off every fucking time they show this shit. This is so gross.
is patently absurd. He also claimed that Biden gave $350 billion in aid to Ukraine, but the real number is close to $135 billion. He also claimed there's no inflation, though in fact it's up to 3%, and he claimed that grocery prices are down when they are in fact up. And even all of that, it's just a sampling. Right? He appeared to say wrong thing after wrong thing after wrong thing on almost every topic. Which I will say, and this part's just opinion, it's wild to watch because there are things that he could talk about and frame as a legitimate win, but instead it's just like falsehood after falsehood. Like sometimes I feel like he does it just for the love of the game. But then also there's this other nagging part of my brain that's like, no, maybe he actually believes this. Maybe he's just being lied to by the people around him. But also, in going back to the news here, a lot of attention has been focused not only on what 60 Minutes did show, but also what it didn't. Right? Because despite the program's name, the interview lasted nearly 90 minutes, and much of that was actually cut from the 28-minute show that aired on TV and the extended 73-minute version that was put up on YouTube. Now with that, CBS notes that the interview was, quote, condensed for clarity, but some suspect that...
Yeah, I haven't seen this yet. We should probably watch this.
It was condensed for other reasons as well. So for example, you had Democracy...
They always condense them. That's the thing. They always condense them. This is like when we went over the fact that Donald Trump and MAGA were freaking out about the way that Kamala Harris's interview had been edited. That's the way that they always edit them. They always do it that way. They always have them just like cut all up and just chopped up and very inorganic sounding and very just unnatural. It sounds like whenever they ask a question, it doesn't feel like it's in response to whatever it is they just said. And then whenever they answer a question, it doesn't even sound like they're answering the question that was just asked. And it's always just very, very, it's very choppy. But that's the way that they always are. So I put it in your content suggestions. Okay, thank you.
It's Mark Elias writing that Norah O'Donnell asked Trump a series of softball questions with little follow-up and arguing that the edits seem calculated to make an incoherent old man appear clearer and more reasonable. But what's more, Trump himself sometimes appeared to tell CBS which parts he thought they should cut. And so for example, in one portion that was included in the extended version, but not from the TV broadcast, he went back and forth with O'Donnell trying and failing to get her to admit that she's personally noticed a drop in crime in DC. But then after calling her answer that she's been too busy with work to notice unfair, he seemed to suggest that CBS can cut that part of the interview.
I get in my car and go to work and I go home.
You don't have to use that one. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't want to embarrass you.
Then in another portion that was also cut from the broadcast, he made the same suggestion before talking about Kamala Harris's 60 Minutes interview, saying you don't have to put this on because I don't want to embarrass you, and I'm sure you're not. But 60 Minutes was forced to pay me a lot of money because they took her answer out that was so bad it was election changing 2 nights before the election. And they put a new answer in and they paid me a lot of money for that. You can't have...
It was election changing while it didn't change the election at all. Brilliant. Great. Thank you.
Fake news. You've got to have legit news, and I think that it's happened. With Trump then going on to praise what sounded like CBS News' center-right editor-in-chief, Barry Weiss, in all but name, saying, I think you have a great new leader, frankly, who's the young woman that's leading your whole enterprise. With Trump then...
Oh, how's it going, man? I didn't know it was going to give me a teammate.
So the ghosts set out to save them.
I'm just playing something in the background on my stream. I don't know how the fuck I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing in this game, so don't
Okay, all good.
Don't depend on me too much.
As they conquered the village, the Mongols had opened the door to the spirit realm.
Heaping praise on David and Larry Ellison, the new owners of CBS News' parent company Paramount, through their company Skydance Media, whose merger got approved just days after Paramount's $16 million settlement with Trump. With Trump saying, I think one of the best things to happen is this show and new ownership, CBS and new ownership. I think it's the greatest thing that's happened in a long time to a free and open and good press. And then finally, after seemingly finishing the interview, O'Donnell asked Trump if she could ask him 2 more questions. But then, according to the transcript, because this part was cut from both versions of the footage, Trump seemed to agree on the condition that CBS cover him more favorably. That means they'll treat me more fairly if I do. I want to get, it's very nice, yeah, now is good, okay, uh-oh. These might be the ones I didn't want, I don't know, okay, go ahead. And then, in the part of the exchange that wasn't cut, O'Donnell asked him why he pardoned a crypto billionaire known as CZ who pled guilty to money laundering. With the government at the time saying he had caused significant harm to U.S. national security, essentially by allowing terrorist groups like Hamas to move millions of dollars around. But then Trump's response was that he pardoned him without even knowing who he was.
I don't know who he is. I know he got a 4-month sentence or something like that. and I heard it was a Biden witch hunt.
With Trump also adding in a portion that was cut, I said, it may look bad if I do it. I have to do the right thing. I don't know the man at all. I don't think I ever met him. Maybe I did, or somebody shook my hand or something, but I don't think I ever met him. I have no idea who he is. I was told that he was a victim, just like I was, and just like many other people, of a vicious, horrible group of people in the Biden administration. And then O'Donnell pointed out that CZ's crypto exchange helped facilitate a $2 billion purchase of World Liberty Financial stablecoin, which Trump owns before the party. But when she asked how he avoids perception of corruption, he seemed to dance around it, rambling about his family, how important crypto is, and how corrupt Biden was. And so she repeated her question, but in another clip that was cut, Trump said, I can't say because I can't say. I'm not concerned. I'd rather not have you ask the question, but I let you ask it. You just came to me and you said, can I ask another question? I said, yeah. This is the question. With O'Donnell then saying, and you answered, and then Trump continuing, I don't mind. Did I let you do it? I could have walked away. I don't have to answer this question. I'm proud to answer the question. But then, rather than answer the question, he rambled more about Biden and how the U.S. is now #1 in crypto, and that was it. The interview went. Right, so after comparing the full transcript with the two videos, you have many people criticizing CBS's edits, with, for example, Chuck Schumer posting, maybe I should file a complaint with the FCC against the Trump White House for editing his unhinged.
Okay, yeah, sound seems to be a bit loud. Let me turn it down.
The ghosts found 3 more rituals. One beside the river, one at a war camp, and one within a canyon. But the Mongols had almost completely drained the kami. The ghost would need extraordinary strength to defeat them.
Okay, that should be.
60 Minutes interview. It will use the exact same language Trump lodged against Vice President Harris. And this is you had a spokesperson for the only Democratic commissioner at the FCC adding, according to the standards set by the Trump FCC, this could qualify as news distortion and deserves an investigation. Or with that, referring to FCC Chair Brendan Carr's assertion earlier this year that Comcast was guilty of news distortion and he threatened to pull its license. So yeah, the debate around this, it is still continuing online. And so with it, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions here. Then next up in the news, Trump's taken bribes for his White House ballroom project. That is what you're seeing more and more people saying after this government watchdog report just dropped some major news. Right, because in case you've missed it, or it hasn't been the biggest news to you if you're like me, Trump announced over the summer that he's adding a ballroom to the White House. And with that, he promised not to interfere with the existing building, which was a lie, and saying that it would cost him $200 million and hold 650 guests. But then also, last month, he hiked the projected cost to $300 million and said that it would hold nearly 1,000 people. Right, and as the immediate future for SNAP benefits is unclear, right, people might starve, government employees are not getting paychecks, and a million other uncertainties kind of plague the American public, you had people going, well, where is the money coming from? And well, the answer is billionaires and corporations. In fact, last month, the list of donors to the Ballroom Project was released, including 24 corporations and roughly a dozen individuals. But the reason we're talking about this today is because the nonprofit consumer advocacy organization Public Citizen just released a report detailing that the majority of those donors just so happen to have some serious business with the administration. We're talking business that includes billions and billions of dollars worth of government contracts, as well as federal investigations into their companies. Now, starting with the contracts, 2/3 of the revealed corporate donors have received a combined $43 billion in federal contracts in just the last year. And if you zoom out to the last 5 years, that number goes up to $279 billion. And while the revealed list had 24 corporate donors, we're just talking about 16 companies receiving tens of billions of dollars in government contracts over a few short years. And then on top of that, though, again, that would be concerning enough, there's also the finding that the majority of those donors have faced federal enforcement action just during Trump's second term. But we're talking about things including major antitrust cases involving Amazon, Apple, Meta, and Microsoft, labor rights cases involving Google and Lockheed Martin, and even issues with the SEC for companies like Ripple and Coinbase. So with this, we had Public Citizen's co-president Robert Weissman saying in a statement, these giant corporations aren't funding the Trump ballroom debacle out of a sense of civic pride. They have massive interests before the federal government, and they hope to undoubtedly curry favor with and receive favorable treatment from the Trump administration. Millions to fund Trump's architectural whims are nothing compared to the billions at stake in procurement, regulatory, and enforcement decisions. So that said, the White House, at least publicly, doesn't see it that way. Right? They argue, well, these donations, they ease the burden of the project for taxpayers. And with that, you had White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt saying, the same critics who are wrongly claiming there are conflicts of interest would complain if taxpayers were footing the bill. The donors for the White House Ballroom Project represent a wide array of great American companies and generous individuals, all of whom are contributing to make the People's House better for generations to come. But also, to that point, you had Weissman pushing back, saying that public buildings should be funded with public money, so so that American voters have some say through their representatives on what gets built, when, and how. Right, and all of this, it's happening just days after Senate Democrats demanded full disclosure on how exactly Trump's pet project is being funded. Right, because last month's donor list actually wasn't a complete one. In fact, Trump reportedly gave donors the option of staying anonymous. And in fact, several that weren't on the original list, they've since been uncovered by journalists. And those include healthcare companies Vantiv and Extremity Care, which are trying to shape Medicare reimbursement rates for their products, and also the Wall Street giant BlackRock. And so obviously their desire to remain anonymous, it drew some questions, especially from those on the left. And so you had things like Senator Richard Blumenthal specifically sending a letter to each of the donors asking why they made the decision not to disclose their donation, saying that it raises the question, quote, what promises may have been or may yet to be made in exchange for what presumably will be substantial contributions. Right, in those letters, they were followed up by another, except this from a bunch of Senate Democrats for the White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles. And they're demanding more information and transparency about the donations and warning that Team Trump's actions here raise some serious concerns about corruption. And also with this, they want to know whether or not Team Trump sought any sort of ethical advice before accepting the donations. And there, they specifically pointed to what was uncovered in the Public Citizens Report, right? The millions in revenue that these donors are getting from government contracts, and saying these circumstances risk blatant corruption as these companies and their stakeholders seek to position themselves in the government's good graces. But ultimately, that's where we are. And, switching from news to opinion here, I will say who's funding and who tried to do it anonymously, that is for me where the biggest part of this story is, right? I'm personally not a romantic around the history of the White House and what was there. But I think, the American public seeing the connection
hit a fucking spot.
that is important. And then there's more we're going to talk about in
About
just a
to
minute.
die.
But first, let me say, what if you could instantly find whatever you're looking for? Parking spots, last minute holiday gift, jeans that actually fit. Imagine how much time and stress you save. Well, it's why today's sponsor, ZipRecruiter, is an early gift for anyone hiring right now. But if you've got open roles, stop waiting on the perfect applicant, right? You can try it for free right now when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/Franklin and see how many great candidates are already in your area. Because this time of year, half your team's on vacation, or you got another half pretending to work from home, and deadlines, they're just not the same. ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology, it instantly connects you with top candidates who actually fit the role. You don't just post a job and pray. ZipRecruiter actively finds qualified people and sends them straight to you. They even have an advanced resume database so you can unlock
It keeps
contact
getting louder
information
again.
instantly and reach out.
I don't know what to. I don't know what to do with this. Everything's on 5, but the sound effects keep getting really fucking loud. Mamdani won already? Sorry, teammate. Give me just a second. I'm coming.
Yeah, all good, man.
Where the fuck do I go through that? What? How the fuck did you get over?
Yeah, you have to jump first.
Think the Kami are honorable. They are not. In my darkest hour, I pray to them. But my prayers fell on deaf ears.
Well, we're not aligned with the Democrats in the last couple of election cycles. And I'm talking about first-generation immigrants, younger voters, educated voters, Southeast Asian, Muslim, some Jewish voters, people that felt disaffected from politics. Kristen, there's this great video that he's posted online. He went to the Bronx right after the 2024 election, and he was talking to people and just asking them how they felt about politics in general. And they just felt so disappointed in the state of affairs. None of them wanted to get involved. A year later, he comes back, and some of the folks were recognizing Mamdani, giving him high fives, and saying how inspired they were by his messaging. So I know a second ago you were describing comments about whether or not people perceive him as authentic or inauthentic. When it comes to the empathy and the care about people, as he says, the human dignity component of being a democratic socialist, feeling that did resonate, right? He's approaching right now, and I haven't checked the latest numbers, it looks like on your screen around 50%. Okay, that was not where Zoran was for most of his campaign. Even the most optimistic polls generally had him at 46, 47, Cuomo in the mid to high 30s. So he might be overperforming here, or perhaps Sliwa is underperforming after Trump's endorsement. Either way, he's close to 50%. It is a new day and age in New York City because this is a democratic socialist platform, although let's be very clear, Mr. Mamdani has distanced himself from the national DSA on some issues, and it is going to be fascinating to see how they work through that dynamic. Because while he has absolutely talked about using wealth redistribution through taxation on wealthier New Yorkers, he has said, I'm not completely convinced I have to do that, especially if Governor Hochul isn't going to go along with it. The DSA platform at its core, part of that is about taxing wealth.
EU's ritual was surrounded by Mongol guardians. The ghosts had to defeat them all.
Wealthier Americans to provide services to others. We'll see how that plays out. As far as what he's actually proposed, the biggest linchpin is going to be his universal child care. It's got a $6 billion estimated price tag, Kristen, but so many Americans and New Yorkers have been paying tens of thousands of dollars worried about their families. Could be a game changer if he's able to pull it off.
You're absolutely right. You talk about the fact that he meets Americans where they are. That was one of the keys to former President Barack Obama's victory, who, of course, called him to offer to be a sounding board to him in the final days of this campaign. Sam Brock, fantastic reporting there. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Let's head back to Rahema, who is at the headquarters of Andrew Cuomo. Rahema, look, Andrew Cuomo thought perhaps that last-minute overnight endorsement by President Trump could help him peel away some of Curtis Sliwa's supporters. He did, in fact, but it just wasn't enough to get him over the finish line. He, by his own acknowledgement, was a flawed candidate.
That, and you should hear the music. I don't know if you can, but the song is Don't Go Breaking My Heart. The mood here is kind of heartbreaking. The people are not.
If you see oh, there it is. Yeah, I need to get that.
It's not a jovial mood here at all. When they saw on the screens that Mamdani is chosen as the next mayor of New York City, this is the music that came up on the loudspeakers. This was a time when there are so many people who were thinking that Cuomo might be able to pull this thing out, because there was when Curtis Sliwa came up on the big screens and he was talking, the entire room that's filled with people, they booed in disagreement with Sliwa and even the fact that he was on that screen. And then there was a moment when the numbers came in about how Cuomo was doing in terms of New York City, and it looked like he was up. A roar of cheer went up in this room. They were hopeful. Their expectations was that maybe he could pull it out. As a former governor of New York said that.
Yeah, I kept trying to ask you the last time what you meant by wait for you to hit the drum, and you didn't tell me. I still don't really know what that means. Like I asked, like, does that mean we both just hit it at the same time, and then that makes it to where we're like doing like a glitch or something?
He thought that the polls were closing. And one of the things that may have prevented him is that Curtis Sliwa did not drop out, as Eric Adams did in terms of mayor, and endorse him. But what will happen now, I think that people are still lingering here, thinking that their candidate.
I didn't know it as a drum either. I thought it was a spotlight.
Will come out and address them. What he will say to them certainly is yet to be determined about the support that he got from this crowd. He had tried to do this. This was a moment for Andrew Cuomo to try and reinvigorate his political career after he had left the office.
And draw people in who didn't vote in 2024 and who've sat out previous elections. So I think that's a great win. I think he comes in with a mandate to govern. That said, I will be honest with you, Chris, and I harbor some anger and resentment towards the billionaire class who decided to relitigate the primary. I mean, he won by 12 points in the primary.
Does that mean my teammate left me? You gone?
They spend $30 million plus against him. Then they go into the general. I think he's coasting really to a place of 75, 80% support in the city to win with a huge mandate. And they say, let's go spend another $15 million. Let's go get more billionaire support. Let's go drag this through another primary. We see essentially the relitigation and result of it all over again. But I do think that at the end of the day, Zoran's win is a huge mandate for him, and in a hopefully an argument to a lot of Democrats that you can campaign on an aspirational vision and try to demonstrate that there are certain solution orientations, not just merely being opposed to Trump, that are very popular.
And how does Mr. Mamdani?
How do I use the dirt throw? I got it last time, but I never used it, and it would probably be really good for those big guys that I keep fighting. I'll play with you if you want. Are you home? Yeah, if you're around, definitely.
Mamdani put his proposals into action. There will be a lot of pressure for him to show that these are realistic proposals because, as you know, Andrew Cuomo ran a campaign saying that he was offering pie-in-the-sky proproposals.
No, I don't know what Arc Raiders is.
And he ran it with a bunch of billionaire backing. I mean, there was no Andrew Cuomo campaign without.
It's so weird. I kept turning down the volume on this fucking game, and I first turned it down to 80%, but then it was still so loud that you couldn't hear anything they were saying. So then I turned it down to 20%, still too loud. Then I turned it down to 5%, still way too loud. Like, and it seems like it's turning up each time. Arc Raiders.
Raiders Speranza is Calling, a post-apocalyptic oasis where you plan, prepare, and then embark on dangerous expeditions topside. But where there's a will, there's a way. And after 100 plus hours over the course of multiple years testing this game, our team is here to help. My name is Kodiak, this is Legacy Gaming, and this is on. Opening up your map will reveal—
Wait, didn't we just watch some stuff about this last week? Didn't somebody tell me to look this up last week?
All of the major points of interest. Yellow outlined areas have of the other extraction methods.
We watched a clip of a guy run into another guy, and they were like, "Don't kill me. Let's team up." And then the other guy killed him, and then it turned out both of them were streamers, and the other guy who killed him ended up finding out that he was a streamer and ended up coming back and just laughing his ass off watching him freak out about the fact that he killed him. Yeah, I think we watched some stuff on it.
A bunch of billionaires, whether it's Bloomberg or Ackman or whomever else, spending a ton of money on the outside to try to damage the argument that Zoran Mamdani has both positive solutions that are addressing New Yorkers' needs. And I think one of the things that got lost in the fact that Zoran, when he's offering his ideas, whether it's fast and free buses or the municipal grocery stores or freezing the rent or taxing the wealthy, that each of them is tied directly to mayoral authority, that he had looked at what are the possibilities that the mayor could enact some of these ideas. Obviously will require the support.
Yeah, dude, 84% is already in for the New York race. That's crazy.
Mayor-elect Mamdani's tenure.
There is, for now Mayor-elect Mamdani, I think some lessons to learn from Trump.
Look at how young all of these people are too, dude.
President Trump.
This the crowd of people that are there.
Hold up, wait up, just sit down for a minute. It's not over yet.
Okay. This freaking clock. The freaking clock. It literally, everything just kind of broke. Like, everything went down. I have to, like, reset everything right now. That clock takes so much out of my fucking stream, bro. Holy shit. Stupid clock, dude. Because I remember as soon as I switched the scenes over to the regular, back to this one, I thought that clock's gonna fuck me. The stream's probably gonna F for a second. And not only did it F for a second, OBS crashed over the entire fucking thing. Without like a game up, it's fine. But normally if I have like Call of Duty up, it'll just lag my stream a little bit. But when I have this game, which also now has Steam in the background to run the game, it is too much. Dude, so the New York polls for the mayoral race, they closed at 9 o'clock. That was an hour ago for those of you who are not in American time. That is an hour ago. So that is very quick. Within an hour, Mamdani has already won. And he only has like 170,000 more votes than Cuomo. You see this, right? Right here, 987,000 and to Cuomo's 800,000. That is like 200,000 and he's already being called the fucking winner. This is insane. And that seems like a really small amount of votes, but I guess maybe not. I expected it to be a little bit more, but I suppose that's only because we keep seeing a bunch of like gubernatorial races today that makes me for those of you who are foreigners, a gubernatorial race is a governor race. So gubernatorial just means governor. Why do they call him a goober? And why is it notorial? We'll never know. We will never know. It's kind of like, you know, using inches instead of centimeters. What are inches? Nobody knows. But that's what they are. Anyways, so gubernatorial, same thing. Just what we do.
How clearly important liberty is. We know that no one in our great state is safe when our neighbors are targeted.
Yeah, all Democrats winning today. All Democrats winning. We got the W here. This is the New Jersey governor who won with about 56. It says she has 56% of the vote so far. So yeah, it's New Jersey governor won. Virginia governor, Democrat, also won. And then now New York mayor also won. So blue no matter who, baby. We're getting them dubs. Let's get some dubs in chat for the Dems getting dubs. D's for dubs. D's for dubs and D's dicks.
Ignoring the law and the Constitution. But prosperity is equally essential. Liberty alone is not enough if the government makes it impossible for you to feed your family, to get a good education, or to get a good job. So in this...
Snow, are you the one that I was just working with on your stream earlier? Is that Snow?
This country. That shouldn't be too much to
Yeah.
ask.
Okay. I was just about. I just showed somebody the background that we came up with earlier for your stream. Yeah, I think it looks really cool. I really like the fucking blur. It looks sick. And we can add some more like shading and shit to it as well. Like we can add some more like lighting to it, and we can have some lighting like move around Because if you look at my background, that's kind of what I have. Is if you look at the, well, let me move the ticker in the bottom right. So if you look at the bottom right corner down there, you can see the light kind of moves around back there. And so it's everything's always just kind of moving. That's this is generally what it looks like. It's a map. So yeah. Got like all the graffiti and everything. That picture's blurry? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna work on it. I'll try to get it a little less blurry. My bad. So I wasn't wearing my glasses, so I couldn't really tell if it was blurry or if it was just me.
But right now, all of it seems at risk. Governors have never mattered more. And in this state, I am determined to build prosperity for all of our citizens. And I've heard from thousands of you about what liberty and prosperity mean to you, what it's going to take for your family to thrive. So I hear you, Newark. I'm going to work with communities from the ground up so all of our...
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Bro, what are you guys even getting elected for? The government shutdown. There is no government anymore.
Our neighbors thrive. I hear you, Sham, so I'm going to declare a state of emergency on day one to drive down your utility costs. I hear you, Westfield, so I'm going to make sure our kids are safe online and schools have the resources.
I'm playing.
They
I
need
sent
to
you an
address
invite.
the mental health crisis. I hear you, Jersey City, so I'm going to hold government accountable, balancing individual liberty with collective responsibility, ensuring people are safe, healthy, educated, and free to pursue their dreams.
I was gonna say who's the babe in the background, but I'm just now realizing she's like 15 years old, so I'm not going to say that. I'm definitely not saying it.
I hear you, New Jersey. Good government doesn't just manage problems, it solves them. So I'm going to continue to listen and work with you to move our state forward, because I have learned so much as I've traveled our state. Our innovations, our businesses, our inventors and entrepreneurs have amazed me, but it's the people that have left the biggest mark, especially those who are fighting.
I just tried to open up the PlayStation overlay and it just froze. It said that I sent you an invite. I saw that you were online, Mantis, but yeah, I'm completely frozen now. Fuck. Ah, fuck. What is this?
Fighting for prosperity for their entire communities. I was moved during my block walk in Trenton with Shanique as she spoke so passionately about the promise of her city and her neighbors despite the challenges. I love the group of young men from Monroe who've been hard at work on this campaign. They want a seat at the table and they're ready to fight for their future. The little girls who come up to me to say that they're going to be a governor or they're going to be a president.
Woo! Ooh, girls can do it too.
It reminds me of my own belief
girls
that
can be in politics. Possible. It's not bad anymore.
Team who worked their butts off.
It's okay now. They're allowed.
Knocked over 60,000 doors.
I can do a Chiron, but I would rather not. Like I just normally I just do shit like this where I just pull it up and make it so you can see it. It's this is good enough. I checked to see if like CNN or anybody had like a Chiron that I could just like take from them and use, but I didn't see any. So, but here's a fucking Chiron for you. There you go.
Akeem told me these are not the kids who will succeed in Trump's vision of this country, but they will in mine.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna wait for Mantis to say something and then tell her that they pronounce it wrong in New Zealand, but
The men and women in labor. At a union jobs, at a time when our economy is set up to make it harder and harder for working people, you know what? They don't just fight for their brothers and sisters in labor, they fight for all of us.
all right, I gotta Control-Alt-Delete the game, and I'll pull it right back up.
So thank you. Thank you to each and every person here tonight and across the state who's worked hard over the last year. Thanks to the thousands.
Yo, hold up, wait up, just sit down for a minute. It's not over yet.
Ay, ay, ay. No puedo.
Running mate, Dr. Dale Caldwell.
Oh, well, at least the fucking logo's back. Okay, so the spinning logo in the corner's back. Thank fucking goodness that's working.
You've already served our state so well, and I'm proud to have you by my side as we embark upon this new
But
chapter.
it's time for your old ass to step aside.
To my team, who put together a campaign the likes of this state has never seen, and helped in our efforts to create a great...
You have been listening to Governor-elect of New Jersey, Mikey Sherrill, deliver her victory speech. Hallie focused on her platform of the economy, affordability, making New Jersey safer, bringing property taxes down. This is a former Navy helicopter pilot. She's a former prosecutor. She's a
I
member
thought she
of
was going to say
Congress.
prostitute. Holy shit.
Roomie of
That's
Abigail
right.
Spanberger.
Former roommate of Abigail Spanberger. And tonight, both of them making history.
That's right. That's right. Both.
Oh my goodness, we have 30 viewers. Who rated?
Governors-elect in their respective states, if you will. And let me go back to that conversation. You and I started this night talking about what our key takeaways that we were looking for would be, right? Our biggest questions. And one of them for us was the margins, right? If Democrats did as they're, as the polling suggested they may do and pull out victories in New Jersey and Virginia and New York, as we have now projected tonight, what do those margins look like? And what's so interesting here as we listen to Governor-elect Sherrill speak there, are the numbers that we're starting to see, and I defer to King Kornacki over there at the big board when it comes to where the margins are here, but it's super interesting because in my conversations prior to election night with strategists on both sides of the aisle, a good night for Democrats would be her winning, +7 they would feel great about. She's certainly
+7, maybe 6 or 7.
track to do that, if not way exceed that, Steve.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've got 83% of the vote in right now. Cheryl's winning by more than 13 points. Now, again, we said it is the vote that was cast today that's still coming in. It's more Republican friendly. So expect this to come down. But if this lands in double digits, that's entirely conceivable right now. And I think one of the stories coming out of New Jersey is,
It's gonna be an immaculate conception.
Absolutely fell out for Jack
What's up,
Ciattarelli
caveman?
for two reasons tonight. If you remember at the start of the show, if you were watching, we said that there was sort of a dream Republican coalition that Ciattarelli...
I don't get it. You do get it, Van Dredd. And you're mad that you get it. You're fucking mad. Stay mad, Van Dread. Stay fucking mad, bitch. Damn, we dropped to 17 viewers. Okay, well, never mind. Fuck. But what the fuck just happened? I guess, yeah, it would have to be fucking... there would have to be a raid in order for that to be the case, I guess. I was... Okay, Mantis, I sent you another invite.
Rally was trying to put together in New Jersey. And it would have, if successful, combined what worked for him when he nearly won the state in 2021 and what worked for Trump.
Now they're going to get some of these costs under control. We'll see how that plays out. But the White
I was
House...
gonna offer to share
Can
my
I join
screen.
on VC, or is this fine?
Yeah, this is fine. I was gonna offer to jump in the Discord and share my screen with you so you could watch the stuff about the
Just let me
the race with us, but my
turn you up
computer's
then.
apparently having some issues.
Say something?
Something. I'm going to say something.
Why are you so quiet?
Because I don't know. It's always fucking quiet. Is this better at all, or?
Not really.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really have any options for me for my microphone. Like, it doesn't even have an option for me to... It doesn't have an option for me to turn it on or off. It doesn't have an option for me to switch mics. It doesn't seem to have any options for me to do anything.
Yeah,
So.
that's why we should probably just go to Discord, but I understand you probably can't.
Yeah, I'm having too many problems with my computer today. I don't... What? Is there really not a way for me to switch any of this? Maybe I have to do it on the PlayStation thing? Is that where it would be, maybe?
Can we go on a party since you're on a PlayStation thing?
Oh, that's right. We're not on a PlayStation call. I don't think so. And I think
I
that
turned
that
it
would
up
be
to
even
100
worse.
weighted. It's still really quiet.
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way for me to do a private party with the overlay, but yeah, I can't do it. But you did turn up the chat audio in options, incoming chat. Hello? Mantis? Hello?
House is aware of this.
Yeah.
I
And
knew
these
she'd leave me.
plans are supposed to come about
Everybody
food,
leaves me.
potentially even healthcare, even though we all know that's a meme now since it's been 10 years. But also, there's the question of energy prices, home energy prices. We know that gas prices are low, but home energy prices have skyrocketed. And then there's the housing issue too. And
I invited you to a party? No, I told you I can't do parties. It's not an option for me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you didn't hear me, but I said I'm not able
okay,
to do
well,
parties.
I guess you're just going to have to be quiet.
Did you go to options on here and go to audio and then where it says incoming chat
Yeah,
volume?
you're at 100, I said.
I am at 100. Okay. Well, I didn't know if you did it on your on your PlayStation or on here, but yeah, it's weird that it doesn't give me any fucking options for this shit. Can you say something real quick?
Hello, here I am.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird that, yeah, there's no options for me to change any of this.
Okay.
Let me think. It should be using my boosted mic. Here, hold on one second.
And so, one of the things about the Donald Trump of it all and all of this, when you compare it to someone like Jay Jones, who did have a scandal with these text messages, one Republican texted me to say maybe we all need to recalibrate how much people are willing to be okay with, considering what is acceptable to voters these days and who they still elect, regardless of what is in their background.
And I will say the last poll I saw showed 67% of Americans did not know that the largest tax cut in history was in the One Big Beautiful Bill.
2/3 of Americans also say President Trump is failing them.
If they don't know that, that's going to be a problem for a lot of reasons. And of course, I think the White House is keenly aware of this. If anyone is in tune with the American people, it's been Donald Trump, and I expect them to recalibrate and message this much differently in the new year.
Ashley, very, very quickly, could we see what happened tonight push Republicans, push Democrats to the table to end the government shutdown?
I mean, that's my question right now. I think that's a solid, fair question. I think Democrats are...
All right, it's probably going to cut me off for a second, but I think it might not have you on my boosted mic for some reason. Here, tell me, is this any louder for you?
No.
Is this any quieter for you?
Sounds the same.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it doesn't have you on my boosted mic. So give me a second, because it should be using my my default mic, and I guess it changed to where this is not my default mic anymore. So I need to change it. But when I change it, it'll cut my mic off and my speakers off for a minute. So I'm gonna play the video and I'll work on that for just a second. Okay. It'll take like less than 2 minutes.
Definitely going to try to use this to their advantage to make the point to Donald Trump and the Republican Party. You lost big, not just among Democrats, but among independents. That coalition that Trump built, it's now weakened. It's now bottomed out. And so I think they're going to use that as much as they can to gain leverage on the president. But I've also said that he's the outlier. I'm not so sure that he wants to open up the government again. He continues to weaponize the shutdown. Even just today, he's going to defy the courts and say that he's not going to feed 42 million people and 16 million kids that are on SNAP benefits. So I think Democrats are going to use it, but the question is how
is this better?
Trump's going to respond to it.
Hogan, the fact that a majority of Americans...
Much better?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm just going to say to you that can you go into your character?
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then go into techniques.
Okay.
And then click on all of those ones.
So I have to
press X on all of them, or whatever.
I have to press A, but yeah, I have to buy them. It's 100 each.
Just do it.
Okay. Okay.
And then go. No, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. How do I throw dirt?
So for me, to use your ghost weapons, which is throwing dirt and throwing like kunais and the little knives and stuff, I hold the right bumper, not the bumper, the like trigger, and then press triangle. So I don't know what it is for you, but it'll be something like that.
Okay. All right.
Or it's either triangle or square. Like basically what it does is when you hold the right trigger down the bottom right, it'll show up with like a picture, and you'll have something. You have two ghost weapons in there. One's a square and one's a triangle, or whatever your buttons are, and that's how you use them.
Okay, I just made you leader.
Okay, what story did you just do?
I have no idea. 3.
I think you just did the Veil Between Realms.
I did the 3rd one. You and I did the first 2, and then I did the 3rd.
I think you should be leader, and we should go through your stories in bronze.
Okay. All right. Then give it back.
Blaming them for the shutdown. Is tonight one more data point? And could they wind up giving some concessions? Do you anticipate there will be some concessions?
There are some conversations going on Capitol Hill, as you've talked about and reported as well, on the Senate side for sure. I don't know what Republicans will do with the Freedom Caucus and other things. A lot of plans, though, I think will be kicked around in the next 24 hours, and you're going to hear a lot of movement.
All right, guys, I want to pause this for one moment. I want to go out to Sam Brock, who is at the headquarters of Zohran Mamdani. And Sam, you are joined by Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, one of the biggest names to endorse Zohran Mamdani. What is the Congresswoman saying? What's her reaction tonight?
Ooh, AOC.
Sure. Let's start right there. Congresswoman, thank you so much. Kristen just said you were one of the biggest names to step out and to support Zohran early on in his political career. First of all, he becomes the youngest mayor in 100 years plus in New York. Are you surprised by the reality of the situation?
You know, I have to say that I'm not. I think that people across this country are really hungry for public servants that are going to put them first, for public servants that answer to them above special interests and who are laser focused on making life affordable for everyone.
We spoke with a member of the National DSA, Kareem El-Rafai, who said it's not radical to expect people to have a roof over their head and to be able to pay for groceries. This doesn't sound like a transformational idea, and yet it is connected with so many people. What do you think Mr. Mamdani's ability was to sort of relay that message, and why is it developed in a city like New York?
Well, I think it speaks to how far everyday people have been pushed in this economy and in this environment. We have record high levels of young people that are unemployed, of people who are unemployed who are being paid very...
Damn, you can hear everything I'm doing now. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
low wages and can't afford life. And so I think people are receptive to a new path and a new story. And I think Zohran Mamdani really spoke.
I don't know. Oh, I was clicked off the screen. Okay. I thought it was still loading.
To that and organize for it.
Congresswoman, it's no secret the Democratic Party has struggled in recent years to attract voters, whether it's first-generation immigrants, younger voters, educated Asian voters. I mean, these broader coalitions that we've seen attracted to Mr. Mamdani's campaign. How does that potentially provide a blueprint for other Democratic candidates?
Well, I think what we're seeing in tonight's results and in many of the communities that turned out for Zohran Mamdani tonight were many of the same communities that Donald Trump won against Democrats in November. And so this shows that there is more than one path to win and persuade independents and Trump voters. And it's not just by running in a more conservative fashion, but it can also be through a different and new message.
It's so interesting to hear you compare it to Trump in that sense, right? That brand of populism almost inverted. Do you see parallels between the bases of what drove out voters for Trump back in 2016 and what we're witnessing right now?
Well, I think we are laser focused on the working class. We don't take voters.
So you got to hold up on the D-pad to shoot the bow at these guys with the colors.
Many of the communities that are historically taken for granted in our political system.
The bar is now high, right? Because
Wait
he
for them to
has
get
promised
closer.
voters he's going to work on free buses and rent increases and universal childcare, which we know
And
is
if
the
you
most
hit them
expensive
twice fast
part of that
enough,
platform
it's
and
like
would
they'll
likely
permanently
require
lose their attunement.
cooperation of the New York State legislature to raise tax revenues. How high is the bar, I guess? Do you see that becoming something that will manifest?
I think people are mobilized by this vision. And what is so important is that I think New Yorkers are pragmatic. I think New Yorkers are practical. I don't think they expect that we're going to come in on January 1st and press a button. But I do think that New Yorkers are very motivated to vote for someone who has those goals. And wants to move in that direction as opposed to no direction at all.
Well, so that's another thing that Mamdani has said. Is
Oh, I can press B to lock on people.
That's the takeaway, right? People around the
Okay.
country are looking at this race and saying a Democratic Socialist, just one office. Sure, that could work in New York City. It's never going to work in other places around the country. To them, you say what?
Well, you know, I have to say, so I'm a millennial. I'm 36 years old, and people my age, my first election was for Barack Obama when I was 18 years old, and we've been hearing.
So you've got to use your spirit bow.
Our entire voting lives.
Use it for what?
So you see, you know the colorful guys?
I guess. No.
So, yeah, so the guys who are glowing, you need to press up on the D-pad to pull out to pull out the spirit bow, and you need to shoot them
tap.
first.
Okay,
and then
sorry, you kept saying press, so I'm holding it, but you meant just like tap it and it'll. Okay, I got you. Sorry.
And then, so if you shoot them twice fast enough, like if I shoot them and then you shoot them, then they permanently lose that glow, and then they're easier to kill. But if you just try and smash them when they're all glowing like that, it takes a longer time to kill them.
Well, I'm purposely kind of trying to get into like regular battles with them so that I can like get better at fighting.
Okay.
And so like, yeah, I'm trying to get better at like timing my blocks and my rolls and everything. That's one of the things that I've been doing wrong is lots of times when I'm trying to roll, I'll just tap B. And when you tap B, it switches which person you're switches which person you're fighting against. So that's that was what was fucking me up yesterday.
I think that as time goes on, this is not a threat that is really resonating with the majority and large pluralities of the electorate, and that this kind of name-calling doesn't really have the weight that results do have.
Can I ask you, because that's an important point, what does it mean to be a Democratic Socialist? Because I realize there are so many nuances with the national organization and the local chapters and who they'll endorse and who they won't endorse and what issues are driving those decisions. What do you see as the definition of a Democratic Socialist?
You're going to need to shoot people with that bow, though. This is what this whole thing is about.
And when you read the
Ready?
Constitution of this country, we have beautiful, incredible freedoms of speech.
Ready for what?
And we have so many liberties and due processes. But
This
should we
is all
not
kinda
also
like-
have the
I
right
thought this
to
was
housing,
blocked
the
off, all
right
the black
to
smoke is
a
everywhere.
livable wage, the right to attempt to provide health care and child care to the best that we are able and capable of providing in this country.
I would have the right to stay in communities where you've lived for years, because the expectation now is that President Trump has sort of forecast what he's going to do in New York City as it concerns potentially National Guard troops, more ICE raids. How do you see this playing out in the months ahead?
Well, we know that President Trump operates through threats. He operates through criminality. He has been convicted on 34 different criminal counts of felony. The Supreme Court has essentially authorized through their rulings his ability
And also,
to commit crimes.
don't forget your L1,
And
like
so
your
we
bumper
know that
special
people
move.
step outside the bounds.
I hit both I hold both bumpers, right?
You just tap it.
Tap it, okay. You told me when I drop from like big heights that I should roll, but I've tried that every time and it just doesn't do anything.
Oh, well, you got to double tap.
Yeah,
to
that's
roll.
what I've been doing.
Of what is acceptable to society, but I think that our choice is, are we going to respond with fear, or are we going to respond with unity and courage?
What does that look like? I know he said he's going to be withholding funds from New York City, which I'm not even clear if he has the constitutional authority to do that. But what does the resistance look like under the future?
I mean, of course, President President Trump doesn't have the authority, but that's not something that he really cares about. But let's just say that New York City is not a place that gets pushed around and that we have our own cards up our sleeve as well.
What is your lasting message, I guess, as we look around and we see however many hundreds of people are here right now, but millions that are watching around the country? What are the takeaways from Zohran Mamdani's ascendance from someone no one had heard of as of about January to winning the primary and now the next mayor of New York?
That as dark as this time is, as challenging as this moment can be, anything is still possible in America.
We appreciate your enthusiasm and your optimism and your time. Thank you so much, Congresswoman. It was great to talk with you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you.
I don't know why. I
Kristen, I'm gonna
definitely
send it back
tapped
to you.
block.
And of
But
course, I think, again, the working class themes here, right? The Congresswoman really
Yep.
sort of drilled upon that. These aren't crazy ideas necessarily to provide people with a base level of services, making them actionable in cities where there might be resistance, and what the cost structure of that is going to look like is very much at the heart of conversations right now around the country. But it was interesting very much to hear her take.
Well, Sam, it was also interesting when she said that we've been called socialists our entire lives. She said she's a millennial, too. They are used to this. It doesn't pack the same punch that it used to. It was a fantastic conversation, Sam
True.
Brock. Thank you so much for bringing that to
I mean,
us.
they call
We really
me a
appreciate
fucking
it.
socialist.
I want to get reaction here at the table. Hogan, let me start with you because you heard her lay out the argument about affordability, but also the argument about
don't-
reaching voters. She said,
I don't even know what the fuck happened. I'm already down. I don't even think anybody touched me and I'm down.
didn't take any voters for granted. And I'm a millennial. I've been called a socialist my whole life. That doesn't scare us, basically.
Yeah, I think one of the things when Biden was in office and they was passing that big bill they were trying to do, I know that we were calling it a socialist bill. Polling didn't move the needle on that topic or that title at all because no one really cared about the socialism. You had big government socialism, and everybody freaked out, and the thing went into an 80% negative. What you just saw and what you just witnessed is the front runner, I believe, for 2028 on
Polls don't
Democrat
necessarily
side
bear that up right now.
for
But
president. I am telling you, she is as charismatic as anybody else in that party, and she, just going to her tonight, proves to me this is the party of Mamdani. It is the party of AOC. They're the ones leading the torch. And you see people like Bernie Sanders doing interviews with her, kind of giving her the go-ahead to be that person on their side. So I expect to see a whole lot more of her. Her messaging is something that I think resonates with the Democrat base. I, for one, think it's a disaster, but I also want more of it. I want her to keep going.
Actually, is this the party of Mamdani and AOC? Does Hogan have a point? And do you see her? I mean, she's obviously gotten a lot of buzz. Could she be a Senate candidate? Could she be a presidential candidate?
No, I wouldn't say the Democratic Party belongs to any
Yeah,
one
they're
particular
magic
candidate
samurais.
or elected official. I don't believe that. I think what AOC's been saying is a consistent message she's saying since she showed up on the scene, which is that, again, life is unaffordable for too many people. And that is the part that's
Ready to
resonating.
shoot
But
this
each
thing?
one of these candidates, run to their local districts or to their local state. You
Shoot
look
it
at
as well.
somebody like
Shoot it
Spanberger.
now.
Spanberger is not anywhere close to
I don't know what's going on. When I press the up on the D-pad, it just, like, half the time it doesn't do anything. It just pulls out a bow and then puts it back. And then just now, I pulled it open and aimed and then let go of it. And it shot the bow, like, 3 seconds later.
So you gotta, when you pull it out, you just tap the right trigger to shoot it.
Oh, I don't think I've tapped the right trigger on any of them. Fuck. I'm starting to use that fucking kick. Why-ya? Okay. I gotta hit the drum. Okay.
Eagles are being fought with hellish
AOC. And so one could argue, as well as she performed tonight, it could be a Spamberger party. I mean, like, why wouldn't it be? So I just think that, the party is as diverse as it is. The question, though, I think where Republicans are going to have to start examining is why did they lose those Latino voters in those counties? Is
Watch
it
out behind
the
us.
immigration issue? Is it the deportation? I mean, they've got to start to unpack why they're losing that coalition.
Well, Hallie, you have the first post from President Trump.
Don't you set me
He's
up with hot reporting. It's a truth social.
It's a
That's all.
truth
I'm going to be honest
social.
about that. It's publicly out there.
He's got his own take, though.
He has an answer to that.
He has an answer to that
has
question.
His thoughts on that. The president has posted online now, to your point here, Kristen, which you're totally right about. And he thinks that the president has suggested there's two reasons, Ashley, to your point, as to why Republicans didn't do better. Number one, because his name was not on the ballot. And number two, because of the government shutdown. And so, that as I think insight into where the president's head is at here, he was not on the ballot. And I understand the president's always on the ballot. Again, physically, his name is not on the ballot. This isn't a presidential year. And this has been exactly to the point that we're talking about here. If his name is not on the ballot, what happens to that quote-unquote Trump coalition, those first-time voters, those independents, et cetera? Because to all the discussion here around what is the brand of the Democratic Party, I'm struck by something that our darling friend Steve Kornacki said just a couple days ago when that new NBC News poll came out, this sort of under-the-radar thing that he was watching, which was about what our poll showed on the Democratic brand. Only about a third of Democrats view socialism favorably. Now, fewer view it negatively than they did last year, but 35% is not, an overwhelming majority of the party that views socialism favorably. So I just think this is all sort of part and parcel of the context. And can I be sort of like, whatever for a second? I think this goes back to the point that we've all been making, which is like maybe there's not one crystal clear takeaway from tonight, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe nuance exists.
And there's a lot of nuance. I think you're right about that.
Well, that's kind of the overarching question that I have, and that is everyone talked about the political realignment that has been happening over the past.
The glitch on YouTube right now, if you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we had this issue yesterday as well, is that the videos won't stay in a higher speed. So there's some sort of issue with it right now, and it's fucking obnoxious because every time I hit speed up, it'll only speed up until I pause it, and then as soon as I hit play again, it stops. Which I do have the extension that I can use. I'm afraid it's gonna like fuck with the game, but I'll do it anyway.
Past few years under Donald Trump that was crystallized in the 2024 elections. So what happened to that political realignment? Is it not a permanent realignment? Yeah. Do all those Democratic autopsies that started coming out last week that are going to start continue to come out over the next few weeks about the last election in 2024, do those mean anything? Do they throw those out the door? Or have they figured out what the path is, and that's just affordability, don't talk about
everything
issues,
on that one.
Healthcare, the things that they think that they can win on in this current environment. But, the Trump voter is the one that mystifies Republicans and Democrats because Republicans need them to come out when Trump's name is not on the ballot.
Yep.
And Republicans haven't been able to figure out how to get them to the polls when his name is not.
It's a really important point. I do want to head out to NBC's Julie Sirkin, who joins us from the Chitterelli headquarters, where, Julie, you actually have some reporting about what people are starting to say about the campaign that was run by Jack Chitterelli. What are your sources telling you?
Yeah, well, all night long, people have been crowding around our little screen here because there was no other monitor in this room. One woman told me it's because they know that he's not doing well right after the polls close at 8 o'clock. I was struck by a conversation I had with a voter yesterday. But first, let me tell you what I got from the room today. And that is I spoke to a couple of voters who voted for President Trump who said that they are not hot on the job that he's been doing. And they told me that they think Chitterelli has been doing a good job walking a line between his support of the president, of course, trying to ride his coattails, if you will, of the margins that the president was able to eat into in New Jersey in November. But at the same time, realizing that Mikey Sherrill, his Democratic opponent and now the governor-elect, made all of her campaign, almost all of it, all of her ads were about painting Chitterelli as very closely tied to Trump, as being ultra MAGA. And that voter here tonight told me that seemed to work in Sherrill's favor. Yesterday, I was struck by a woman I spoke to in Passaic County, a Latino voter who voted for President Trump in November. She told me almost instantly did she regret her vote.
We still haven't heard from Mamdani yet. We were told he was about to speak. That was why we tuned in.
It's going to be a good one.
About suburban voters who were comfortable voting for a
Is
Republican.
Allie still here?
Donald Trump
Liberal, progressive, Democratic Socialist wing of the party. There is a lot of Democrats who are looking at Spamberger over Mamdani.
It's a really fascinating point. Hallie, Zoran Mamdani,
Oh,
34 years.
Looks like Cuomo
Suburban
gave a
county,
speech.
right outside of states of America, wins it by.
You ready?
You're taking my time. You're taking my time. First, let me. I love you too. I love you too.
So it has a little red dot in the corner of my character, which normally means that there's something else that I've unlocked, right? But when I go into it, there's not a red dot next to anything else. There's nothing next to gear, techniques, appearance, or emotes. Nothing.
So go do like the bumpers across when you're in the main menu. Like when you're just there.
To feats.
So go into class, it's got a reward available.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing says reward available. When I go to class.
Yeah, it just did. You just clicked on it. When you press back and go down to assassin. Go down to assassin. Yeah, there.
Okay.
And you've got another one.
Yeah, it still has it on character though.
It might still keep the red thing. It just does that sometimes.
Okay.
Mine's doing it too.
Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Let me acknowledge part of my special campaign team. We have from the right, Telef Lundaval, the new son-in-law, husband of Mariah. We have Mariah, Cara, Michaela. I want to thank our campaign chairman, Bill Mulrow, our great campaign manager, Greg Goldner. I want to thank Mayor Adams, who stepped out of the race to make us more competitive, and that was a very gracious thing to do. I want to thank Mayor Bloomberg, who gave us his support, Governor David Patterson, all the unions, and I am blessed. I am blessed to have the people in this room. You have been a phenomenal team, great friends. You are superstars. Even more, you are New York patriots.
Yes.
And I am proud of you. This campaign was the right fight to wage. And I am proud of what we did and what we did
Okay,
together.
so there's going to be a guy who like sends crows at us, and it's really hard to get away from them. You either have to smash them or just dodge out of the way. Try and kill him first.
And the future of this country.
There he is with the red fucking cuckoo arms. Yeah.
And this coalition transcended normal partisan politics. It brought together Democrats and Republicans and independents, joined by the simple fact that their first allegiance is as citizens of New York City. $2 million voters,
I'm about to die. I can't see
the
anything.
largest number in modern political history, cared enough to show up in a municipal election. And 42% voted for us on an independent line.
We've got to go defend this hostage guy.
That is the highest percentage in modern history.
Oh, I just did it. My bad.
Ironically, it is just higher.
So whenever you see like the red, yeah, there were two. Whenever there were like this flashy red skull thing, that's someone attacking your hostage, and if they kill them, you lose the.
That almost half of New Yorkers did not vote to support a government agenda that makes promises that we know cannot be met. We support an economy.
You've been listening to former Governor Andrew Cuomo deliver his concession speech after NBC News has projected that Zohran Mamdani is now the mayor-elect of New York City. Leanne Caldwell, this is someone who has served
You need a drum?
decades in public service. Of course, he
Yeah.
did resign as governor amid a
There's
swirl
one
of
over here.
various scandals, quite frankly, that he just could not shake in this campaign. So yes, Zohran Mamdani had a message of affordability. Yes, he had an incredibly robust social media campaign, tried to reach voters, younger voters, where they are. And yet, Governor Cuomo struggled with all of those challenges.
Yeah, he absolutely did. I think that a broader theme throughout this election night is actually this generational change. The Democratic Party has been talking about this, as we all know very well, for at least a year, potentially longer. And this is an instance where Democrats in New York City voted for a newer, younger candidate, someone who was less experienced, but they wanted to give a shot. They were done with the old guard. You have Abigail Spanberger, the first zillennial governor of Virginia. She and Mickey Sherrill were the class of 2018, this like young, upcoming class in the House of Representatives. And so there's a lot of movement in the party in this election that the party has been grappling with for quite some time. And a Democratic source texted me when you're looking at the bigger picture of the Democratic Party, making the point that Abigail Spanberger and Sherrill won by bigger margins than Mamdani did. And so when the party is trying to figure out what to make of this, and is it the more moderate, pragmatic faction of the party that is going to be the path forward, or the more liberal, progressive, Democratic Socialist wing of the
keep
party?
sending them at me.
There is a lot of Democrats who are looking at Spanberger over Mamdani.
It's a really fascinating point. Hallie, Zohran Mamdani, 34 years old, has made a lot of promises. He will believe that he has a mandate to execute those. But to the point that...
And Andrew Cuomo will make the argument, no, you don't.
No, you don't. Right,
Yeah.
right. And the question is, he's still got to win over a lot of voters to get behind his policies.
Yeah, if he wants to win their hearts and minds, absolutely. Now that he obviously has won the election, is projected to win the election. And so he's got a road ahead that I think is going to be fascinating to watch, just from like a policy implementation perspective, right? And the way that you're looking at somebody who's staked out this progressive position inside his party, take on, the country's biggest city and try to steer the ship that way. I also think when we look at this night, and I'm looking at the clock here, 10:47 Eastern time, we've talked a lot about these three races on the East Coast. Remember what's happening in California? What arguably may have, not just in California, but this redistricting arms race that's happening across the country, huge implications for 2026. And by the way, for years beyond that as well. And so this is a fascinating one to watch as we're getting close to polls close there.
Yeah, well, you take us to our next reporter perfectly, Hallie, at 11 p.m. Polls will close in California, where voters are voting on a ballot measure that would redraw the state's congressional map in favor of Democrats. California's Prop 50 is a direct response to Texas, where the Republican governor signed into law a new map targeting 5 Democratic-held seats. It comes during a nationwide redistricting tug of war, with Republicans eyeing seats in not only Texas, but states like Missouri, Ohio, and North Carolina, while Democrats look to Virginia and New York, in addition to California, for their own edge. NBC's Liz Kreutz joins us from Los Angeles, where this is the big race out there. Liz, I had the opportunity to interview Governor Gavin Newsom. He said he feels confident that Prop 50 will pass. What are you hearing as we anticipate polls closing just moments from now?
Yeah, hey, Kristen, we're about 12 minutes till polls closing here. I just got back from a polling site in LA where there was an extremely long line of people that went down the block, folks waiting to vote in this special election, where there was literally just one question on the ballot, and it is asking people whether or not they support Proposition 50, which would introduce these new congressional maps into the states temporarily for 3 elections up until 2030 that would favor Democrats. And the long line I saw there is not alone. We're seeing images coming in from across the state on college campuses of folks lined up tonight to vote. And I think, Kristen, what it is speaking to is the enthusiasm around this proposition. I think that's even surprised Governor Newsom, perhaps, and top Democrats, that they didn't know 2 months ago when it was introduced whether voters were going to really understand sort of what redistricting is and why this matters. Their message seems to work. They have raised $120 million, so much so, as I was telling you earlier, that Governor Newsom's team had to put a statement out last week saying, like, stop donating. We've actually raised more than enough. But we are seeing, as you'd expect, this all down party lines. Republicans are against it. Democrats are supporting it. Here's what some voters told us today, starting with a man who is a Trump supporter. He's against it, followed by a woman who is not registered with the party and is supporting it.
The system is set up already, and it doesn't need to diverge and be something else to benefit one system versus the other. We have enough problems right now.
Why is it important to come out for this special election? What brought you out?
What brought me out? The state of the country?
Yeah, there's one.
I've been unemployed for over a year.
I think there was
So
one back
I have to
here.
vote because that's
There's
the
one
only
right
way
here.
I can
You got one?
Yeah.
voice my opinion.
And that woman's emotion there, guys, I think is really tapping into what Governor Newsom was trying to, I should say, tap into by putting this proposal forward, which is he made the case consistently that this is about more than California, that this proposition is about being able to voice your anger with the Trump administration, protect democracy, and speak out against the direction of this country, guys.
Well, what happens in California could have huge implications for the midterms and for Governor
Oh, shit,
Newsom's
I went
own
the
political
opposite
future if he
direction.
does decide to run for president. Liz Kreutz, thank you for that great
Oh,
reporting. We'll
no.
check back in with you. I do want to go now back to NBC News chief data analyst Steve Kornacki, who's been following all of the big races tonight, and you are watching California.
Assassinated,
Polls
bitch.
close at 11 p.m.
Get
Eastern. What are you going to be
assassinated.
watching for there,
Thank
Steve?
you.
Yeah, at 11 o'clock, you get big batches of votes in these counties. That early vote, a lot of that mail vote comes in. California is a state where a lot of vote comes in fast, and then the rest of it comes in very, very slowly. So if it were a close race, it could take till December. But what have we been seeing tonight? And to put this in some perspective, between Virginia, New York City, not surprisingly, and New Jersey, you've seen low approval ratings in the exit polls there for Donald
Don't
Trump.
hurt
You see
our
an
friend.
even lower approval rating for him in California.
Bro,
You
this
see how it's
guy.
correlated with the results, it appears, in Virginia and in New Jersey. And if you look in California, so much of the messaging that
we
Gavin
hurt
Newsom
him?
and the supporters of this initiative have put forward has been, hey, deliver a message to Donald Trump, fight Donald Trump. If you vote yes, you're doing that. So just you look at Trump's approval rating in the exit poll in California, we have him in the low 30s here. This is a state he lost by 20 points last year. That's a very tough hill to climb for folks who want to defeat this referendum. We do have an exit poll, as I mentioned, that's been conducted there, which we can reveal the full results from at 11 o'clock. We'll get big returns coming in, as I said, fast at
I'm
11.
using
So I
my
expect some
special
clarity
right
right
now.
away. And I just want to put this in perspective, what the stakes are exactly here. So
Yeah,
again,
it's good.
this is about control of the House of Representatives in next year's midterm elections. The way things currently stand,
You should
Republicans
use it all the
control the
time.
House, and they can afford to lose up
Well,
to
it sucks
2
when I use it
seats.
in one
Otherwise,
person
any more
time.
than that, they lose control of the House. Now, they have already passed
Yeah,
the new
does
map that
they?
could, I stress could, get them up to 5 additional seats out of Texas. What this California map essentially is doing,
All right, hold on one second.
again,
I gotta-
could give Democrats a chance to gain 5 there and wipe out Texas. So essentially, that's what's being decided in the next few minutes when we get these California results. Could California pass this, enact the new maps, and wipe out what the Republicans did in Texas?
I mean, the reality is, I think he's setting a new playbook on how to oppose
Okay,
Donald.
it looks like Mamdani still hasn't spoken, so I'm going to go back to the video for a little bit.
Franco zipper where black students may just use to get rid of a scholarship. Next up in the news, we've got to talk about how a 150-year-old law targeting the KKK was just used to get rid of a scholarship for black students. Specifically, we're talking about students at the University of California, San Diego, where black students make up only about 3% of the undergrad
Oh my
student
God.
population. Right? Notably, most of the students, they're from California, which is a state where black people make up just above 5% of the population. And with that, a private nonprofit by the name of the San Diego Foundation has for decades administered the Black Alumni Scholarship Fund, which was meant to, quote, expand educational opportunities for high-achieving, civic-minded African-American students. And they had an explicit goal of increasing black graduation at UCSD from 2% to 5% of degrees awarded. But then, in July, the Pacific Legal
Oh no,
Foundation
I'm
filed a
down.
lawsuit against both
Good
UC
luck.
San Diego and the San Diego
Those
Foundation.
fucking
Right, and they
pros,
represented
dude.
a right-wing group called the Californians for Equal Rights Foundation, as
dead.
well as a fourth-year
I
student
got
who
hit
said
by
that
an
he was
arrow.
denied access to the scholarship because he isn't black. For the first
Sheesh.
time, it cited the Ku Klux
Damn.
Klan Act of 1871, which was signed into law to stop conspiracies between government officials and private groups aimed at denying black Americans equal protection under the law. But here, you have the Pacific Legal Foundation arguing that the university and the San Diego Foundation's collaboration, it amounted to a conspiracy that restricted all students' rights to equal protection. You have the group's attorney saying the law is supposed to protect everyone, regardless of race, and adding, we're simply trying to ensure that promise of equal protection is granted to everyone. But with all this, it's unclear whether the use of the KKK Act in the lawsuit, it would actually have held up in court. Right now, because UC San Diego and the San Diego Foundation settled before a judge even considered the case, with the foundation announcing that it would rename the scholarship and make it available to all students. Like, really, regardless of how you feel about this or your reactions to it, what is clear is that this is the latest domino to fall in terms of efforts aimed at diversity, equity, inclusion, not just in California, but also nationwide. I mean, in 2023, of course, the Supreme Court effectively overturned affirmative action, and since then, some elite universities across the country reported record lows in enrollment for black students. And also, since Trump got back into office, he's launched investigations over DEI programs and withheld millions in federal grants that support minority students, calling the programs discriminatory. And then with all this, we've seen universities shuttering
What
their
did he
diversity.
do? Just like suck my soul out or something?
Yeah.
Weird.
We're finished now anyway, but
Oh.
you can hit it if you want.
Beat that drum.
Oh, no,
there's
there's
people
more.
over here. Fuck. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. Nothing's... I don't know if it didn't lock on him or what, but yeah, nothing was working. I kept dodging and he just kept hitting me anyway.
Programs and closing cultural centers in response. So yeah, we'll have to wait to see where things go from here. But really,
Yeah,
the
suck
current
it, Cuomo.
trajectory, it's definitely clear. But then finally today, I want to talk about Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. And if you're unfamiliar, she's running for Congress in Illinois' 9th congressional district. And last week, she got indicted by the federal government for conspiracy to impede law enforcement during the
Hell yeah,
ongoing
don't have to
ICE
deal with that
protests. And
guy.
Kat, she says that the indictment is politically motivated, and she's currently facing up to 7 years in prison. And well, today I talked to her for my In Good Faith
Oh,
podcast.
there's
Links
another
to that
one.
down
Yeah.
below. It's about an hour. We talk about it a lot, but I wanted to share where she talked about the indictment, what they were protesting, why they were there. So Kat, you're the first person I've had on who is actively facing a federal indictment after the DOJ unsealed it last Wednesday, charging you and 5 others with federal conspiracy for protesting outside of Broadview ICE processing in Illinois. Now, I know you can't go into the specifics of the alleged incident, but can you talk about why you were there, why you were protesting?
Yeah, absolutely. Chicago has been under a terror campaign by ICE. And you might have seen a video a couple weeks ago of an ICE agent throwing a little blonde woman to the ground. That small blonde woman is me.
Where'd you go?
I say small because I'm 5
You have
feet
to go
tall,
through
and
the
that was something
cracks
that
in
people
here.
pointed out over and over again.
In
And
the cave.
it really resonated with people because
I've already
well,
killed
they're not
almost
supposed
everybody.
to attack white or white passing folks.
Oh, fuck.
And while it hurt
That's
a
good.
lot, that was the 3rd time an agent has done it. And what I really wanted to stress
Fuck, I'm
to
down.
people
There's a ghost
is
that keeps just popping
no matter
up.
what we were going through out there, getting thrown, getting gassed, shot with pepper balls, dragged,
So,
whatever.
okay, this is fucking crazy, dude. So, Kat Abu-Ghazaleh is on with Philip DeFranco, giving him all of the fucking details about her indictment and about what she was doing at the protest and everything. Like, she's going into fucking details about everything that was happening right now. What the fuck? This is insane. Like, if the whole thing was that she couldn't do it because she couldn't talk about the case, and so that's the reason that she left Tara Palomari's show in the middle of the fucking show. Like, that's the excuse that numbnuts like Abaddon keep wanting to use, is like, oh, she can't talk about the case. That's what it is. That's all it is. She's just not allowed to talk about the case. Well, here she is talking about the fucking case. So I don't think that was it, homie. Yeah, the game is really easy, which is part of my issue, is because it's easy. I'm going too hard, and that's why it's hard to be patient in the fucking game, because I'm like swinging and hitting these guys over and over, but it takes forever for them to finally swing back. And so sometimes I just wait for them to swing back so that I can just dodge and then hit them a bunch of times. And so that's kind of what I've been trying to do, is just hit them 2 or 3 times, then wait for them to hit me, dodge or block, and then hit them 2 or 3 times, wait for them to hit me. But you have to get used to each character's animations. And so some of them will swing twice every time, whereas others will swing 3 times, and then others will swing once. And so you, like, lots of them, they'll swing once and I'll dodge it, and then I'll go to hit them, and then they swing again and fucking hit me. And I'm like, ah, fuck, I just dodged. I thought that I could hit him, but apparently not, because he swings again. So yeah, it's getting used to the animations is what I'm struggling with each character, but
Yeah, you should just best to pick one and just level up one till it's fullest, then go for another one afterwards when you're at, like, because you get more rewards and you can upgrade way faster when you're at bronze or gold level of the stories.
I'm talking I'm talking about the bad guys. I've only worked with one person. I have not changed off the assassin.
Oh, right. You just mean the different the different guys have different strategies and
right. So like some of them will like swing a sword once and then you can just dodge and hit them, whereas others, they'll swing the sword 3 times. And so I'm expecting them to swing once and then I can hit them, but they don't. They keep swinging. And so I'm trying to get used to like when they're going to swing and all of that shit. Okay, let's see if DeFranco asks 3 times. Shut the fuck up. First off, she didn't ask the same question 3 times. Secondly, the fact that she's even giving details about this or answering, her whole thing in the last one was, I can't give details about the case right now. That's what she kept saying. So she's actually answering the fucking questions here and giving details and shit. So it's yeah, you can't do the fucking 3 times thing when she's actually answering the question. Okay.
Oh my god, my brother-in-law's phone just got hacked and
No
they
way.
emptied his bank account.
No way. I've had that happen to me before.
Yeah. It's crazy.
My phone got
And
hacked.
so apparently
My bank account got emptied. My Instagram was hacked. My my Facebook was hacked. My Twitch account was hacked. And I was like, I just like days before gone through like a breakup, was like super depressed and just did not even give a fuck. I did absolutely nothing about it. I literally watched somebody while I was still logged into my Instagram account posting pictures of himself smoking cigarettes in a car. And I just looked at it and was just like, weird. And just went back to nothingness.
yeah, well apparently this guy or this person purchased something and then preemptively called the bank. So they asked for his name and the last 4 digits on my brother-in-law's card, and then the bank fucking verified the purchase. So then the guy like made more bets on ESPN and just wiped the whole account.
Damn. Sheesh, dude. That's fucking rough, bro.
Yeah. That's so sad.
That is rough. Yeah, it looks like
Yep.
Mamdani still has not given a speech. Is this that they're covering the front of this, so I can't tell if this is somebody at his. Yep, Zoran. Okay, somebody's giving a speech at his event, so I'm gonna listen to that real quick, and then we're probably gonna go ahead and skip to the Ethan debate pretty soon. One's in chat if you guys have already watched the debate that he had with the girl. For those of you who were here yesterday, he was not doing well. He was not doing well. It was not a good look. Like him and Ela were just like asking so many fucking questions, and like Ethan would make an argument, she would make an argument, Ela would make an argument, Ethan would make an argument, Ela would make an argument. Then the girl would start talking. The second she'd start talking, Ethan would interrupt her. Then Ela would start talking. Then Ethan would start talking. Then Ela would start talking. And it was just like they were piling up like 4 or 5 arguments. And then the second she would start talking, she would like concede and be like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. You know, I think in the future I should take into account. They're like, yeah, but don't you really think when you do stuff like this, it's like, holy shit, dude, it was not a good look. So I watched some on Wonderbox, but not a lot. Okay. Yeah, we watched about an hour of it, an hour and a half of it yesterday. It took forever for us to get through her actual video essay, which was 3 hours. So it took us like 3 fucking episodes to get through that shit. All right. Ready? Yep. So yeah, we'll listen to this speech. We'll wait a little bit longer for Mamdani to give his speech, and then we'll move on to that.
He's about to address his supporters there. The mayor-elect, 34 years old, Democratic Socialist, and he has not yet approached the podium. But he ran on a campaign of affordability, promising to make things like bus fare free, government-run supermarkets, subsidized preschool for children. And Hallie, clearly that's a message that resonated not just in New Jersey, the message of affordability,
sure, but
in these other races. But Zoran Mamdani, as a Democratic Socialist, had a
what do you do with the ghost? Do you hit them with the D-pad arrow?
No, you just have to fight them. They're really annoying.
Huh. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to use my.
Where are you going?
Me? I don't know. I'm just
Yeah.
fucking around right now because I keep forgetting to use my my hook.
As the ghosts knew, a scout meant more Mongols were near.
They're coming! Please, don't let them defile the temple grounds!
Very specific, targeted message.
He did, and when you look at that message, young people it resonated with, and there was something interesting here. I'm going to ask our team. I know we're juggling some graphics in the control room. I'm going to call for what I'm calling the manosphere graphic, or at least young men, for example, because when you look at our exit polling on young men, so this is men under the age of 30, right? In not just New York City here, but in New Jersey and in Virginia as well. How interesting is this, right? Abigail Spanberger, plus 14 there in New Jersey, Mikey Sherrill, plus 10 in New York City, Mamdani, obviously plus 40,
man.
way up there.
Spanberger looks like she's
young
winning.
men in 2024 turning out for Donald Trump, right? Coming out for the Republican here. And so I think this is an interesting dynamic. Clearly, Zohran Mamdani tapped into it, but so did Abigail Spanberger and Mikey Sherrill, and I think that's worth noting.
Hogan, what do you make of those numbers?
I mean, young Democrat men voting for Democrat candidates.
So what is the right bumper shit?
Those are your ghost weapons.
Right. And then?
So these things here, I think you put one down, no?
I did.
You can throw them at people. These like catch them on fire. So if you let them come through here, they'll all catch on fire, and that's funny.
Okay. Spanberger sounds good.
Just try using your things now.
Using what?
Your ghost weapons.
I'm gonna hit the drum.
Well, use your ghost weapons.
Before anybody's even here?
Yeah, just they reload.
Well, I just used it over there.
Well, I just want to see. Okay, couple drops. What else do you have? Press the other one.
Oh, that's the dirt throw. Okay, so it's right bumper and then X. Okay.
I don't know what to tell you. It just seems as though...
And yet, Trump was able to win some of them over.
Trump was
In
able to win some of them
2024.
over, but we're not talking about trumping on the ballot here. I
Right.
understand that they used him in their campaign ads. I understand that they wanted to try and attack him to try and gain ground with some of those voters.
Well, you know why we're asking. I mean, because it gets to the point of, is the Trump coalition hanging together, or is the Trump coalition specific only to President
Well,
Trump?
that's right. I think it's the latter. I think the Trump coalition is specific to Donald Trump. And I don't know if there's abilities within the Republican Party, because I would argue we have a deep bench. I know you would disagree. But I don't know anybody can capture what Donald Trump was able to capture, just like nobody on the Democrat side can capture what Barack Obama captured. They're completely different people. No one can capture what Bill Clinton was able to capture because he was Bill Clinton. These people are just kind of singular political figures that it's really difficult to try and duplicate that or even coalesce voters around a different candidate that isn't Donald Trump.
I kind of have more of a question than a comment, but it is. Republicans have made the decision to stand with Donald Trump regardless. And because the calculation is that standing with Trump will turn out Trump voters when Republicans are on the ballot, even when Trump is not. So could that calculation start to shift from a legislative perspective, from a policy perspective, from an executive order perspective, if it's not going to work for them next year in the midterms?
Possibly so, because these people want to win elections. I do think, though, if you reject Trump, then you do so at your own peril because you don't have that solid core base, at least, to try and build upon. If you're trying to take some of these independents away, which you should want to do as a candidate, of course, and you want to be the governor of all the people and all those
Isn't she
things,
good?
you
Isn't
still
that
need to
the
have
Dem?
at least a fired up base out there.
Yeah, she's a Democrat. She's just fucking annoying. That's the girl that went on Tara Palmari's show, and she was the one who was banging on the car at the ICE raid, or at
No, it's not. That's Kat. That's Kat Abou-Ghazaleh.
Oh, Abou-Ghazaleh. Okay, sorry. You're right. You're right. Sorry. Too many weird fucking names.
Where's the barrels?
Oh, did we need to carry them from the other place?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Do we have to go back? They're coming right
It's
now.
all right.
We're gonna leave our guy. He just said they're coming.
Come up here.
Okay. I can't. Fuck it. I can't see who I am. Okay, I'm down.
Where you can say, all right, I'm solidly in the camp of all these Republicans. Now, how do I pick off other people and expand that tent? It's difficult to do.
It is, as we wait for Zoran Mamdani.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Spanberger's the one who won in Virginia. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I knew that. Fuck, there's two of these big guys over here. They're fighting our guy.
Where's the barrels?
They're back at the first place, or the last place that we were at. I picked them up for a second while we were in the middle of a fight and then dropped them. Oh, are there any more? Oh yeah, there's one more.
Oh, let's just talk to this guy.
Getting a new reaction from Chuck Schumer, who says, I congratulate Zoran Mamdani on his well-earned and historic victory. We have worked together on a number of vital issues like delivering historic debt relief for drivers. I look forward to building on that partnership to keep New York City strong, fair, more affordable, and thriving. Actually,
I think there's another caravan
This is
coming.
as far as
I want to shoot arrows at it and blow them up.
For Zoran Mamdani.
I mean, my advice to the Democratic Party is to take
weren't we supposed to put him over here or something?
Mamdani's playbook, and that is to come up with a crystallized agenda that is based on affordability. I mean, I was saying this earlier. The reality is, although we won tonight, won big, the NBC poll still shows that 53% of the American people disapprove and have negative opinions of the Democratic Party. That signals that the party has a larger issue, national, larger issue. So my point is, you have to start to give people something to vote for, not just something to vote against. And so what Mamdani did so well is he had an actual affordability agenda. So my point to Democrats is when we come back, maybe at the beginning of the year, you've got to introduce a comprehensive agenda that everyone can buy into, that contrasts how we would handle the economy and how Donald Trump's failing to do so.
I agree with you 100%.
Oh, wow.
I do.
I feel like
there's been some agreement.
That's right.
On a few issues.
In this way, I think Donald Trump has done a good job to this point of getting Democrats, for whatever reason, to be on the wrong side of 80-20 issues.
Yeah.
I think Mamdani comes in and says, no, here's what I want to do, right? I want to close Rikers Island and let out the criminals. I want to freeze rent control. I want to free buses. I want city-owned grocery stores. I want to legalize prostitution. I want to...
Sorry. He didn't say he wanted to release Rikers Island. Okay? It's a little different. But Tom Mamdani is speaking. Okay.
strength.
Play bitch.
His name is synonymous in New York with sort of core Democratic party.
This is
and he just blasted through all of that.
Yes, yeah.
How did he do that?
By the way, Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani is walking out now, waving to all the folks in the hall. Let's take a listen to his speech.
I've not got much life left because he got me.
Thank you, my friends.
Fuck. I was trying to get away from him. I'm down.
The sun
You're down.
may have set
Oh,
over our
maybe
city
not.
this evening.
No, I'm not.
But as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity.
Woo, let's go.
For as long as we can remember, the working people of New York have been told
Whoa, it's loading.
connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands. My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty. I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private
I love
life.
when my outfit gets like covered in mud.
But let tonight be the final
Are you
time
good?
I utter his name. As we turn the page on a politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few. New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change.
Woo, let's go.
A mandate for a new kind of politics. A mandate for a city we can afford.
Oh shit.
And a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that.
Change the mayor just as long as I don't have to change my underwear. There's a drum over here.
I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City.
Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. I gotta pause. My monitor cut off.
And that is because of you. So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension,
Wait,
we
are
can
you still
usher
there?
in a new era of leadership.
The fucking game crashed.
We will fight for you because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum. Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own.
Time for an upgrade? Not at all, bro. Not at all. Okay. I am currently like skimping on food, not eating much, not doing anything. Like trying my best to like keep all of my costs as low as possible right now. I am I am big time trying to change everything up. So, all right, we're at 0 on the clock.
Hold up, wait up, just sit down for a minute. It's not over yet.
Okay. So much fun today, guys. So much fun. So I know that you guys are enjoying this fucking amazing content. Okay. This has been so good today. It's, you know, very, very in-depth and entertaining and all of that crap. You know, with that said, we are at 0 on the clock, and if we want to continue this complete shit show of everything fucking up and all of the problems, we are at 0 out of 25 with the clock at 0, and I think I'm freezing again. Am I freezing? It's about to freeze, isn't it? Fucking shit. Holy crap, this is about to go down, right?
Hold up, wait up, just sit down for a minute. It's not over yet.
All right, so I restarted everything in safe mode to see if this will fix anything, but now I don't have any of my shit. This is fucked. And my camera's still not working. And it's opening up my camera is what keeps freezing OBS. Trying to get my camera back up.
Aram Sound tip $10. The struggle is real.
Thank you, Aaron Emson. Well, I'm surprised that popped up. I didn't even think that the donations would come through for on safe mode, but yeah, it looks like it's frozen again. All right, give me just a second. I'm gonna restart.
Hold up, wait up, just sit down for a minute. It's not over yet.
We got. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. We have a mic. Hey guys. Hey guys. We have a mic. Okay. We have to reset everything. All right. Is there's a thing where I can just open the tabs, right? History. Fuck, it doesn't. Yeah, I did I not did I not X out of the fucking tabs? Okay, maybe this is it. Well, it didn't give me all of the tabs back. But gave me some of them, so. Sheesh, dude. Okay, yes, the struggle is real. All right, thank you, Aaron M Sound for the $10 dono. Yes, we are way past the the thing.
Thank you. This is very exciting. Thank you, everyone. I'm Tasha, and I've had the honor of being the field director on this campaign. I first crossed paths with Zoran in 2017 on a city council campaign for Kader El-Yateem in Bay Ridge. Zoran was the paid canvas manager, and I was volunteering on the campaign as a member of New York City Democratic Socialists of America. I don't think that we could ever have imagined that 8 years later, we would be here on election night for a mayoral campaign, 104,000 volunteers strong. 104,000 volunteers. We love numbers, we love metrics, but I want to talk first about what's behind those numbers. Every number is, in a way, an act of bravery. Door knocking is not the easiest thing. For many, including myself, it takes a moment of bravery at the beginning, asking a stranger something about their lives and sharing something about yours. Sharing what you want to see in the world, it can be daunting. Thousands Thousands of people did it. And every time, every volunteer went to a door and talked to a stranger, they offered their vision to that stranger and invited that stranger to be a part of shaping their vision. We love strangers. Every door knock and every phone call is a statement of belief that politics is for all of us. This campaign and this city is all of ours to shape. I also want to say something about field leads. All of our canvases, for those who don't know, all of our canvases have been led by volunteers we call field leads. Many of them are here. Most led a shift every week, and some led a shift every week since December. And every time they led a canvass, and they were the ones welcoming new volunteers into our movement. They were the ones who helped inspire folks coming out to canvass for the first time. Without those 700 people who chose to step into leadership in an uncertain moment and try something new and scary, this field operation at this scale would not have happened.
You were so mad people spoke about Christian. You elected an Islamist socialist. Everything's about you guys, buddy. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And when people go to vote, they're thinking about Christians. Yep, that's what it is. While the Republicans are currently engaging in a war on Christmas, while Republicans are in the middle of a fucking war on Christmas right now, by trying to make all of the presents and all of the gifts and all of the shit for Christmas way too expensive to where people can't afford any of it and they're not going to be able to celebrate it anymore. The people of New York said, you know what, we don't want a war on Christmas. We want stuff to be affordable again. We want to be able to pay for things. We don't want the inflation to continue. We don't want the tariffs to continue. We want to actually be able to buy stuff for our families. And so they elected somebody who's going to stop the war on Christmas. LMAO, don't hide from it. I'm loving this so much. Bro. This is another version of Catmere, dude. This is just another fucking Catmere, dude. Like, everything is about you. Trust me, everything is about you, okay? It's all you. That's everybody, they're thinking about you guys, okay? That's what they're doing. They're thinking about you guys, and they are as obsessed with you guys as you guys are with us. Trust me, it's totally real. You're not fucking delusional. Okay? It's a very real thing.
Those 700 people prove that leadership isn't about having all of the answers. It's about the willingness to step into the unknown and inspire others to imagine something better.
Half the speech was about Trump. Yeah. Not Christians. Trump's not a fucking Christian.
So here are the numbers. Over 104,000 volunteers made over 4.4 million calls. At around noon today, a volunteer knocked our 3 millionth door. Over 700 field leads have led over 5,700 canvasses in 243 neighborhoods. 6,568 voters signed up to volunteer on the spot when they were canvassed by somebody. 8,389 voters signed up to volunteer when they were asked by a phone banker. These are unprecedented numbers. The bravery that you all have shown, that this field operation carried across all 5 boroughs, is going to transform our city. What all 100,400 of us have accomplished has rewritten the possibilities of mass democratic action. And it doesn't stop tonight. We all know that we won't stop at electing Zoran. We will continue to fight to bring the affordable of New York City to life. I am so excited to do that with all of you. And now I'm so honored to introduce the person you've been waiting to hear. We've worked for many years to bring about change in New York City that it so urgently needs. He's been a friend, and he is the next mayor of the greatest city on earth, Mamdani.
Thank you, my friends. The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity. For as long as we can remember, the working people of New York have been told by the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands. My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty. I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life. But let tonight be the final time I utter his name.
Bro, it's all about Christians, dude. It's all about the Christians.
The many and answers only to the few. New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change. A mandate for a new kind of politics. A mandate for a city we can afford. And a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st, I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City. And that is because of you. before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership. We will fight for you because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum.
Yeah, why do we come, kind of like
Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own. I speak of Yemeni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas, Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses.
Okay, I know it's been a rough stream. So yes, I am greatly sorry. Sorry for all the technical issues. I have restarted everything. I had an update, and so I think they kind of throttled the computer when that happens, and so it's a bit of an issue where it seems to cause problems on purpose to like cause a lot of bugs. And I had to send 3 bug reports over it, and so yes, I think it is because of the update. But yes, I updated my computer, went ahead and just allowed it to do the 3-minute update, and so we're done. But yes, I will wait a while longer, and we're gonna try to move on to the Ethan Klein debate pretty soon and try to finish that. But yes, if you guys are you're here, you want to continue the show, we do have to fill up the goal. We got $15 to go, and that'll add another 3 hours to the stream because we have been on over 3 hours at this point, and so I gotta get, yeah, we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes right now. So if you want to donate to the channel, consider using the tips link pinned at the top of chat, or Aaron also just put ! tips in the chat. That pops up with a link for stream elements, and it says donate, dono for TTS. And that'll make it to where you can send donations with credit card, debit card, PayPal, but it is better to use the tips link.
I have a blue truck.
Based. Well done, Jeff. Well done, Jeff. I'm glad you got a blue truck, homie. Glad you got a blue truck. But yes, please consider using the tips link and donate to the stream. We have a bunch of people watching to where if each person right now just stops and just donates $5, that's it. That's all we need. Just $5 each.
$5 a month.
Then you can help feed this streamer.
Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties. To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point.
Waste these here.
No.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, Viking. I got you. Well, Mr. I have a green name. Sending super chats. All right. Thank you, sir. All right, we're at $17. We got, what is it? $8 left. $8 left on the goal. Where are my white billionaires? I don't know, bro. We need to find them. They're all at the wall right now, doing their photo ops for their PR campaigns. You know, white. You know what I mean? Right, Luna? Right, Luna? Fuck it. White, right? Give me a break. Fucking, they're all at the wall. That's where all the fucking white billionaires are, right? Right, Luna? Doing their fucking, you know, They're bowing down.
Know this. This city is your city, and this democracy is yours too. This campaign is about people like Wesley, an 1199 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city. It's about people like the woman I met on the BX33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall, who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now. This victory is for all of them, and it's for all of you. The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force. Because of you, we will make this city one that working people can love and live in again. With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard-earned conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics. Now, I know that I have asked for much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know. We have held it in anticipation of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn.
He's wearing that shiny makeup that girl was wearing yesterday. He's got all that shine on his face. I don't know if you can really see it, but see if we got all that shine.
To my campaign team, who believed when no one else did, and who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more, I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba.
Mama.
You have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment. To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come, who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less. with every election consigning us simply to more of the same. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn. New York, we have answered those fears. Tonight, we have spoken in a clear voice. Hope is alive.
Did they accidentally start playing music, or is that... Did a bomb go off? What was that?
Hope is a decision that tens of thousands of New Yorkers made day after day. Volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy.
Misplaced sound effect, maybe? Yeah, maybe they meant to have the wah, 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 Don DeMarco.
While we cast our ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair. We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible. And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do. Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new. So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt. Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Fiorello LaGuardia. An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free. And deliver universal child care across our city. Years from now, may our only regret be that this day took so long to come. This new age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of NYCHA developments where they have long flickered. Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on. Excellence will become the expectation across government, not the exception. In this new age we make for ourselves, we will refuse to allow those who traffic in division and hate to pit us against one another. In this moment of political darkness, New York will be the light. Here, we believe in standing up for those we love. Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down, or anyone else with their back against the wall, your struggle is ours too. And we will build a city hall that stands steadfast alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. No more will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election. This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another. We will prove that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about. For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now, I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour. They want the people to fight amongst ourselves so that we remain distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system. We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us. Together, we will usher in a generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it, we can respond to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement it craves. After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him.
Woo! Recreated his villain origin story.
It is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one. So, Donald Trump, since I know you're watching, I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up.
Ooh. Got him. You old fucking fart. You can't hear anything this young man's saying, bitch. Put the fucking hearing aid in, ho.
We will hold bad landlords to account because the Donald Trumps of our city have grown far too comfortable taking advantage of their tenants. We will put an end to the culture of corruption that has allowed billionaires like Trump to evade taxation and exploit tax breaks. We will stand alongside unions and expand labor protections because we know, just as Donald Trump does, that when working people have ironclad rights, the bosses who seek to extort them become very small indeed.
XX Van Dredx tipped $10. Whiner.
Let's go, baby, baby. Van fucking Dread in the house. Thank you, Van Dread. Let's go. W's in chat. for the van and the dread. Appreciate it, Van Dread. Thank you, sir. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. That's the song that we should start playing, but it's gonna get us copyrighted, so I'll just sing it myself. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Doesn't have the same hit though. The song's got some fucking bass to it.
New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants.
Yeah. He's gonna immigrate that fucking dick in Donald Trump's mouth.
And as of tonight, led by an immigrant.
That fucking immigrant dick.
So hear me, President Trump, when I say this. To get to any of us, you will have to get through all of us.
Go through all of them! Go through all of them, you fucking bitch!
When we enter City Hall in 58 days, expectations will be high. We will meet them. A great New Yorker once said that while you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose. If that must be true, let the prose we write still rhyme, and let us build a shining city for all. And we must chart a new path, as bold as the one we have already traveled. After all, the conventional wisdom would tell you that I am far from the perfect candidate. I am young, despite my best efforts to grow older. I am Muslim. I am a democratic socialist. And most damning of all, I refuse to apologize for any of this.
They asked him the other day if he was I think it was him. I believe, yeah, the other day they asked him if he was a Marxist, and he said, no, I'm a democratic socialist. So, asked and answered. Asked and fucking answered. Done and done.
And yet, if tonight teaches us anything, it is that convention has held us back. We have bowed at the altar of caution, and we have paid a mighty price. Too many working people cannot recognize themselves in our party. And too many among us have turned to the right for answers to why they've been left behind. We will leave mediocrity in our past. No longer will we have to open a history book for proof that Democrats can dare to be great. Our greatness will be anything but abstract. It will be felt by every rent-stabilized tenant who wakes up on the first of every month, knowing the amount they're going to pay hasn't soared since the month before. It will be felt by each grandparent who can afford to stay in the home they have worked for, and whose grandchildren live nearby because the cost of childcare didn't send them to Long Island. It will be felt by the single mother who is safe on her commute and whose bus runs fast enough that she doesn't have to rush school drop-off to make it to work on time. And it will be felt when New Yorkers open their newspapers in the morning and read headlines of success, not scandal. Most of all, it will be felt by each New Yorker when the city they love finally loves them back.
Ooh.
Together, New York. We're going to freeze the... Together, New York. We're going to make buses fast and... Together, New York. We're going to deliver universal... Let the words we've spoken together, the dreams we've dreamt together, become the agenda we deliver together.
He's fucking good, dude. He's fucking good. That's sick. I don't think I've ever seen a politician do that shit. That's like what you do at a fucking, like, in a football huddle before you go out, right? Like, this is what I did with, like, my fucking teams when I was like, or a team captain or a coach or something like that. Like, this is like, we would do something like this where you say, like, you know, one person yells something, the people yell back, you yell, they yell back, and it's like a chant back and forth. You know, what time is it? Game time. What are we gonna do? Win. Like, and it's just it's something that gets everybody fucking pumped.
New York, this power, it's yours. This city belongs to you. Thank you.
They're playing some fucking Hindu music. They're gonna bring out some fucking baskets with snakes in them in a second. Some belly dancers. Is that his wife? Is that his wife? Sheesh. This has got to be really rough for Trump, watching somebody who can actually speak in full sentences and is well-spoken. He actually has a bunch of people who like him, and he's got a life that's good looking without a ton of plastic surgery and about 30 years younger. He came ready, bro. He fucking came ready, dude. He just walked off like he's been there 1,000 times. Motherfucker just came up and gave a speech and walked off like he's done this. He is not new to this, bro. He has done this before. He knows what he's doing. He doesn't look, you know, super giddy and excited and jumping around and, you know, like Elon Musk on a fucking stage. He just walks up there like he's been there before. Yeah, Trump's jealous watching from the White House during his second term. Well, and the record low approval ratings. He had to get to the White House in order to stop from going to fucking prison. You know, not the greatest of circumstances, but you know, he's hanging on by a thread. He's all right. Yep. Imagine going and doing what it is that you think is one of the greatest achievements of you. You just like got another ceasefire for the Israel Palestine war. You promised to do all these things on day one and solve, you know, Ukraine, Russia, and Israel Palestine on day one. And then now, almost a year in, you have finally gotten your first ceasefire that is currently falling apart. But this is supposed to be like the crowning achievement of his presidency so far. And he's dropping in approval ratings. Holy moly. Everybody's pissed off at him about the government shutdown. Everybody was pissed off, including Republicans, pissed off about the big, beautiful bill. Everybody's pissed off about the fact that his administration hasn't released the Epstein files. They're all pissed off about the fact that he was running around. His whole administration were saying that they were going to arrest people for hate speech laws. The fact that he couldn't just condemn violence after Charlie Kirk's shooting and like turned it all into a overtly political thing and tried to tear everybody apart further. He has continued to tank, and now we got Democrat governor in Virginia, Democrat governor in New Jersey, Democrat mayor in New York. This is Democrats have been winning pretty much across the board ever since, because for some reason everybody forgot how much they hated Trump when he left the first time. Somehow they all totally forgot how much of a train wreck his first administration was. It just total amnesia. I don't like this, Tom. New York has become disgustingly leftist. I'm not saying they should vote for Cuomo, but as a Canadian conservative, I don't like Zoran. So obviously I'm not like a huge fan of the progressives, and I would have rather Cuomo get in initially, but because of the direction that Cuomo went in, I do think that Zoran is somebody that really fucking pisses off Trump. I think he's somebody that really pisses off MAGA. I think he's somebody that obviously triggers the fuck out of them. And I don't know what it is that New York needs, but I do think that like they are a rich enough state that taxes people at a ridiculous rate to where if there's a state that can do this, like it should be New York. So we'll I'm interested to see how the project goes, and I'm interested to see how they do. And why aren't there better candidates than Mamdani? I mean, what do you dislike about Mamdani? I don't have like any like major issues with him. I've talked about the fact that I think some of his projects are a little bit too big, like the bodegas and crap like that. I think that there's a lot of stuff that maybe are a bit too big for them to be able to handle, but we'll see. Oh shit.
There was a recent thing that unfolded on the Twitch platform.
Oh damn, he shaved his fucking head.
Asmongold, who's right now probably one of the biggest streamers in the world. Vanilla Mace and QT.
So I told you guys, I've been describing a lot of this to you guys. We watched like one clip of Cutie, saying what it is that she said, and then we watched her like little bit of the, a little bit of her apology thing. Free buses, rent stabilized, public groceries. This is free market capitalist nightmare. Not really. Like, so the the free buses thing that's fine. Like that's a thing that isn't like is super uncommon. Rent stabilizers, yeah, a little bit too much. The way that he talks about landlords, not great. The public groceries, I'm actually interested to see how that plays out. I like I said, I don't think it's possible. I think it's way too big of a project, and I even think that it could be detrimental to the market and to grocery stores in general, and could cause like even like a full on collapse of New York City. We'll see, but yeah, I'm like I said, like I'm interested to see what they can do. Because like socialists getting elected in other random places, there's just not much that they can actually do. They're not even able to try anything. They're not able to experiment at all. Whereas in New York, you kind of can. Now, Trump might actually hate Americans enough to where he actually does take away funding from New York. Which if he does that, he will be so fucked. Like that, if he takes away funding from New York, that will be like the end of Trump and his legacy. That will be that. Like, you're talking about the state that you came from, the city that you came from, the tons of people that supported you there, tons of people who propped you up, a lot of the money that propped you up, and you're going to take away funding from your own fucking hometown. If he does that, he is so fuckity fucked, because the courts are going to overturn it anyways, right? The courts are not going to allow him to just be vindictive and take away funding from a state just because he doesn't like who they elected, and they're one of the biggest contributors to federal taxes. Like, New York is by far one of the biggest contributors to federal taxes. So there's no way that there's no way that they're going to be able to just take away funding like that. But the only good thing is that he's just the mayor of New York City. Yeah, I mean, again, like we'll see what it is that he does. I would say that, like, in the, because when you say hopefully he moderates, I think in the mayoral debate, I think that he sounded very moderate. He sounded like a very moderate candidate in the debate versus Cuomo. So the city that tried to fuck him multiple times. Oh, the city that just held him accountable for the fucking crimes he committed. Oh, wow. You guys are so against crime and punishment, dude. It's wild. When I was a Republican, we were all about crime and punishment. We were all about the law. We were all about holding people accountable. It's so fucking weird to see people calling themselves conservatives and be in favor of people committing crimes.
Cinderella.
I'm not going to change, though. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we talked about this a little bit. We went over the apology, but obviously she says some shit that is just, she says it in a really weird way. Okay. So, like, just saying the idea that, like, you're not going to stop talking to your dad, not a big problem. But when you sit there trying to act like, well, I'm not offended by the stuff that my dad says. I'm not offended by his racism. Like, you know, it's just words, guys. You need, like, people need to get over it. Like, it's, like, they're pretty much, all they're saying is that you suck. Like, that's all racism is they're just saying this person sucks. Like, it's just, yeah, she was just being very fucking shallow in what it was that she was saying. But the interesting part of this for me, and I'm interested to see if they touch on this, because I wanted to go over it the other day and I couldn't find it. This chick right here, okay? While she's talking to Cutie, she agrees with literally everything that Cutie says, okay? And I believe she is bisexual or lesbian or some shit like that, right? Like, she's part of the LGBT, you know, whatever. But after this ended and Cutie got tons of shit for it, this chick threw her under the bus and started saying that Tom Ford Show named the underlying crime of the 34 felonies that turned into felonies. You can't name one reason why New York City. Yes, I don't think they tried to fuck him. I think they tried to hold him accountable for the crimes that he committed. The general like crime was it was campaign finance fraud, but the actual crimes were mislabeling funds in the ledger. That was 12. Then 11 of them were receipts for 11 of the 12 in the ledger, and then the other 11 were for the payments made. So that's what they were. So I know that you guys like to run around asking everybody as a gotcha what he got charged with, which wouldn't really matter because, yeah, all misdemeanors, they're not misdemeanors. They're not misdemeanors. Do you know why they're not misdemeanors, Ryan? You don't know. So you don't know, do you? You don't know why they're not misdemeanors, do you? You guys run around asking everybody about this shit because you think nobody knows what it is, but in reality, you guys don't know. You don't know. You don't know anything about this case. So, campaign finance fraud is a misdemeanor. But if you ever commit campaign finance fraud in pursuance of committing another crime, it's a felony. Because there is not underlying crime that turned into a felony. That's why it's in appeal. Oh, that's why it's in appeal, because he literally appeals every single thing that he's ever gotten in trouble for. That doesn't, it being in appeal has nothing to do with whether or not he's right. The fact of the matter is that they already appealed the charge. I don't even think that's an appeal, is it? They already lost that fucking appeal, didn't they? A New York appeals court threw out the massive civil fraud penalty case against Trump, but upheld the findings of fraud, stating, "Yeah, see, they just took away the penalties. They kept the charges because he did commit the fucking crimes, and he does still have the felonies on his record. They're not in appeals. He lost the appeal." Let's see. Upheld the findings of fraud, stating that the penalty was excessive. The ruling issued in August of 2025 spared Trump from paying more than $500 million judgment, while the finding of liability for exaggerating his wealth for decades remains. Oh wait, this is a different one. Sorry, I thought that this was a different one. This is yeah, this is the wrong one. Trump appeals criminal conviction in New York hush money case. That's this one. Monday filed for their long promised appeal. Okay, so they're just now filing for appeal on this one. Okay. So yeah, they haven't appealed yet, but yeah. To just say that they that they're appealing, that doesn't mean anything. Like, wrong case, bro, Jesus. What is with you is saying Jesus, bro? You don't know anything about the case, okay? Don't sit here and pretend like you know shit about this. You don't know anything about it. You're just repeating shit that other people told you. I actually kept up with the case. I actually went through it religiously. Okay. This one and all of the others, which, again, the best case against him is going to be the fucking one in Georgia if we can get that one through. But they're still trying to avoid charging him in Georgia, right? What do you mean trying to avoid charging him? You were literally looking at the wrong case, bro. I wasn't looking at a case. I was looking at a fucking AI summary for when I searched. You can see what I searched. I just read the fucking AI summary. I wasn't looking at a case. Campaign finance fraud, Trump, New York City charge appeal. That's what I searched. And instead of this fraud case, they showed me the other fraud case that he got in trouble for. But yeah, no, I was not looking at the wrong case. I wasn't looking at a case. Looking at an AI overview. So it just pulled up the wrong thing. You just literally were when I said wrong case. I think you're a little confused, Ryan. I don't know why you're so confused. I didn't say I wasn't looking at the wrong case. I didn't say that I never said I wasn't looking at the wrong one. I'm saying that, one, it's not a case, but two, I was saying because you said Jesus at the end of it, like it's so fucking crazy or so fucking infuriating that I'm just reading what the AI overview pulled up and then realizing this isn't the right one and then going and finding the right one. Like, Jesus, oh my goodness, I can't believe he read the thing that popped up on Google. What the fuck? It just sounds so fucking butt mad, dude. Anyways, so this chick afterwards, she agreed with everything that Cutie Cinderella said when they were on the show together. But then after Cutie started getting canceled for it, this chick threw her under the bus with the quickness and started saying, you guys know I don't agree with any of that. My community knows me, so I don't even have to explain. They know me, so they know I don't agree with her. And just moved on. Not addressing the fact that she agreed with everything she said when Cutie was on the show, but afterwards just changing everything. It was weird.
Believe that if I'm kind to a hateful person, that means I agree with them. I will never believe that. No matter what you guys say, I won't believe it. Because at the end of the day, if I'm around a racist person, I'm just not. They are, yes. But how am I supposed to help them ever? By cutting them off? No. Like, I get it. You guys can think.
Sorry, one.
In black and white, but that's not how it works over here. The thing is, like, I was raised in a very religious family. Unfortunately, there are people in my family that are bigoted. There are people in my family that are, there's people in my family that are like, but I still love my family, right? And I still know that there are that members of my family have good qualities.
All right, so did you follow that? She's talking about a family member.
I think so.
And like they have views that are
Rossi's
or transphobe, whatever it could be. And she's like, I'm gonna stick by them even if I disagree vehemently with their opinion.
Okay.
All right.
My stepbrother is trans.
Oh, this is cool. So they're doing a stream and they're sitting in front of a green screen. And they're just doing a live stream on their show. And then they're clipping it and putting it out. That's cool.
I disagree vehemently with their opinion.
Okay.
All right.
My stepbrother is trans. And my dad refuses to use the correct pronouns. And it drives me crazy. And it drives my stepbrother crazy, of course. But I've had to say to my dad, Dad, you know it's not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt you to say the correct pronouns, but it does hurt him when you say the wrong ones.
Right.
You know what the difference is I'm able to have this conversation with my dad because I'm open-minded and we love each other. My stepbrother just says fuck.
Yeah. So that, again, that right there, they're like, because I'm open-minded. So it's a little odd to frame it that way. Because she's kind of throwing her brother under the bus, her trans brothers. She's kind of throwing them under the bus to just kind of say like, well, they're just not open-minded enough. They're just not really open-minded.
Off and won't talk to my dad. So there's no progress being made. Sorry for
Here's
the.
thing, I feel like it's a
feel.
no. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's like again, it's like one of those things where it's like, dang, like it is like a hard thing because again, like there's definitely people in my family as well that like are like pretty Trumpy and like.
Pretty Trumpy. But
It's
the
sped
clip
up.
goes viral. Cutie actually asked her to delete the stream because, a lot of people knew how the clips would look. So they were like trying to do damage control.
Yeah, so she asked her to delete the stream. So when we went over it the other day, everybody was asking why we were watching some guy sit there silently while it was up. And it's because that was the only thing that was left of it. That was all that was left of it. Nothing else was left. It was just his review of it. And so even what they just showed here was his review, but it's up in the top corner. And so you can kind of see once in a while, he's like moving around in the background. You can see his head and shit because that they deleted it. And so that's all that was left.
But internet, bitch, it lives forever. Anyway, she apologizes afterwards because it goes viral.
Wait, hold on. She apologized for what?
You're about to find out. Impatient, bro.
I'm really sorry. Like, I've heard what a lot of people are saying.
So again, she looks like she has a fucking attitude the entire time she's saying she's sorry. I'm really sorry. Like every time she makes a fucking face. Sorry. Every fucking time, dude. It's so bad.
Impatient, bro.
I'm really sorry. Like, I've heard what a lot of people are saying, and I am sorry for the hurt that I've caused people. If you don't want this apology, then it's not for you. And clearly you're not hurt, but I'm apologizing to people that I've hurt, and that's important to me. So if you're a part of the queer community and I've hurt you, I am sorry. If you are a person of color who I've hurt, I am sorry. The way I was wording things was very irresponsible and wrong. I understand why it was hurtful. I've read the comments, believe it or
She
not.
has an attitude. So it just doesn't, I don't think she's I don't think she's actually having an attitude. I just think that she's trying not to cry. I think she's trying really hard not to cry. And she's like moving her eyes around and like blinking and, moving her hair and like shit like that. I think she's trying really hard not to cry. But it comes off as a fucking attitude, dude. It's so bad looking. It looks so fucking bad.
Responsible and wrong. I understand why it was hurtful. I've read the comments, believe it or not.
What?
I'm old.
You're old?
I'm old. Who's
so
that?
This is one of her best friends. Her name is Foolery.
I did tell her, I was like, Cutie, I do think your tone doesn't help because you inherently sound really angry all the time. You sound really, and she knows. I was like, you're very blunt. I think it's your tone, you're blunt, and it just comes off poorly, especially, and I was like, you're also the whitest woman I know.
Bitch, you're transparent.
It also.
Wow, I'm sorry.
To be fair, the screen is making it worse. If you see her here, she looks more Filipino-ish.
Carry on, my bad.
And it also is just, you being so white. It doesn't help. It doesn't help.
Her being so white is a mistake. She should fix that.
Yeah.
Her heart. But I know her.
Yeah,
I know
quit
her
fucking up
heart.
being fucking white.
It's
bitch.
just because she wants to help, but I feel like there's ways we can do it better.
So what are you saying, my girl? You're saying that she said something up and you're gonna stand by her and explain to her what she did, which is exactly what the fuck the other chick did. Am I getting this wrong?
Yes.
You're doing great.
Wait, no, that is wrong. The other chick didn't explain why she was wrong. The other chick didn't say that she was. Or is he saying, oh, okay. He's saying Cutie explained why she was wrong. And now you're also explaining why she was wrong. That Valkyrie posted that before Cutie apologized. So it was different order, but yeah.
She's not a fake ally. Do not say that. Do not say that. Her co-host is gay. Hello? She has gay friends.
Yes, she has black friends too. That's never been an excuse. But what did she do? Nobody here explained it. You see all these fuckers? You don't see them. You just see him. But all these fuckers are here, including him. Nobody's explaining what the fuck did she do?
I I think this is even funnier because you guys can't see this, but it's just me and Preach in the room. And this is like a really...
So, you know, a minute ago I said that they're in front of a green screen. And then you see this and you think, oh, wait, maybe they're not in front of a green screen. Maybe they're in their fucking studio. No, their studio is green screened into this. All of those posters and everything are green screened into this. You can see his arm right here on the chair. And it's all fucking blurred and everything. You can tell like the background is green screened on.
You guys can't see this, but it's just me and
So you
Preach
can see like every time he moves his hair, it fuzzes.
in the room. And this is like a really weird monologue he's having.
It's crazy. All these laughs and I'm still talking alone. Yeah, whatever.
That's all part of the soundboard. Why are you pretending? Why are you pretending like we don't have a soundboard where I press buttons and get a laugh track?
Okay, cool, sure. Whatever.
Okay, what are you gonna pretend like everything is the same as it was before?
Yeah.
Is the floor here too?
100%. They hear it.
Yeah, it's them walking right now.
No, it's me and you bouncing. You're bouncing.
Okay.
So.
All right, I like that clip. She's not fake. She's just white. Let's get Asmongold. I'm not a big fan of this rat, but he had a take on this, and I think it's part of the conversation.
Part of the reason why she's receiving backlash is because she's being so white.
Context. One of the most popular and most progressive streamers is getting cancelled for saying this.
So yeah, you can see the kid with the red hat sitting there. He apparently reviewed it in time before it went down to where now that's where everybody gets the clip from because nobody clipped it when she actually said it. So it all came from his stream instead.
Family that are, there are people in my family that are, but I still love my family. And what's most important to get people to love other people is to love them.
She right.
But my father is at times. I don't support that. Period. The end. But I still love my dad and I'll go to coffee with him tomorrow. But I don't support that.
She's getting canceled for being normal.
You're also the whitest woman I know. You know, you being so white. It doesn't help.
The fact is that a lot of the people that are hating on Cutie do genuinely hate white people. I hate when white people say the dumbest shit then try to act innocent.
Okay.
You know what, my girl? The cutie Cinderella, you know what you...
Okay, so this is like, it's really dumb because a lot of people got really mad at Valkyrie for saying you're so white. But those same motherfuckers who got so offended that she said you're so white will also talk about black people. And when somebody's like super ghetto and super like, you know, greasy and fucking, you know, what they'll call them super black. They'll be like, oh, that person's like super black, if you know what I mean. Like they could just call them the fucking N-word and it'd be the same thing. But they'll say like, you know, that person's too, they are super black. They don't mean they're dark. They don't mean that they have really like dark complexion or anything like that. They normally mean like this person is a fucking hood rat, right? That's what they're saying. They're saying this person is for the streets. So there's a concept of like, you know, being overly white, being overly black. These concepts exist.
You should call my man Stevie J. He will, Stevie J, Stevie Ninth, whatever, this guy, the cowboy, all right? Cowboy Prince on a horse. He's going to come and save you. She's white.
Well, I understand why she cares. She's around people who are from these communities who are probably hurt by the stuff that she said. So her saying I could care less probably is not a good idea. I think it's okay to her say I disagree, but if you have people from these communities and they are bothered by what you say, you should care. Doesn't mean you should agree with them. Doesn't mean you should bow down or whatever, but...
You could see in the clips, you know who I am, you know what I stand for. If you're someone who's been watching me, then you already fucking know. If you're a first-time fucking chatter and you're just joining off of clips that you've seen on TikTok and you don't know shit about me or that you're going to make. But people who know me and know my character and know what I stand for, know how I'm going to go about this.
This is what happens. They will throw you under the bus in a second.
I am telling you right now that I did not agree with that, okay? I'm telling you right now that I did not agree with that.
She literally was so nice to us. I'm so confused. And now she's agreeing with people and that she's uncomfortable with what Cutie's saying?
Yep,
What is...
Yeah, bro. She switched up on you real quick because she don't give a fuck about you. She only went to your event, man, because you're popular. Let me tell y'all something. This is for anybody like Ray or Cutie Cinderella, any of these people. This audience of weird, mentally ill losers are not the only people on the internet. You might think that there's a lot of them because they're all liking each other's stuff and they're very coordinated, but there's actually a very small amount of them. You don't have to live in according to what the most uncharitable take is towards what you believe. Stop living in the shadow and stop being a slave to these freaks.
What do these people do? I feel so old. So what is that? Do they do on the internet?
So thoughts?
You look like you took a shower.
I don't know about that, Chief.
I still don't understand what the fuck she did wrong.
Well, they think it's bad that she's keeping her in her life because it's like family. Imagine your stepbrothers feeling that you're still spending all this time with this person who's constantly belittling Hillary.
Again, that obviously is like part of the conversation, okay? But I also think people are kind of throwing Valkyrie under the bus a little bit, because what it is that she's saying just is kind of true. The way that she said it is just kind of odd. But I think that anybody who's just being good faith and being charitable in the least can see that, like, yeah, Cutie was not trying to say it the way that she was. Well, actually, no, okay. Actually, I disagree. No, I disagree with what I just said. The way that she said that about her own fucking brother, where she's like, I can still talk to my dad because I'm open-minded enough. Like, that is fucked up. Like, if your brother's got, gender dysphoria, they're trans, your dad, like, refuses to call them by their name and by their pronouns, and is, like, making everything much harder for them. Yeah, they're likely just not going to be around your dad anymore. But for you to phrase it as though your brother's just not open-minded enough to be around your dad, that doesn't sound like the problem. It doesn't sound like the problem is being open-minded enough. That seems really fucking offensive to say that they're just not open-minded. That's a really weird way of phrasing it. And that, like, and again, she makes it sound like, oh, well, I'm just not offended by it. Yeah, no, duh, because you're not fucking black. You're not trans. You're not gay. Like, no, duh, you're not going to be offended by it. Nobody thought you would be. Fucking stupid.
Belittling his existence.
And it's okay.
What is okay?
To keep that person in her life.
Speak on that, because you understand now. Finally.
No, I don't understand.
You've waiting all fucking night, bro.
No.
You finally caught up on this nerd streamer shit?
That's one of the only chances, one of the few chances that person that is belittling her stepbrother has to change their mind, is if that person is speaking to them calmly. Or trying to, like, let me spoon feed you that shit so that you can understand.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Casting people away, sometimes they don't understand. They just think that, well, you're right. They just that's how you radicalize people. But if you spoon feed, you understand the person, you're like, hey, I understand where you're coming from, but let me show it another perspective, and you talk it down to some people. You don't always have to yell at people to make your point and yell at them and then call them names and stuff. Sometimes it's just like, hey, remember that shit you did? Yeah. It's like whenever you raise kids.
We're aware of butt cake.
Yeah, but he's a grown-ass man. Yeah, but for that topic, he's a kid. He's new to the concept. You understand? Sometimes, yes, you can yell at a kid, but always yell at a kid is not the right way to make them understand things or make them grow. Sometimes you sit them down. Hey, you see that dumb shit you did? Yeah. I told you not to do it. Yeah. You did it? Yeah. You got burnt?
Yeah, but what about her tone? Because, like, her tone, she
what was
just
wrong
seemed
with
like
her tone?
She's just like, I'm going to stick with this person. Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't care. I'm going to keep being nice. Like, I guess the issue is that I feel like it was insensitive and not consider the fact that people really are dealing with these people that may even be in her life and they may be impacting their lives. And it's just, she's just like, well, I'm going to stick with them. Like, I'm going to keep being nice. It's like, it's very dismissive to people who might be suffering and who are marginalized. Yeah, see, I got you speechless because I did my thing.
The point is that if you keep them around and you're not talking about anything, you're just like letting them be. No, she's actually having the conversation with them. Like, hey, by the way, she's clocking them. Who else is gonna do that? So what do you want? You want us to not ever have interaction with those people that don't think like you? Never. So you don't have interactions with them. They cut them off. How are they supposed to evolve? That seed that you planted grew and I was able to change. How? If nobody talks to them, they're going to stay in the echo chamber and you're going to stay in your echo chamber and everybody stays to the, so segregation. You're woke, but you want segregation. Not by color, of course, but segregation by way of thinking. Is that what's going on? Just yell at them and mess them up. That's what we want. Yeah. Talking with people, talking it out with people, having conversations, sitting down people, that's how you're able to change. You had that guy that you spoke about, I think it was like 2 streams ago, that was talking to all those KKK members and was able to turn them and just give me your robe. He was able to talk to them.
Davis is one of the few African Americans you will ever find attending a KKK rally. More than attending, he is welcome.
I got more respect for that black man than I do you white out there. I will follow right man to hell on back, because I believe in what he stands for and he believes in what I stand for. A lot of times we don't agree with everything, but at least he respects me to sit down and listen to me.
A black man was able to talk with people from the KKK and be able to, hey, you know what? If you change your mind, give me your robe. Up to 200 robes or something like that he has in his closets, right next to Myron.
I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you.
Yeah, okay. No, you still speak to them. You said love. How could you love a racist? It's her dad. Yeah. Anyways, whatever. Maybe I'm fucking crazy.
You're not crazy. I think that if someone didn't want to keep someone like that in their life, they're justified. Right? Like, you don't have to keep family members or people close to you because they have bigoted views. That's a very reasonable take to have, in my opinion. And I think it's also reasonable to be the other way. Both things can coexist. I think it's interesting that people are like, white people, I can't believe, like,
First of all,
I know
so
damn
white.
well your immigrant parents got bigoted views. Like, all of our parents did. If yours don't, you're a f***ing liar, okay? They all have something either against the specific genders, ethnicities. I mean, most of us can probably go to our parents, name one ethnicity, and your parents are gonna go off. 95% of them, they're gonna go off if it's Indians. We all know that, right? So, that's just normalized nowadays, I'm just be honest. And I think that's also true for a specific set of culture or people from a specific tribe or religion. Shit, if you're a Muslim and you bring up Shiites, I know plenty of Muslim parents, well, poof, and they're gonna start spitting. My mom, love you, Mom, if you're watching.
First time you met me, hey.
Yeah.
She thought I was moving.
Now, people are gonna make the argument, hey, well, it's different, white people systems are like, But on a micro scale, I think using that to people and expecting them or being upset at them because they didn't abandon their parents is a bit ridiculous, in my opinion. Personally, I think this is a terminally online thing. That's why you see most of these responses on Twitter and all these goofy ass places. Like, it's not a reasonable thing to think that people are going to look at people from previous generations who didn't grow up on the internet like we did and be like, bitch, you're good. Yes, everyone in my generation is. To be honest with you, like, oh, shit, I've heard some things from immigrant parents that are like,
oh, 100%.
Not using the right pronouns, you think that's bad?
Oh,
not using the right, just check your favorite streamer. Go talk to their parents. I promise you, it probably goes much harder than that shit. I think it's like white folks, when these discussions come up, they're giving like the least amount of rope to hang themselves with.
But they got the biggest neck, so they need more rope.
Fair. I know what that means, but it's provocative.
It gets the people going.
But yeah, me watching this whole interaction and just seeing the reaction, seeing the girl being like, I was so uncomfortable. Like, even though in the clip she looks very comfortable and she's just yapping along with her.
I am not in the headspace to just deal with what I already knew was going to come from that. I am telling you right now that I did not agree with that, okay? Did not agree with most of the things that were said.
As soon as this backlash comes up, bitch, I don't know you. It's like, okay.
That's crazy.
That's a wild thing.
Wild.
You was in on the heist, and then afterwards, what is that joke by Dave Chappelle? You just didn't like your cut?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do think there's a lot of people that are slaves to their audiences. And if they get negative response from the audiences, they immediately react viscerally. And my girl was asking me this the other day because I was getting like a flood of DMs from Fresh and Fit fans being like, nigga, you gay. I know you gay. And I was like, word, how am I gay? He's like, I saw you dancing with a girl. I was like, word. Real DMs. I'll pull it up on screen. It was crazy. But it doesn't bother me. I get floods of hate all the time.
Of course.
And the reason why it doesn't bother me is the same reason why I don't build my self-esteem on positive stuff online. And this is, I think, the best way for anyone who's trying to do social media. This is my opinion about the best way to do it. You don't let positive comments affect you. And if you don't let positive comments affect you, negative comments can't affect you. The moment you take in the positive reinforcement from strangers online and let yourself be defined by that, the negative stuff is also part of the equation. And naturally, as human beings, we're always going to gravitate towards negative feedback. It's natural. You can receive 10 compliments, receive one bad one, and shit, you fucked up for the whole week. Especially if they found your sore spot, bitch, I'm fat, and it's over. And it's not to say when you guys said nice things, I'm not like grateful, because I am grateful. You guys have changed my life, and I'll always be grateful. But gratefulness is completely different than basing your self-esteem or how you feel about yourself on people. How many times I've made content and it pissed off my fans? I didn't care. Not because I want them to be pissed off, because I said what I believed in. You're here, you're not, that's your choice. These folks don't operate that way. They are very much, I think the term is audience capture.
Mm-hmm.
They're possessed by their idea of what the audience wants. Because you could have a minimal amount of people leaving comments. And if they're loud or they're present enough, that tells you what the audience feels in mass. Even though most people who watch videos don't comment. Most people who are seeing this stuff are just like, I don't really give a fuck. But they're audience captured and they're so sensitive that they have no chance.
Yeah, I think that it's like oversimplified to the point that like, yeah, obviously you don't want to allow people to like run your life or tell you how to feel, and you shouldn't be overly affected by what a person says. But that's not what like people aren't just talking about being offended. Like they're not just talking about something offending them. Like that's it's way oversimplified.
Controversial, but they have to crush the other side.
That's right. Oh, that's right. 100 fucking %. Absolutely.
Because you can do one of two things. You cannot challenge the left
That's
and
right.
let them do their thing.
And then they're going to just run you over, and eventually when they get power, they're going to crush you.
Or you can utterly confront them and defeat them. And
you destroy them completely. Destroy everything about them. Put the mayors in jail. Put the governors up on the Insurrection Act for sedition. Put all of the people that were doing the shit in front of the detention centers. Put them in mandatory prison labor camps. Any of them that are violent, authorize the police officers to respond with violence to them. Immediately, completely shut it down. Bring in the military if you need to. Bring in the National Guard. Do whatever you need to do. Look and find out who's funding this. Take those people, charge them with incitement for terrorism, put them in Guantanamo Bay.
Bro, this is like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what we're dealing with. These are the types of people who whine and cry anytime we call them fucking fascists, right? But then they'll run and say shit like this. But then they think that us calling them fascists is advocating for some sort of violence against them or advocating for them to get locked up or to be shot or some shit. But then they're literally advocating for that sort of stuff against Democrats. They're literally advocating for that sort of shit. And they are fascist, like they are very fascistic in the way that they fucking do it. So not only are they like doing the thing that they complain everybody else is doing just by calling them fascist, but then they're also like doing it explicitly, not with like just by saying true things.
Like, I'm talking about scorched earth, Old Testament, get them the fuck out. That's what I would do. Thank God. Super prison? Yeah. So basically the Republic is dead? No, the Republic is alive. An election was held, and the will of the people is being upheld.
Remove hope from the equation. If you resist, you will be arrested.
That's
like
right.
we're just this
exactly,
isn't
yes. Make it to where there is not even a possibility that you're going to get away with it.
Insurrection. There's
hold up.
From the equation. If you resist, you will be arrested. Like we're just this is an insurrection.
That's right.
There's 10 million people here illegally.
They have absolutely no idea what insurrection means. It's so fucking annoying. All of these people who whined and cried about Democrats calling January 6th an insurrection, and they all said, Democrats don't know what the word insurrection means. Then they'll go and call shit like this an insurrection? Are you kidding me? You have no idea what these words mean. This is so ridiculous.
Getting them out. You're rioting. You're going to jail too.
Done. Finished. Fuck them.
Like it has to be crushed.
Yep.
But if you do anything less than that, if you do
authoritarianism, it's not authoritarianism. It's called the law. I'm not trying to invent a new law. I'm saying we apply the existing laws to the people that are breaking them.
That's the existing laws. Let's play this again.
That's right. Oh, that's right. 100 fucking %. Absolutely.
You have to, because you can do one of two things. You cannot challenge the left
That's
and
right.
let them do their thing.
And then they're going to just run you over, and eventually when they get power, they're going to crush you.
Or you can utterly confront them and defeat them. And
you destroy them completely.
Destroy them completely.
Destroy everything about them. Put the mayors in jail. Put the governors up on the Insurrection Act.
So these laws already exist somehow. Somewhere, somehow, these laws already exist that would put these mayors in jail.
Act for sedition.
That they would get charged with sedition.
Put all the people that were doing the shit in front of the detention centers, put them in mandatory prison labor camp.
People who are protesting in front of ICE detention centers, they should be put in detention camps. These are the laws that are on the books, guys. There's no free speech. You're not allowed to say, you're not allowed to protest in front of ICE centers, guys. What were you thinking? These are the laws that are on the books, dude. It's not authoritarianism to want to just go lock people up for absolutely nothing. This, just because it's in the Constitution doesn't mean that we can't lock you up. Just because it's the First Amendment doesn't mean we can't arrest you for it, dude. Fucking shit, bro.
This is controversial thing.
And then they're going to just run you over. Put the mayors in jail, put the governors up on the Insurrection Act for sedition, put all the people that were doing the shit in front of the detention centers, put them in mandatory prison labor camps. Any of them that are violent, authorize the police officers to respond with violence to them. Immediately, completely shut it down. Bring in the military if you need to. Bring in the National Guard. Do whatever you need to do. Look and find out who's funding this. Take those people, charge them with incitement for terrorism.
These are people who just really have no respect for the Constitution, no respect for the checks and balances, no respect for the separations of power. And you got to remember, like, the conservatives have been the ones who are running around talking about states' rights and crap like that when they talk about the Civil War and what, you know, taking down Confederate statues and crap like that. But then when it comes to people's actual livelihoods, when it comes to people's, like, you know, human rights, now all of a sudden we don't care about states' rights so much anymore. We don't care about the separations of power so much anymore. So what if the local police department is supposed to be in charge of policing their own cities and crap? Nah, fuck that. Send in the military and let's just have a military takeover from the federal government. Let's just do that. But it's not authoritarianism, guys. We're not fascist, guys. We're not fascist. We're not fascist. It's not authoritarian. Don't say that. Don't say that. So I hate these people. They are the dumbest people. I can't with these people anymore. Like, this is so, it's so, like, it's literally like people just, like, marching around with, like, swastikas all over them and, like, SS uniforms and, like, you know, goose stepping and saying we love Hitler and doing the Heimlich like Pike and Don. And what? We're not Nazis. What are you talking about? We're not fucking Nazis. Don't call us Nazis, dude. That's advocating for violence against us. We're not fucking Nazis. Like, it's this level of, like, gaslighting that's happening right now. It's so ridiculous. It's ridiculous, dude. All right, we're gonna try to finish some of this shit.
That was a girl.
For sure, yeah.
A little girl.
Even worse, yeah.
So where we left off, I'll give a small recap, but we watched a video essay from this chick yesterday, and she didn't do a great job. Wasn't a great video essay. But when she came on, Ethan immediately started kind of pushing her on some of the stuff, like the implications that they might be pedophiles, or, you know, that they might be doing drugs, and the fact that he has kids, like, this is fucked up. And she immediately said, like, you know what, you're right. Like, some of it were just like editing decisions that were made by my staff, and I have to take responsibility for that. Some of it is stuff that we just thought was funny at the time. And you're right. Like, we should not have done that. We fucked up. Then other points, he's like, hey, like, it doesn't look like you actually did the research on this. Like, this is not what happened. And she's like, you know what? I got it from somebody else's video, and I was convinced by it, and I shouldn't have been. I should have gone and gotten the original clip and found, like, the original context, and I fucked up, and, yeah, you know, you got me there. But they keep, like, grilling her even after she admits that she's wrong. They still keep grilling her the whole time, and even they'll, like, give, like, 4 or 5 different arguments where they'll take turns where she'll say something, Ethan will argue against it, then Hilo will argue against it, then Ethan will argue against it, then Hilo will argue against it, then Ethan will argue against it, then Hilo will argue against it. And then now the girl has 6 fucking arguments that she has to respond to. And the second she starts talking, Ethan interrupts her and starts going again. But the last time, what like, she said the fact that, like, you know, he said, why would you ever, like, put in this that I might be a pedophile or I might abuse kids or anything like that? And she said, well, I did, like, I got groomed when I was a kid. And one of the things that the people who groomed me did is they made a lot of pedophilic jokes. They were always joking about pedophilia and shit like that. And to me, it just, like, I looked back and thought, oh, they weren't kidding. Like, they make it sound like it's ironic, but it's not. They're being serious. And so now, anytime I hear people make jokes about pedophilia, I think, oh, there might be some sort of underlying thing there. They're pretending that it's a joke, but it's not. And she's like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But then Ethan went and said, oh, well, Hassan says if they're old enough to count, they're old enough to mount. When are you going to do your video on Hassan? You got a video on Hassan coming out? When are you doing that one? And she's like, I didn't know anything about that. I'll have to look into that. He's like, I'll pull it up right now. And starts pulling it up. It's like, what? Her whole video wasn't about you being a pedophile. She maybe made, like, 1 or 2, like, side remarks that kind of implied that she might think that, but that was not what her video was about. But now you're saying she has to go and make a whole video about Hassan being a pedophile because of that. Like, it's just so fucking weird. Like, this is not a good look for Hila or Ethan. This, you know, so far what we watched yesterday was not good. And we made it, let's see, starts at 39 minutes and we made it to an hour and 34. So we made it an hour into the conversation. And yeah, just so far it wasn't looking good. So I'm interested to see if they turn it around. We'll see.
He said he uses the character name. Anyway, here it is.
We discussed the legendary question of all time: old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. I want to say thank you to Miley Cyrus for showing off her camel toe at the VMAs the other night. I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try to hide it. Look, this is a class.
I mean, is this a pedophile trying to groom people?
She wasn't underage, dude. She wasn't underage. She was like 19, 20 years old when she did that. He calls her Hannah Montana, but she wasn't Hannah Montana at that time. She was Miley Cyrus. She was an adult. It's not even a good point.
I think in general, I mean, I don't fuck with the camel toe jokes. I don't think that's cool.
What about the pedophile jokes?
Yeah, I mean, how old was she at the
Well,
time?
Hannah
of the show?
Montana. I mean,
how old would she have been in the show?
How old was Hannah? She was like 14 in the show.
Not on the fucking show. This wasn't at the show. He said at the VMAs last night. When she did the VMAs, she was like 17. Or sorry, she was like 19. She was 19. She did the VMAs. She wasn't 14 when she did the VMAs.
And the joke is old enough to mount, old enough to count.
Old enough to count, old enough to mount.
Other way.
Or no,
Yeah,
he says he always knew she was a little slut.
Yeah.
About a 14-year-old.
She wasn't 14. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is.
You
this
said
is
jokes.
just, yeah, this was a bad look for Ethan. It's not
Are
good.
just jokes, right? So I mean, Hassan
again,
is a
that's-
grooming pedophile.
Again, that's not cool at all.
Yeah.
Again, my main criticism
I don't think
of
he's
you
a
was the
pedophile, for the
propensity.
record. I think those
Again,
were
my main
uncouth
criticism
jokes
of you
made
was
a
the
while ago.
propensity of jokes that were used. You know, again, my personal experience is that a lot of the people where that would end up, you know, sexually assaulting me when I was underage would, you know, continually push those jokes onto me again and again and again and again. And I would write it off, you know, because I think my trauma response is fawn. And so I would continue to write it off and be like, oh, you know, they're just joking. That's all, you know. I guess I wanted to ask, you know, why did you use those jokes? You know,
15, you know what?
so that
15 years
I could
ago,
understand.
15 years ago when I had that Reddit account, I have no trouble admitting that I was extremely slow at maturing. Very immature, very dumb, very cringe, right? At the time, pedophile jokes were super popular on the internet for some reason. There was like the pedo bear joke, and just in general, people thought it was
Back
funny
then.
for some reason.
Did those go out of style?
At the time, these Reddit accounts, there was like these really popular novelty accounts, they would
Those
call
are
them,
still in.
with like a specific name that instructs their comments. So, for example, I would write some obscene comment, right? And then you would go, if you go even now in the archive, you'll see people being like, oh, I see your name, very funny. Like comments that I made have like, you know, they have like 60 upvotes and people laughing in the comments. So while I agree that those jokes were gross and immature and inappropriate for any time, you know, jokes that, by the way, I don't make today, right? I admit that they are really gross and immature, but I also think, like, if you look at it, that it's clear that it's so clear that I'm kidding around and not actually being serious there.
Yeah, I don't think Ethan crashed out. That's part of the problem, is that like people keep just saying that he's crashing out, but everything that they look at in all of the fucking clips of him and all of the like ways that they characterize him, it's all so fucking out of context. It's all drastically out of context. The issue is that he early on was just like talking about, like, right after October 7th, what was happening in Israel, and the fact that, like, yes, he had family there, and his wife had family there, and the fact that they had a lot of like sympathies for what the people were going through. And everybody immediately did start calling them like these genocidal Zionist maniacs, like right away, right? And he starts responding to those claims, and then when he responds to those claims, people then take what he says, where he's just like defending what they're saying about him, and now they're like, oh, look, he just keeps talking about Israel. He's crashing out. He can't stop talking about it. But he's responding to claims that people are making about him. And then again, they'll make up new claims about him and like say that his wife went on these raids and fucking burnt down villages and killed little kids and shit. And then they respond to that and they're like, oh my goodness, I can't believe they're defending the IDF now. Wow, they're sitting there defending the IDF and saying that like they did nothing wrong and that they never killed any kids. And that's not what they said. That's not what happened. They're responding to the fucking claims that you guys are making. But then so they turn around and they're like, yeah, that's not what we said. Like so like we're just talking about the fact that like, yes, like she was in the military and you know, she was just doing this and blah blah blah. And like every time they take whatever it is that they say and they blow it up into something totally different and like make stronger and stronger claims, to where every time Ethan replies, they then do it again. And then but all he's doing is replying to their claims about him. And then they say, oh, he can't stop talking about Israel. He won't stop defending Israel. He's not defending Israel. He's not talking about Israel. He's talking about the shit that you guys are saying about him. But you guys just, all of these people just kept, like, piling on. Instead of showing what it is that he's ever responding to, they just show him what he's saying. He was doing some pretty pro-IDF framing on a lot of his coverage, but I don't remember enough to be able to bring up a specific point. I didn't pay attention to it when it was happening. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Is like a lot of it was like about like specifically about his wife serving in the IDF and what it was that they were doing, and that he was like responding to what it was that other people were saying. And so when people would take it, instead of showing what it is he's responding to and the fact that he's just talking about his wife being in the IDF, they would just take the fucking clips and show it as though he's just sitting there talking about people being in the IDF as though they never did anything wrong, when yeah, he's talking about his fucking wife. So yeah, it was just that like that just seems to be the majority of this, is people show what he says, but not why he's saying it and what he's responding to. And it just kept growing more and more out of context. But
and frankly, if you look at that account, like 90% of it is me talking about StarCraft.
Okay.
But you know what a troll is? Someone who's insincere. It's someone who's trying to provoke you to a reaction through being insincere.
I honestly thought that trolls, to be honest, were like a thing of many years ago until the bad empanada incident.
Yeah, you had an unfortunate run-in with one of the greatest cave trolls there is.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't think that was.
Yeah, but I mean, like, just generally
still very
speaking, a
common.
troll is someone who's insincere, right? And just looking to get a rise out of you by saying whatever. So, I mean, that would imply, even in the name, a pedo troll would be someone who's using pedophilia to troll people into getting upset by being insincere. Like, that's the meaning of the name. If the name was like Ethan Klein and just like, hey guys, this is me, Ethan Klein, like, you know, it's made with the clear intention of playing a character, a troll character, right? That's in the name.
I mean, yeah.
I don't stand by those comments though, and people are totally justified to point it out and say it's gross and cringe and stuff, but I don't think that it's fair to say it implies anything other than that, unless you're willing to go on record and say Hassan Piker is a pedophile groomer, which I don't believe he is, for the record.
Sorry, also, I just keep staring at like this stain on my couch and it's bugging me so much.
What, the white one?
I'm like, I didn't really, the empty one. And there's like a tiny stain there that's bugging me.
I love your
But-
chair, by the way. It's a beautiful green color.
Thank you.
And the throw blanket behind you is beautiful too.
Thanks. Just didn't really.
a white stain. I caught what he was saying. I think she missed it, but a fucking white stain. That was good.
Catch that.
I didn't
wait,
notice.
Did she get
Now
it?
Thanks.
Green color.
Thank you.
And the throw blanket behind you is beautiful too.
Thanks. Just didn't really catch that.
I didn't notice, but now I do. Everybody look.
Oh yeah, they are white stains. Nice. I can't tell if they're white stains or if it's actually just the sun coming through.
They catch that.
I didn't notice, but now I do. Everybody
I
look at
know.
her stain.
It's gonna be. I can't get it out of my head now.
Let's see here. There's all kinds of other stuff. I'll just go through it here one at a time.
First son. Teddy is the nickname they have for each other. Following the launch
Oh, wait, sorry. We already looked at this one. My apologies. The Fupa Fund one was the kind of one that I hadn't heard in a while.
helpful. So I was looking into whether the FUPA fund was still in existence.
Let me go back a little bit
I've
here.
had very helpful friends that have given me advice, but to have something like the FUPA fund where you could go to and have assistance if you're a small creator, scared.
I want to be clear. I'm not like an Ethan fan. I've never really liked Ethan. Always really been annoyed by him, and almost everything he does is just obnoxious to me. But yeah, when it came to a lot of like the Israel stuff and the way that people kind of framed him, didn't seem to be accurate in my eyes.
and have no idea what to do would be extremely helpful. So I was looking into whether the FUPA fund was still in existence. But the FUPA fund dissolved and is no longer in use. A big reason for the FUPA fund's dissolution is that the Kleins use the FUPA fund for their own legal fees, as well as several $1,000s out of pocket to fight the legal battle against Matt Haas. While it is often the case that legal fees can add up and become more than you'd ever initially expect, well, the fact that the Kleins closed the FUPA fund after spending the money on their own legal fees, instead of keeping it open, maybe replenishing the fund once they're able to so that other creators could have used it, well, that's a little disappointing. This move received criticism from many, like Keemstar, who suggested that the Kleins scammed their audience. This,
by the way,
in
you know,
turn, made
even Keemstar doesn't believe this now. Like, this is such an ancient accusation. Like, even Keemstar's walked off it. Like, no, it's been like fully debunked.
Into an enemy of Ethan Klein. In the end, Ethan,
So I guess what's disappointing about the fact? So first of all, you know that the money was raised by Philip DeFranco for the express purpose, one singular purpose, right, of paying our legal fees. You know that?
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, you can see from, sorry, I'm pointing because this is where my research is, but you can see from the research that I got it from your wiki page, right?
Well, I don't care where you got it. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what it. What's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just because there's a lot of oh, it's all from Snark or whatnot, but I was grabbing that from your wiki page. I do agree. Again, like I said, I should find 2 or 3 sources. Again,
Well,
that's
what's
sort of my
disappointing
principal
about it?
rule now.
What's disappointing about what happened?
Yeah, so from the clips that I had seen from your YouTube page and everything, it seemed like it was kind of sold as this sort of promise to not promise. Again, I don't want to misspeak or anything. I'm trying to I don't know.
It's okay. I'm with you. Yeah.
But a way to advocate for creators. I think again, like I had sort of said when I first started, I got this random cease and desist from Russell Hartley, talking about his, how to pick up women courses. And then, I got spammed with like 13 copyright claims on a video about a creator and, just different things like that. And when that happens too, when you get spammed with like 13 not copyright claims, sorry.
DMCAs.
Like
a takedown?
Claims, not strikes. Sorry, I was
Okay,
making sure.
claims. Gotcha.
Because sometimes you get those mixed up in your head, but I want to make sure
Claims.
it's not strike claims.
Yeah.
But yeah, so and when that happens, essentially it was like, okay, either I try and dispute all of these, and sometimes they can just say, fuck you, and wait months until the very last day that they have to like let those go and release them, and then that's months without you receiving any revenue on the video. Yeah, obviously, this is my job.
It would have been great to have help with that, but why would? Because
Yeah.
I got sued by some
Sorry,
maniac. Why would that obligate me to pay for every other
I'm
creator's
not
legal
trying to-
fees?
Again, like you don't have to be the end all be all. Again, you guys kind of put yourselves as like the forefront.
You know why we did?
Because of the Matt Haas situation.
But we
because you guys
raised.
were
So
getting
I mean, we raised.
effed in the A about.
Do you understand the sequence of events, how everything happened?
I mean, he took down your video, right?
Yeah.
And
So Philip, at first I said, I don't want to ask you guys for money. This is my problem. Did you see that clip? That's why
I
Philip
have them all
DeFranco
linked
made
in.
the GoFundMe and not me. So Philip DeFranco made it, raised 170,000. We got 150 after
A day.
taxes or no, not
you
taxes.
mean after the cut.
After the platform took their cut, so we had 150,000, and we had some really shitty lawyers at the time who made us feel like that was like $1 billion, and a lawsuit would only cost a fraction of that, and we'd have all this leftover money. And so we decided, like, oh God, that sounds amazing. So with all this leftover money, we're going to use it to help as many people as we can. Interestingly, we did actually still spend a fair bit of that money helping people during the process of.
That's great.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah. But essentially, we were under the impression that money would last much further than it was. And you've seen when we show the first bill for like $50,000 that we had kind of.
Yeah, she's just getting a lot of stuff wrong. And they they really do hammer on it for a little bit too long, but she really got so much wrong in there, dude. Like, it's wild. It's really wild. Like, when we were going over it, even just like at the beginning of going over her video essay, I stopped a couple of times and I was saying, it doesn't seem as though she's going to like original sources. Like when I do my video essays, like I'm going to like the original source to try to get exactly what the person said, and she keeps like kind of sourcing other video essayists and other hit pieces on him instead of actually getting it herself.
Kind of like a rude awakening, like, oh shit, this is not the kind of money we thought it is.
It's kind of makes sense why she got so much
Middle of
wrong.
all of it went through a very stressful change of lawyers, because the first lawyers who told us to take the case on and made it seem like it would be an easy win, then decided to advise us to settle.
Yeah, they were.
And we were like, no, everybody already donated, that we need to fight this all
This
the way.
is, by the way, Ryan Morrison, by the way,
Yeah.
video game attorney.
And so the whole thing was very stressful, and but we pushed through the whole way through, because the whole idea was to win this, so it would create a what's the word? A precedent.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we are coming down to the last 30 minutes. I will you guys can donate if you'd like, but yeah, I've had so many fucking problems tonight that we're probably gonna just try to get through as much as this as possible, and then probably play some Call of Duty in a little bit, because yeah, this has been a rough fucking stream today.
For other people, for other creators.
Are you aware that
and that is what happened in the end? I don't know if you.
Are you aware that the win is the single most impactful precedent in favor of critiquing commentary videos on YouTube, and it's actually published.
Yep. I think who that's mean. But yeah, I think sorry, I'm looking at the stain now even more. But yeah, no, I want to say I'm not sure how much
That was fucking wild, dude.
dove into the judge's sentiments in the video itself.
They
And
just went and put a fucking circle on the stains on her fucking chair.
again, this is sort of a problem as well when it comes to my commentary, that I want to, again, focus down on myself, working on my content and work on this, because essentially sometimes I'd felt like I would go into these rabbit holes and no one cares about this, I'm just rambling on about, the judge's statements, and but hearing also from from people who this is directly affected, from, like you said, like, this is your life. It's like, okay, I don't want to, I think it would be better to go into as many details as possible at the expense of boring a few people, especially if it interests me, then essentially cutting things down and being like, this is irrelevant, it doesn't matter, long paragraph reading off statements from a judge doesn't matter. So yeah, but in the research itself, I have statements from the judge and everything.
But I guess my point is that in terms of like the best that $150,000 can do, there's probably not a better use for that money than what we ended up achieving through
but
defending
also
ourselves.
that is what the money was donated for. It was not donated so that.
But yeah, she also acted like, after like a 3-year lawsuit, they settled for $3,000. Okay? They settled for $3,000 in the end. And she said afterwards, for some reason, he thinks the $3,000 settlement is a win for him, when he still had to pay all of his own attorney fees. It was like, yeah, that sucks that he has to pay his own attorney fees, but $3,000, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. You would have expected that the settlement would have been like $300,000 or something like that, but it was $3,000. So, yeah, if he had, both the plaintiff and the defendant in this case both had to pay their own attorney fees. Like, They didn't make one side pay the others or anything. They both had to pay their own. So all he had to do was just he already paid his attorney for his shit. Now he just had to give $3,000 and the case was over.
We would help other people. That was just us thinking we had so much money
Being
we could
overambitious.
do.
It was a very much
being
no good.
overambitious.
It was
When
a
I
very
first
much
started out, I
no
got
good
a
deed
random-
goes unpunished type of thing, right?
It did come from a good place of thinking, okay, we can do more than just fight our case. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. However, I just don't understand, where is your problem with this FUPA scenario?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, my question, it's disappointing in terms of like, is there a resource like that for new creators
sorry,
who are
but I feel like that's a
disappointing
little
as
bit
It's not like it's your
dishonest.
job, but
like car,
it's
like
not
car
like it's your-
crashes are disappointing. Like anything that happens is disappointing. Like I'm not sure what do you mean it's disappointing.
I
Just-
feel that
like
that
in
framing
general,
you just
it's-
did there is a little dishonest. It feels like the obvious implication is that you're disappointed that I didn't replenish the FUPA.
it just it creates some kind of like an atmosphere that something was done wrong there. Like we either used money wrongfully or something. Like for the viewer of your video, they would be left wondering, okay, so the clients did something suspicious there with the money that was donated.
Right. Actually, and maybe I'm wrong.
I would watch two old people fuck a cat. Send that to me. Send that to I don't care if they're Russian or Ukrainian. Send that shit to me.
Just watch it
Been
again.
cease and desist in the mail from Russell Hartley that I had no idea
Sorry, I
that
went
were
back too
extremely
far.
FUPA fund where you could
Yeah.
go to and have assistance if you're a small creator, scared and have no idea what to do would be extremely helpful. So I was looking into whether the FUPA fund was still in existence. But the FUPA fund dissolved and is no longer in use. A big reason for the FUPA fund's
Again,
dissolution
sorry, if you
is
wanna-
that the clients
It's
use
almost
the
over.
FUPA fund for their own legal fees, as well as several thousand.
The way you go, like, one of the main reasons, it's like that is the it's not one of the main reasons. It's the reason why the money's not there, and and also, which I think gets buried a little bit in your explanation, is the reason the money was raised in the first place.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, again, the way that, I feel like there's a million, to be honest, sometimes I feel like there's a million ways to interpret how someone says a sentence. So also I feel like, moving forward, I'm going to be cautious. I've said all the ways that I'm going to try to,
There's a million ways to interpret
and do
stuff,
better,
guys.
but also,
There's a million ways.
I
okay.
can say something and
Don't worry
someone
about
can
it.
interpret it in the worst way possible, at the same time. So, I'm
You think that's what I'm
also,
doing?
I don't think that's necessarily what you're doing here, but maybe a little bit. I mean, again,
Let me hear
I was
this
kind
last
of
part, 'cause this is
Million
the part I
dollars
had.
out of pocket to fight the legal battle against Matt Haas. While it is often the case that legal fees can add up and become more than you'd ever initially expect, well, the fact that the clients closed the FUPA fund after spending the money on their own legal fees, instead of keeping it open, maybe replenishing the fund once they're able to so that other creators could have used it, well, that's a little disappointing. This
So I mean, you're directly speaking to the fact that I used the money on my lawsuit and not helping other people as disappointing, and you even
Well,
say
again-
that I didn't replenish, that I don't invest my own money.
If I could speak to how I meant to say
Please.
it,
Yeah.
So I went to, I was speaking to, as a creator, these were my experiences getting started. I was excited to hear about the FUPA fund because that sounds like a great resource for creators who are getting into, content creation. Then, looking into your wiki, what it says there, it says that literally, it says all of that information practically verbatim.
Well, the information's correct. It's the extrapolation that I felt was malicious.
Yeah, and so basically the way that I was attempting to say it is I felt disappointed because creators couldn't have a resource like that. Again, because is there a resource like that for people that are starting out? Who
By
are
the way, I'm not
confused
associated
by-
with this website, just to be clear. I don't know what's written here. Just to be clear.
Again, but like it's not a snark, I'll
I don't
sometimes
think it is.
go
I
onto
actually
those.
don't know, though. The Fair Use Protection Act, also known as FUPA Fund, was an escrow account created by Klein in 2016. Fund is dissolved and no longer used. The goal of the account was to help other fellow content creators fund fair use legal lawsuits taken up against them. The account was placed in the trust of the law firm Morrison Lee. Users were directed to contact the @FUPA for Freedom page for help. The FUPA fund was created after Ethan Miller received donations, $170,000 to help them fund their lawsuit against Matt Haas in a GoFundMe page set up by Philip DeFranco.
Yeah.
So I mean, the way that it's described here is just a factual accounting of things, right?
Yeah.
So like you referencing this is fine. It's again the extra interpretation you added, which I felt was malicious, right?
I mean, that's fair. Again, I just explained to you what my intention was with that is like.
So do you think
and
I did a
again,
scam?
Your
just to be clear?
intention was just that you're sad that something like that doesn't exist today.
Yeah, for other creators, you know, like
Okay.
again,
Isn't a FUPA a thing? Like, isn't it like a real thing? Like, isn't there something called a FUPA? What is a FUPA? I feel like it's like a girl thing. I feel like anytime I hear the term FUPA, I think of like a douchebag. What is a FUPA? Yeah, fat upper pussy area. Is that what that is? A FUPA? Okay. Yeah, I've heard girls talk about their FUPAs, and I thought it was like a fucking scrub brush or something. I thought it was like... What are those like spongy things that people use for their... Like body soap in the shower? Yeah, so loofah. Yes, that's what I was... Yeah. I thought it was like a fucking loofah. And so when I've heard girls talk about their FUPAs, and I thought I just thought of a fucking loofah, and so I... Shit. A girl asked me if I wanted to borrow her FUPA, and I thought, got my own. Thanks a lot. And walked off, and now I realize, yeah, I fucked up.
I remember feeling very lost. Oh my, like, again, sorry, there's a little thing on here. I know that like now to essentially throw cease and desist letters away, you know, if I get them. But I remember that first, you know, especially anti-MLM creators will receive a lot of cease and desist letters from these random MLM companies, you know, trying to get them to stop making content about their, you know.
She wanted you way up in there? I'm not even concerned with what she wanted. I'm more concerned with the fact that I said I have my own.
About their various companies and, you know.
This is a video I made 9 years ago,
representatives.
by the way. I think it's probably one of the most viewed videos on the topic. How to dispute a strike, DMCA process explained. It's on my main channel. So, I mean,
and those resources are great. I just meant like, you know, having those, again, like, is there a legal resource like that for creators, you know?
Okay, fair. So you didn't mean to imply that. So I just want to ask again for the record. You do not think that there was any financial impropriety with the FUPA thing?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm
right.
How the fuck would I know?
Right. Right.
Okay.
Even though it's okay, fair enough. So no, I mean no. Okay. Great. We can move on to the next part there. Oh God, the Gokunaro thing was pretty wild too. I don't even know how.
Weaponize you with. Ultimately,
This
when
video
you look
was
at the way
so
that Trisha
old.
was used on the H3 podcast, it seems like she was often used as a way to stoke her flames for views.
Oh, this is the
and
5% thing, not the Gokunaro.
engagement. This is something that Ethan has done in the past to other content creators that he's seen as easily provoked for engagement. Ethan Klein used to associate with the creator JonTron, who was exposed for some incredibly horrible, like blatantly bad takes that had him virtually canceled. Yet after the fact, Ethan invited him onto the H3 podcast to have a discussion.
So after 8.5 months, now you give...
This is a child. Hold on. This is a
Yeah.
child in a disheveled room with an unmade bed and school books on the counter and 3 unstraightened photos of South Park characters. Do you think this is a reputable source?
I think, okay. I think that someone can offer valid online commentary and their room doesn't necessarily, you know, dictate their level of online commentary. I
Fair
really
enough.
hope, you know, I look at this stain right here.
The stain,
you know,
right? The stain. Well,
it's you know, we all have
it's
our
a
flaws.
you make a good point. That's fair. Can't judge a book by a cover.
But you know, at the same time, I as I sort of explained to you, again, you know,
He was defending JonTron, by the
navigating-
way, in this video.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I'm navigating this a little bit as far as it goes, where other people have added research into this project, and then I essentially, you know, I'm sort of sorry. I'm trying to like
That's
figure
all right.
out the proper way to, you know,
Yeah, she mischaracterized almost everything. She got almost everything wrong, and even like a lot of the stuff that I didn't even know she got wrong, apparently she got that shit wrong too. So like a lot of the shit that I knew, she was wrong about. Was probably like half the video, and now they're bringing up all sorts of other stuff that I didn't even know they were wrong about.
about this. But yeah, so essentially, you know, someone had sent me an entire section on Gokinaru.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I saw that section and I thought that it didn't have much validity. I was not gonna, you know, talk about it. You know, just because
You're talking
I
about
had
the part you
seen
included or a different part?
a different part, and entirely like
Oh.
in a whole section, kind
Okay.
of,
You
you
saw
know,
what
like
kind?
labeled
Gokinaru?
Gokinaru. And yeah, I was just kind of like, I don't, you know, I again in the larger context, because essentially, you know, I'm taking, you know, broad view, you know, approach is my goal here, and I'm trying to figure out what's the most important thing to include, and also what's the most like valid, you know, again, which is what we're sort of debating here very kindly and politely, and I appreciate that. But you know, so yeah, that's sort of, you know, that was a section that I felt like was not very
But are we
valid.
I'm sorry,
to
are we
include.
talking about the part about JonTron? Because that's the part I'm interested in. I don't
No,
care about what you didn't include.
I just got a message saying that the Discord link in my description is outdated. Can somebody try the Discord link real quick? Because they just used it yesterday. Actually, somebody else just used it today. Can someone try it real quick?
Essentially, yeah, so essentially from that, you know, I was like, okay, I don't, you know, but the things that did, you know, that I thought were interesting is when I was reading through that, essentially, you know, as I was going through the frenemies section, again, I care a lot about content creator ethics. That's why I'm right here, you know, looking at how
You said it was the one in the description, not the one in the chat.
can I be a more ethical content creator? What can I take in from this, learn and do better? One thing that, you know, I thought may be a criticism, you know, of the podcast was essentially, you know, stoking people's flames for content.
works.
You know,
Okay,
that was
thank
my fear or concern. And I from the Gokinaru section, there were certain examples that I thought might fit into an explanation. So I kind of, you know, when we're talking about the frenemies situation, about how, you know, essentially Trisha had created, you know, a sit down video where she was talking about how, you know, I'd have to go through and look at the research section. I don't want to misquote this or anything, but she had said something about how she felt like you were baiting her or something like that, you know, for when she would walk off in a frenemies episode. You know, I kind of remembered those sections, you know, where in the Gokinaru video, they discussed, you know, how JonTron, which again, blatantly bad takes. I don't fucking agree with, you know, JonTron.
That's why it's so
you know,
strange to me that you're accusing
but
me
yeah.
of being too harsh of an interviewer.
No, so essentially my take was, you know, my
Well, and also part of like, it was strange because part of her criticism was also that he didn't actually push back against his guests very much. And so he didn't ever ask good questions, and he didn't give, like, he wasn't being a journalist, you know, he wasn't actually pushing. But then in the interview with JonTron, where he does actually push back a little bit, which is very, 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 very little, very, very, very little. Like truly, he barely put like it's hard to even call what he did pushback. Like he just kind of asked very bland general questions, just kind of saying like, yeah, what was that like, or what were you? Do you believe that stuff though, or like what were you thinking? Or it was very very bland questioning, and she kind of made it sound like he was pushing his friend and being rude when his friend didn't want to talk about something. So it was really odd the way that she framed it, because again, that is the opposite of the criticism that she gave before, which is that he doesn't ever ask hard-hitting questions.
Concern again was that you would 8 months after the controversy happened, brought him back on to sort of have a conversation where it almost seems like he thinks, and again, let me know, this is your content, let me know if I'm incorrect here, but he sort of seems like he thinks this is going to be like a redefining career moment for him, where his buddy's going to talk to him and he's going to have a comeback, and then you're wanting to sort of talk about the situation, talk about the incident, you're wanting to continue sort of having that discussion.
Do you think I should let him off the hook?
No, it seemed kind of like again, maybe
I should have gone. So your point is that I should have let him off the hook.
No,
then what's the criticism exactly? If you can be more.
My criticism is, did he need to be on the podcast at all? And was it for content, or was it for to actually sit him down and talk about it? Because he didn't want to talk about it. He kept avoiding it, and it just led to kind of.
I should have let him avoid it, right?
You think
you
he
should have
did
not
it?
talked to him?
You think he did it against his will? The podcast?
The criticism from Gokunaru is that I was too mean to him.
Yeah, again, that's not my criticism.
Right, but you used that clip. Let me watch it. Sorry, I don't remember what it says.
That is again, yes. This is the implication, is that Gokunaru was acting like it was really mean that he invited his own friend on there and his friend didn't want to talk about it, and so it was mean that he kept pushing. That is exactly what it was that Gokunaru was trying to say with the whole thing.
Exactly.
JonTron a platform to defend himself?
It happened. How long ago was that now?
I don't keep track. 9 months or something.
Ethan continued to say things that seemed intentional to sort of garner a reaction within JonTron.
I don't really want to get into this. It's a minefield of sorts. I'm not going to go back and nitpick everything I said and say and qualify it or anything. The main question on everyone's mind is, is he a racist? Is he a see? No.
Do you feel like you said some things that you regret?
Yeah, I don't like reliving it.
Did you have a lot of self-aware moments during that?
Of course, the whole time.
Jimmy Lee was a former dentist.
So this is the way that it's even edited. Like, that's not how it actually happened, right? But they make it seem as though it was something very different than what it was in reality.
It just doesn't even seem that bad at all, even when you try to make it look bad.
Yeah, I mean, again, my sort of question is, this was months, or what was it, 8-9 months after the controversy happened, where he had said some pretty fucked up things. I understand, but no, I don't really understand wanting to sit down and have an interview with him. I guess what's your perspective on that?
So that criticism rings hollow to me, because I feel like that is not at all what you're saying in your video. Your criticism was, look at Ethan, he's having a racist dude on his podcast to try to clear his name. It's the opposite.
No, it was again.
Gokunaru's point was the opposite, and your point in the video was the opposite of that too.
No, my point was you were trying to essentially create content out of this controversy, if in the harshest way possible. To be honest,
I'll tell you what actually happened, because I have talked about this publicly. It is available on the podcast. But what happened is JonTron at the time was like my best friend. We were very close. And we kind of talked about it beforehand, like, come on the show, make an apology for what you said. I'm gonna have to rib you a little bit, right? Like, obviously I don't agree with what you said, so I have to criticize you from my perspective, and here's the questions I'm going to ask you, and here's what you should respond. I think the reason it ended up coming off awkwardly is because we talked about it beforehand, and then when the moment came up, he started closing down, be like, I don't want to talk about it, which kind of threw me off. I was an inexperienced interviewer at the time, and also we had a plan going into it, so I was like, I was kind of like unsure what to do in the moment. but
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
essentially
again, I
what
think he
happened
thought
there.
this was going to be his like career redefining moment, like, oh, I'm going to,
think it was
Not so
that.
much career redefining, but we wanted to see him give a sincere apology and a sincere,
Mhm.
like, taking back of what was
And
said.
I don't think he was thinking that at all. I don't think he was thinking that at all. I think
when we planned things beforehand, we talked about what we were going to do. It seemed like we were on the same page, but it was less on the same page than we thought once things were, actually happening.
But the one thing actually that you did include from Gokunar's video, which is this compilation of me pressing John, is actually the one thing he retracted in his video about me, which I'll show you. It's actually even in the description of his video. I'm trying to find the link. Here it is.
Oh,
so
no.
it's actually even in the description
Oh,
of
no.
his video here.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Thanks to
And this is
Starkilla for
another-
pointing out the errors.
Above that.
The John Chun segment was cut too liberally. In hindsight, I encourage you to form your own opinion by watching the unedited conversation here. Did you watch the unedited conversation?
It's why I said that's edited in a really odd fucking way. Yeah.
Again, this was from a re-uploaded video, but also, again, because I was like, oh, let me add this section in of something that I was going to delete entirely, I 100% agree with that thing of, like, if I find a re-uploaded video or I find, snippets online, sorry, my the sunset's setting, so my lighting's probably going crazy.
She has a lot of fucking video essays, and she has a lot of viewers. She has a lot of subscribers. It's really odd that she's just now like figuring this out and just now having her come to Jesus moment in this show when she should have had all this experience a long time ago and known this since like the first 1 or 2 videos that she put out.
I need to see as much as possible if I can find original sourcing as much as possible across the board, 2 or 3 sources of, information so I can
conversation is still
verify
up with him, by the
original
way.
sourcing. Sorry, what?
My unedited conversation with him is
Mhm.
still
Yeah,
on our channel.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I
Yeah,
fully
exactly.
agree with that.
Okay, so you think so do you think I exploited John for content, or are you walking back on that? Not that I even care about that accusation, honestly. I find the whole thing a little bizarre.
Yeah. I mean, again,
Just doesn't seem
I
that
think,
serious.
yeah. So I think when it comes to ethical content creation, I think that there's been a few cases where, sorry, again, there's just like a weird hair thing. That's just my concern, Same thing with my content when it comes to sourcing. I'm absolutely going to pay attention to that as much as possible. Focus my content down.
Do you
but
think
when
you've
it comes,
exploited any of these people you've made videos about? You made one about Sydney Sweeney, Ashley Barnes, Danielle Cohen, Anna
yeah.
Paul.
So a big,
do you feel that any of these have been exploitative?
Yeah. So I think a big point of my content that I try to do,
Most
but again,
evil,
like
you
I
called
said,
okay
Bro,
baby.
he will not stop fucking interrupting. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's actually gonna drive me fucking nuts, dude. It's like she is really obnoxious and she's not saying much, but even when she tries to say anything, she never gets anything out before he starts fucking interrupting. Holy shit.
She said she's the most evil influencer mom. And actually, she is terrible. I'm not defending her. But I am kind of just pointing out, like,
so yeah, a lot of
seems
times
worse
when
than what I did to John.
Stop talking, Ethan. Holy shit.
Exploiting other people's, trauma. Like, way
So
worse.
a lot of times when I make content, I really try to, like, again, I really try to understand, like, their perspective, how they,
Do you feel you did that?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is giving me a headache, dude. This is giving me a headache. He cannot stop. He can't stop. Oh my goodness. He cannot stop. This is impossible to listen to. Tom, your Discord invite is broken. Yeah, we just talked about this a second ago. So I asked everybody else to try it. They all said they tried it and it worked, but I just sent it to you again in a DM. if the one in the DM isn't working, it's not my Discord invite isn't broken. There's just a issue on your side because the numerous people just said that they all tried it.
Do you felt that you really tried to understand my perspective and background?
I thought I did at some points, but understanding your criticism, again, I can see where there are flaws, which I'm, wanting to have this conversation here. Again, I think that if there's anything that I'm not doing enough, that's why I'm listening and wanting to learn, from it. But I also think that that doesn't mean that, influencers are devoid of criticism either. I think that there's a way to.
That is such a meaningless statement. Bro, I know you raped that girl. Wait, I didn't rape that girl, though. Wait, I've never even met her before. You can ask her. She'll tell you that I never met her before. Actually, here's a fucking video of her talking about the fact that we've never met before. Here's the video of her saying we've never met before. Okay, sure. I agree. Okay, so I fucked up there. I shouldn't have said that you raped her. But I also don't think that you're perfect. Okay? I'm not going to say that you're perfect. So... Okay. What?
Sort of find that middle ground, and because as I'm getting more of a following, I'm also part of that camp. I think I don't think I explained that in here, but that's also a reason why I moved away from MLM content. I kind of felt like sometimes I would sort of make content about like a random, an anti-MLM community, you call them like hun bots, but like a random person who just sort of got roped up in an MLM and is making, a video to like their 100 followers trying to promote, a product, and making content, using, essentially pointing out how bad that is, but kind of like it felt like punching down. The bigger of a following you get, it feels like you're punching down on someone like that, whereas influencers, we're gaining more influence across the board, and with that comes more responsibility, how you utilize your audience, how you utilize your platform, how you utilize ethics, and again, I'm not devoid of that criticism either.
That's kind of the point of our conversation right now, actually.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's why I want to have
Ironically.
this conversation. That's why I wanted to have it. And I think the same thing can be said for how you utilize people as guests on your podcast,
Well, but I mean, can't that be said about anyone with anyone on their podcast,
Exactly.
though? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
But then it's not a criticism. You're just saying that people can be criticized.
Actually was
What the
leading
fuck?
into the Trisha 5% part. I'll show you this clip
Mhm.
because it is interesting how 2 years ago or 3 years ago when
All right, I'm gonna keep playing this, but I'm gonna pull up Call of Duty. So, if y'all want to hop on, we'll get it rolling.
it was popular to shit on Trisha at the time.
Yeah.
You
Can I
had,
clarify?
you had an opposite. You had almost a contradictory take to what you said about her now. When now it's popular to support Trisha.
Yeah.
I'll play it for you.
Hey,
All right, Ethan, I'm
we have
asking to end this. I'm asking
You can leave anytime.
Many people were really disappointed
overuse
with the
those
way
voice
that Trisha
filters.
Yeah, I have to raise a great point of contention that you made me sound way too chipmunky. And if
No,
you
that was,
ever
like,
if you ever
overused.
include me again, I promise I won't claim you. Just don't make me sound like a chipmunk.
Deal.
Deal. Okay, great. We're on the same page there.
Pettis handled the fallout and how they pretty much turned it all into a grovel over money.
We ended up paying for Ethan and Neela, which is crazy because he takes that 5% and VIP tickets to Disneyland is not cheap.
The nerve of her to complain about 5% when I'm literally not making a fucking penny at this point. It's just so disrespectful. It disregards all the hard work we do, not only on the crew, but now on my wife and all the people that worked on the merch. And it's like, okay, well, fuck you.
I just remembered another aspect that I totally forgot. She started saying she wanted half of all of the membership fee. That like she was just taking everything so far. I forgot she even asked for that. And then here's kind of
production
It's
that you
not like an itemized thing. We are doing the show.
Trisha receives a 45% cut of the show, while Ethan Klein receives an extra 5% that goes towards production costs. Now, first off, if the show is incredibly successful, incredibly successful,
This is such a
and
dumb
all
argument,
you're
bro.
doing,
This
all
is
you're
so bad.
doing is paying your employees a base salary, putting up a fabric backdrop,
Oh,
a
this is
basic
so
table.
bad.
It's funny. You said fabric backdrop, and then you showed us outside.
Is that? I think that was the.
Oh, this isn't your video.
A basic table
Yeah.
and mics.
Oh,
you
I
know, that 5% can get pretty chunky if you're
Now, I mean, obviously, you're being a little bit hyperbolic there. Obviously, we did a lot more than that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
podcast is getting tens of millions of views. Incredible success. That 5% can really numerically change quite a bit. Do your employees get a raise because of that 5% production cost? Are you investing a ton into production costs? Or are you taking whatever isn't allocated to employees to the set for yourself? While to the public, 5% can feel silly to argue about, like a very small number, and how they pretty much turned it all into a grovel over money, especially
Sorry,
if
it's just-
Ethan's
I was, like,
argument
2
was that
months postpartum,
5%
and
was
it's so
for
weird to see
production
that.
and the staff.
He takes that 5%.
Which makes Trisha appear like she didn't care about H3 employees. I could also see why Trisha may start to feel like she was getting undercut when it came to frenemies, and how they pretty much turned it all into a grovel over money.
Do you see how it looks a little duplicitous?
I think
so, I mean,
cognitive
I'd love
dissonance
to-
literally can destroy a person's mental state.
Oh, that was somebody added that.
Takes that 5%.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, it's a little
So-
duplicitous.
I mean, I'd love to explain. So normally when I cover a topic, I don't like to circle back again and again and again. I normally make, that's also why again, I think that's exploitative. You have, not to offend other channels, that make continual topics on people. Again, if you feel that's necessary, let me know if I need to turn on my light at any point too, since the sun's
lighting's
setting over
good.
here. Okay. But yeah, so for me, my content, I'll do these deep dives, cover a topic, and then I like to kind of move on. Just because, again, that's my feeling on the matter, especially with the type of content I do, where I'm, covering extensively a subject.
If you're going to cover the same exact situation, two opposite ways that fits into the narrative
Yeah,
of your video,
so-
it just doesn't feel genuine.
Again, maybe I shouldn't have. I should have clarified this, but as far as covering Trisha, again, that's why I didn't, go extensively hard on her. I added text to clarify, like, hey, I don't think she's perfect. I had some things where I was being a little bit snarky
Again,
towards
saying somebody's not perfect. This is not. You're not saying anything. This is ridiculous.
Trisha, but
Are you afraid
also,
her fans might be kind of upset if you've criticized her in modern day?
Again, no, I just felt like I had done a huge extensive video on my criticism of her. A lot of my criticism is the same. I also think that, growth is there,
I guess I'm not
and I think
understanding
that-
the logic, because it's not the same, right? It's you.
But if I can get to the 5%
Yes, please,
aspect.
sorry, go
So
ahead.
after covering that, I kind of sat with it for a while. I think I mentioned this in my live, but she had kind of done a video. And again, this is another situation of this happening where I have to reflect and think about, the ways that I cover content with the idea of someone who's viewing the video, like the subject themselves viewing the video in mind. Because I think she had done a video, like a TikTok, where my, video was in the background, and I forget, it was kind of talking about, how hurt she was from some of the content made about her. And so after that, I just kind of reflected on what criticism went too far. And again, as I was making this video, I was reflecting on that a lot of that former video, again, I'm not part of your crew. I'm not part of the behind the scenes financials. I don't know what took place. I don't, there's, very
Yes, but the
various allegations. So I can only,
What allegations?
Like I said, the 5%.
Well, that's not allegation. I took more than I took 5% more.
Or whether that's fair, whether that's not.
Wait, why are you
all of that.
laughing when you say 5%?
because it's become a massive, meme
Right.
at this point, and is sort of blown out of proportion. And essentially, I was kind of reflecting on if that was sort of, fair for the internet to sort of make fun of the 5% meme, or, if it was kind of people not
I guess
taking
there's a
someone
few things
seriously.
like if 5% is worth a lot, imagine how much 45% is worth. Right?
Yeah.
Like
No,
it's all in relation to
Yeah. And again, like I said, my former criticism still holds. It's sad that, a working relationship devolved in that way. But I also think that, like, I think that, to me, my interpretation as a complete outsider is that, she did see it as a business relationship, and that she wanted someone,
Not a business relationship, a business partnership. That is the issue. She didn't see it as a business relationship. She saw it as a business partnership, and that's where she fucked up. Because she was an employee of H3 Productions, and she wanted there to be more, but apparently either didn't read the contract that she signed, or what, I don't know what, but yeah, she somehow thought that she was supposed to have more. Something weird going on with your frame rate? Yeah, I'm pulling up a game.
producer of some sort to be there to advocate for her, to make
Gets a little wonky when I pull up games for some reason.
specific choices.
Oh yeah,
so she didn't feel like
I
she was
have
being
talked about
sidelined.
this on the podcast. When she mentioned she wanted a producer, I immediately told her to find someone and I would pay their salary.
Yeah, I mean, and again,
And I'm
I
pretty
just
sure
wanted
that's
to
even in the
mention
leaked
that.
conversations too. That she leaked.
So I wonder, like, what is your actual criticism? Are you saying that you think it's a bad deal for a talent to show up to a show? All they need to do is just show up and get 45% of that show's earnings. That's a bad deal in your opinion?
Well, it doesn't. That's a bad question, because whether or not it's a bad deal doesn't matter all that much. It matters whether or not that's what she wanted. It matters whether or not that's what she expected. So somebody, especially like she talked about in her video, the fact that Trisha was, like, at this point a big name. She had more subscribers than Ethan did, and she was somebody who demanded a lot of attention. Now, Ethan was somebody who had all of the infrastructure, though. He had the company, he had the business, he had, the employees, he had the production company, and so it doesn't matter whether or not it was a good or bad deal. Like, obviously, yeah, most people look at this, they're going to be like, whoa, I would love to take 5% of a show that's getting millions of views every single week. Like, I wish I could have that deal. Like, yeah, that's cool and all, but this is all relative. And so somebody of, like, Trisha Paytez's popularity may not be as important to just get a piece of a podcast, when she might actually have, like, greater aspirations that she's trying to achieve, and she thought that this was going to be a stepping stone in that direction, and she was upset when she found out that it wasn't, and that she was just a fucking employee.
I guess my thing is, I think that she wanted a full business relationship. She didn't want to be the talent. And again, from the statement,
Was that a business partnership? Again, she keeps saying a business relationship. They did have a business relationship. They didn't have a business partnership.
Criticism of me? I mean, that's what kind of
yeah.
how the business was started. By the way, she was treated as a full partner. I mean, Whatever she wanted, she got,
exactly.
right?
And so,
But it's
I
not
think
like
that,
she had plans to become an owner of the company, or like there wasn't. I don't know what do you mean by that. That was not part of the discussion.
She called me
Again, I
Julie
guess-
in the
okay.
DMs, by
Can
the
I-
way.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
My you know,
So Vandred, are you coming? If not, we'll have Snow play until you can get here, if he's available.
how
Or
do I
sorry,
say? I guess my question.
sorry, did I say Vandred? I meant Wasted. Wasted, are you coming?
I guess my question.
Sorry, did I say Vandred? I meant Wasted, are you coming? Did I say Vandred? Wait, did my mic not there? Hello? My mic. Ma. Okay, my audio's not working. Hello? My mic. Sorry, I'm trying to get the audio to work on the game and it's not going through.
Question is, when these sort of collaborative
Vandred, we can hear my video coming back through your mic.
projects are started, like frenemies,
Mhm.
are they treated like a business relationship,
it
like
is.
a collaborative business relationship? So I think that's sort of how it was viewed. You know, again, I'm not Trisha. I can't,
Yeah,
you know,
and
but
that
that's
is
sort
why
of, you know,
of me.
But that is why the earning is 45%. It's not like a flat fee of like I don't know $2,000. It's a lot more than
What's
that.
the criticism of me?
Yeah. So again, reflecting on my former content that I made about frenemies, that was something that I felt like, okay, I could see Trisha's side of wanting a producer that could advocate for her.
She
I could
asked
see
for,
her
and
side
I offered
of,
to pay to.
Yeah.
This comment
and I'm
wasn't
glad to
even
hear
in the
that.
video, was it? Yeah, I don't think you even talked about that in the
The
video.
producer? Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
did you mention that she wanted a producer?
Yeah.
Yeah. But so that
Hello?
would be a good reason to
Is
have
this working yet? Hello, hello.
take 5% extra. If I was like, I'll hire them and I'll pay them.
Mhm.
I'm paying my whole.
And then the only
She
other thing
never
was, you know,
invested any of her money.
Oh yeah, I paid for the whole set and everything. It was like $50,000 that I
Hello?
asked for a penny.
Hello.
and the only other thing was, you know, I think a lot of people were laughing at 5%.
Wait, is this working now? Hello? What the fuck?
Because it seemed like such a small amount in the
Yeah.
grand scheme of things. As you
Sure.
said, 45% is a good cut. The reason what I was trying to say is like, okay, you know, if you're getting millions and millions of views, you know, that 5% can end up being more than like what most of us would see, you know. So I could understand how.
Yeah, but then the
and also,
45% is worth that much more too.
yeah, of course. And you know, again, but I'm just trying to, again, just look at that
So you
because I
changed basically
didn't in my
since you
original
covered
video.
it.
So you're changing your opinion?
Yeah, it sounds like you changed your opinion. So when you made the Trisha video 2 or 3 years ago, you were very critical of her making it about the 5% and making it about money. Sounds like since then you've changed your opinion and now she was justified in making it about the 5%.
Well, again, I didn't look at that in my original video of just how much, like, again, 5% of, you know, again, I don't know the specific numbers. I'm literally just spouting random numbers, but 5% of 100 million versus 5% of 100,000 can be different. Also, you know, asking about
It's
whether
not
employees,
100 million.
No, I know, exactly. Yeah, I'm just saying random numbers. You know, also, you know, a few
Hello?
points I'm just going to say really quick.
Okay, there we go. Holy moly. I don't know why like all of my shit changed, but I guess it's because of the updates and turning off my computer and everything. I don't know where Mantis is. Wait, so did Wasted say he was coming? I missed his response.
No, he's too scared.
Okay.
I think he said something about you getting too many kills, so he felt intimidated.
Not yesterday, bro. No shot.
Oh.
He was a different person yesterday. Holy moly. You have no idea how many times I die and then I just like scroll through everybody else's point of view and I see Van Dredd just like on the other side of a map in a building, like standing with his back up against the corner, just like turning from side to side, trying to make sure that nobody comes in. He just like camps a room. And I assume there's like some sort of issue with his shit, but yeah, it was funny watching him yesterday. It was a different player. Yeah, where the fuck is Mantis?
I am really glad that the employees got a raise. That was just also my other question.
But why would
know?
you assume why would you assume that I'm fucking them over? Like, why would that be the
I wasn't,
automatic assumption? Because I feel like I don't have to come out here. You know, it's funny. If I came out here and was like, everybody's getting a raise and everybody's getting this and that, people would just accuse me of being performative. And it's nobody's business. I don't need to fucking air out their financial situation to anybody. So, like, why should I even have to come out here and talk about
well, because
the financial why don't you just trust them to be here of their own accord in a happy financial situation?
I feel like I remember the 5% meme, but I don't remember it. Because I remember people saying it in chat last night too, and I don't remember.
Yes, my sister didn't know about this, but we ended up paying for Ethan and Neela, which is crazy because he takes that 5% and VIP tickets to Disneyland is not cheap.
The voices in my head tell me.
Yeah, I'm on a different account. You're friends with Mantis, right, Snow? Because yeah, my other account got suspended. So if you're friends with Mantis, we'll just wait for her to jump in, and then she can invite you in.
With your throat.
Yeah, sorry.
%. That seems like a great fucking deal.
Zero of the highlights.
The highlights is nothing, dude.
Care.
It's
I'm
just
saying you take highlights, you take 5% to pay the crew.
our
So why are you
production
taking
company.
highlights and 5% of frenemies? You told me that there was to pay
5%
them.
extra from the podcast revenue,
Mhm.
and I take the highlights revenue, and everything else we split.
All the
Beyond
highlights.
reasonable.
5%. 5%. Do you realize how much 5% was of our last one? That should be enough. But also like highlights,
that's
and
the
then
cost.
you don't think 5% is like enough for the producing the show?
5% and the highlights was what we agreed to at the beginning, and that's what it is.
Oh my god. Okay, if you think that's what it's worth, okay.
It's worth more than that, to be honest.
I don't want the 5%. I even said that to Ethan so many times.
And she's complaining that 5%. She's apparently like, I want to say and how that 5% is spent. The 5% is already spent on everything I just said. The 5% is a family rate. It's literally nothing.
Is crazy because he takes that 5% and VIP tickets to Disneyland is not
You guys know that the 3% thing has been kind of a meme?
3. You hold back?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, Trisha's like 5. Trisha's watching at home. She's like 5. Don't lie about me.
5%.
So good.
He takes that 5%.
I know it's brutal.
That's right. That's right. It was that 5%. 5%. Okay.
Lord Ethan Klein sits before you to hear the petitions of the 5% of my vast wealth.
$5. It's $1 for every percentage point that we never saw.
Oh, come on.
I need 5%.
5% memes.
The 5%.
5%.
5% means everything.
Isn't that awesome?
5% difference is astronomical.
Now we're seeing the 5% everywhere. It's
Oh my
amazing.
God.
Isn't that great though?
We have to end it now. Like really.
What did I do?
We gotta stop for real. Really. We need
Okay.
to stop. Please? Please. Okay.
Whenever you're ready. The good news is, it's very exciting to introduce our new co-host. My mom.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Like,
Well,
why do
'cause the
I need to come
5%
out
was
here and
so-
virtue signal for everybody how great of a boss I am?
Mhm. I mean, again, even in this discussion, the 5% feels silly to argue about, but it was so highly debated over that that's why I mentioned it. But what was I gonna say?
I don't think
sorry,
you answered. I don't think you answered my question. So, do you feel like it's a bad deal for a talent to get 45% of a show that they just show up to? They don't.
Yeah. So that brings up what I was gonna.
All right, we're in the stream chat now.
Oh, we got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Hola.
I was trying to figure out how to change my. Do you know how to change your name? Like the display, your display name?
You have to change it. Well, you're talking about on the game?
Yeah,
Wait, why would you change your name?
I just want it to say just Mantis, like not Mantis Pro.
Oh. So for me, it's very different. So because I'm on a computer, I do everything through Activision. So
So you go to settings, like when you press start and then go to the right bumper, and
Yep.
it's like the second to last tab, right? You go down and then you go to account and network. You see that right under interface?
Yep.
And then click Activision account.
Count and network.
it's at the top.
Is it?
Yeah, it's one of the
Yeah, you might have
one
to
of the
scroll
top ones.
up.
For me, it's import settings, multiplayer,
yeah, I see it.
multiplayer, Warzone, Activision. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, change display name. It might not let me. So, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay, I'm gonna play the video. Just let me know when you're ready.
Say I think that almost anyone would take that initially, and then I think when there becomes these big blowouts
got my
where
hopes up. I thought Wasted was gonna
you're
be
sort
here.
of seen as
Wasted
the
sucks.
crazy one in a podcast, and then you get this.
Gonna sign her out.
Check the chat.
It's signing her out to change.
I checked the chat and I just literally see Wasted just like lying. That was not like my original claim. I never claimed that Hamas doesn't operate out of hospitals. I was asking for evidence that he wasn't evacuated into the hospital, into the tunnels, and like other patients weren't evacuated, which that was his claim, right? He said that other patients weren't evacuated. Only Sinwar was in the tunnels, and I'm like, well, source. Oh,
What?
Dude, Wasted such bad faith.
Shut up. I don't know that you can like. I don't know that he can show evidence that something didn't happen, but if it would be more about like the death toll that they would have afterwards, and because they can't
I didn't.
prove that something didn't happen. Nice.
Right, and that's what I'm getting at, right? Like if you have like a logical argument, but neither party has an evidence-based argument, and only one party has a logic-based argument, then like, logic-based beats nothing, right? Like,
Wait, well, no, I'm saying that you would be able to look at because it would also, if there's no claim that they evacuated them, there's no, like all the people who were in the hospital, there's all of the people who were there, the doctors, the patients, everybody. There's nobody who claims that any of them were ever evacuated out, and that this was even happening. Then, like, because most of the hospitals are like are given like a knock ahead of time to where they would they would either be leaving the hospital or most of the time, most of the people don't have time to get out. And so at least the people who do get out would be able to say whether or not there were people being evacuated through tunnels or something. But if there's not even a claim that people are being evacuated, why would we even think that happened?
This is the common procedure, but also there is pretty sure there is witness accounts of them evacuating them there.
Well then, so yeah, so then
missing? What is the?
Well then, so that would be the claim, right? Is that like when you're saying that neither side has evidence, like, well then you would have evidence and then you would be able to show that, but the burden would be on you to show that nobody was evacuated. I wasn't paying attention to y'all's conversation, so I don't know if y'all got to that, but yeah.
I was watching it. I was watching some of it.
So yeah,
It's a tough one.
So technically the burden would be on you to show that people were evacuated. Otherwise we would assume they weren't. But all right, I'm gonna hit play on the game and the video.
What are we doing?
Resurgence. We're gonna surgence again.
Let's surge once again.
This huge wave of internet
Yeah,
backlash,
JBL.
but these, massive viral podcasts, and they're all on, the H3 podcast channel.
Sorry, what?
Oh, are you playing the video? My bad.
Yes.
Sorry.
You're okay. All right.
You're not, essentially what I was trying to say is, across the board, it wasn't just the Frenemies episodes, but other videos as well that were seeing a huge boost in viewership. You were probably seeing a huge boost in subscribers.
What do you think was happening to
a
her
large
views?
audience, fan base.
Are you aware that before Frenemies, she had a podcast that couldn't even break 10,000 views? It was canceled by the podcasting network because it was just it was costing them money. They weren't making any money. Her career was fucking.
It was mutual.
It was.
The point.
It wasn't in a good place.
It was definitely
so should
mutual.
should I own a piece of her fucking her media empire for putting?
No, that's a bad argument. The argument is that when she's making the argument about the 5% and saying, well, 5% grows the more views that you get. Yeah, so does the fucking 45%. Like, it's not just the 5%. The 45% grows too. So for you to make the argument about the fact that like the numbers go up with the 5%, but you don't make that argument with the 45%.
You're not talking to me, are you? I'm trying to adjust my audio desperately, and it's like not working out.
No, sorry, I'm talking to the chat.
He's streaming.
Well, he knows I'm streaming. He was in the chat the whole time. Yeah.
Chat, like...
Yeah.
Don't worry. No, I wasn't sure if you were talking to me at first.
Hi, Vandred.
Hi, Manus.
45% is crazy. Yes, that's what I said. I was blown away that she got 45% in the first place. That's that's an outrageous amount. You want to go to headquarters?
Let's go to bioweapons.
Okay, bioweapons. Let's go.
Yeah.
And he picks my like least favorite spot. Okay, fuck it, hell yeah.
It's Vandred's favorite.
We land a roof.
There's a submarine here. It's the best.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going sub?
Coming here.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I've never gone there.
That's a you problem.
Yeah, I see. I'm not able to see anything. I have the same thing as always for the first couple of games. I can't see anything. I don't have a gun in my hand. This is so lame.
A show on with her.
Someone on the submarine coming down to you, Vandred.
Again, I think like it was just on, your channel. So I think over time,
but we made it.
there can get that sense that, again, you're getting this huge wave of internet backlash. Another person's channel is skyrocketing.
Yeah.
Feelings are, you're gonna feel a certain way about that.
She made millions of dollars from that show.
That is
by the
not
way.
accurate to how things went.
Yes.
I mean, she got a huge spike out of it, just as much as our channel did, and It was mutual.
Why did she get backlash?
And plus, if anything, for a talent to not even have to post anything,
That
kind of
one?
makes the deal
But
even
also,
more
like-
generous. She
But also-
didn't even have to post it
to
anywhere.
your
We
left,
posted it on
right
our
there.
channel. She
Mm-hmm.
literally just
we
showed
took
up.
all the risks.
Like, show
You
me
already get-
another place that has a deal like that. I don't think you would find it.
Also,
mean,
you're
if it's
kind of.
fair
I
for
have
me
to
to-
correct you. You're talking about Trisha like
Mhm.
she's the victim,
Whoa.
but the reason she was being getting
Yeah.
backlash is because she was
Damn, it's kind
Of her
wanting to
actions, I
fire my
understand.
entire crew and
Yeah,
replace
I
it with her.
understand
own.
that.
Which is
If I
a company
can be
that she
fair-
has no.
So I mean, she's
She
accountable
did
for
not
her own.
invest in this company. She was not here the years before or after Frenemies. That was just so inappropriate for her to
Damn, my
ask to
guns
fire
went
the
out
whole
so
crew.
quickly.
Yeah, and again, you know, I saw a video where she suggested that she didn't want to fire the whole crew. So I'm
The guy
I'm
just
watching
killed
these
them.
videos.
It's all on
I'm
record,
listening
I
to
think.
you.
I think it's
You
all
know,
on record.
I don't know why they didn't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, they showed
He's broke up there.
her talking about it. Like, they showed her
Still
saying,
watching the fucking video.
yeah.
Nope, they never grabbed it. Taking this Honda and going.
You hear her talking when she drives by?
Yeah.
Okay, well, move to the next building, because I haven't seen a single person.
There's a red box down here if you want.
Oh,
load
you
up.
just wiped a squad? What the fuck? I haven't seen it. Yeah, I took a red box as well.
You know how to rock?
Oh, now I'm getting shot.
Got you, big dog.
I'd love to see that.
Sleeping on the job.
You know, as and for this, I did
Thank
see
you.
multiple sources. Like I saw your video, I saw her video, I saw different. You know, I you know, so
Seems like not enough because even in this screenshot, you can see that Ethan says he wants to hook up the crew for extra work.
And then
that is in release text that she released at the time. So you would have had access to this information. For example.
Well,
Just one example.
also, I says I was wanting to hook up the crew for the extra work, but then your immediate reaction was he's not
shit, there's
paying his
people right
crew
under us?
extra, is he?
People on the ground, on the street. Sorry.
Sorry to put a voice like
That was-
that. I didn't mean
that
to.
was
I
not
didn't mean
my-
to make you sound like that. That wasn't
that
fair.
was not my reaction.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, you know, how everything was out. Again, the intricacies of this business relationship. It was an internet phenomenon. It's kind of, you know, fascinating years later to return to and you know.
It is very
again,
much
I
an
would love-
internet
I
phenomenon.
appreciate the. Yeah, and I
And
appreciate the clarification on those aspects. As far as, again, I think another aspect is the fact that it's on your channel. You guys do have more control over the situation. So I think that wanting a producer, you know,
But she has.
who would be able to advocate, you know, maybe I don't know. You know, again, I cannot speak for someone else. I can't.
I
This
feel
is
like there's been
just,
an effort by
you know,
Snarkers and Trisha fans to kind of rewrite history a
Yeah,
little
because
bit.
that point only came up towards the end when things pretty much kind of blew
But
up
I will.
and the show never happened again.
I
That
just
was
told the
not
guy
like
who's gonna
something
go
that
the-
was building
the
up.
white mask.
She wasn't regularly asking for a producer and not being met with the
There's another
request
one
like
dropped
that.
in
That
now.
is not something that was part of the.
Do you like Trisha? Are you a
history.
Trisha fan?
Actually, I don't watch her
No, he's
show.
like,
I kind of got the impression
bring
that
it- yep, there
she
you go.
did not like me from, you know, showing the video in the back. And I feel bad about that, you know, and I've reflected on my own content in that way. Again, that's why I think about these
Alright, there's so
things
many
and try
fireworks
to
going off around here.
revisit
Feels
it
like I'm in Call of
from that
Duty.
lens. But I also think that,
Yes,
you know, again, I
two
don't
people on top
like
of the
that
building.
She shows her children in her content at all. Again,
Oh, you
that's
don't like
always
that we
my
show our
stance.
children in our content too. That was another thing you raised.
And someone, you know,
That we were
went into
hypocritical
my
because
aunt's
Wait, I need to
you know, Instagram page and showed a photo of my child that my aunt posted to try and say that I was being hypocritical, which I did not think. I thought that was a gross
yeah, that's
overstep.
horrible. That's fucking horrible. I really
I
wish
just got shitted on.
nobody
Don't
would
come
ever
up
do
here.
anything like that. That's
Oh,
fucked
shit.
up.
Oh, I'm.
But yeah, I mean,
where-
again, that's just a consistent
I
commentary.
didn't tell
that
there
I
he
anyone
is.
to do
bring
that.
up
I mean the opposite. And I'll tell
I
people
went over
now,
there about prison.
don't fucking do that. The whole point of this is to have like a
Oh, I wanna go
productive
by
and
myself.
as
Where
much
is
as
it
we
going?
can a civil conversation about this,
Come up
right?
with
Like
me. Let's go
I just
prison.
want people to listen to
I'm
what
up
we're
here.
saying
Yes, probably
and
swing around
not
the
take
back.
anything offline to her or her family.
Like where
Like,
Tom is.
please do not ever fucking do that on behalf of me to her or anybody.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think Same here, obviously.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
obviously.
No, and I
I
believe you
think
100%
I
on
want to see
that,
if we
for
can get
sure.
like a cluster, a precision.
yeah, and
I got one.
yeah, and I think that if anyone does that, that's fucked up, and that's something that I'd make a fucking video on, you know. But yeah, I think that as far as I've made a lot of commentary on family channels and family influencers because I think that they've gone too far.
Oh shit!
So I
Behind
think
us!
that,
Behind us!
as far as
Got you,
essentially a lot of
Oh,
the
shit,
video
there's
was
three more,
talking about how you guys are sort
Got
of
'em.
legacy YouTubers. I think that's a good way to describe it. And so essentially
I want that fucking gun.
seeing a lot of the issues that I talk about kind of be brought up in terms of like criticism against you both is just something that I talk about in the video because of that reason. But I
He
don't
just
know,
jumped
are you
down.
guys
He just jumped off.
on the same level as family channels? No. Do you guys exploit your children in that same level? No.
Do we-
I think that
what?
would be hyperbolic.
I don't think we exploit our children at all.
There's still one more
I
up
mean,
there.
their
Yeah.
appearances on our and our content has been minuscule. I mean, it's just,
Yeah.
to
Get
the
'em.
same
Same
level.
kind.
Even I'll
You can
say it's a
probably
little
count it
offensive.
on.
Nice.
You can probably count it on one hand the amount of times.
Yeah, and they've all been times where they were like really wanting to be involved. Or I'll tell you a large reason. You showed an image of Teddy coming up to me on the podcast.
Oh,
Oh my god, no, he's like up top.
And the reason,
top.
at first I was like, no,
Yeah,
no,
but
don't
he's
come
gonna
on. That's
camp.
how I started. But I felt like it was creating a weird.
oh shit! I'm getting
Um,
shot from over here.
I didn't want
Fuck,
him to
I'm getting
feel
shot
like there
from
was
there,
some
too.
weird thing about, and that he was doing something
Oh, he
wrong
jumped
by
down
wanting
right
to
after
come
he
up and
killed
say
me.
hi to me, or just there was like a very strange boundary there that
Oh,
wouldn't
shit,
make a lot of
really?
sense
Where
to a kid.
Okay.
So instead,
No,
I
he's, like,
decided
on the railing. No, he's, like, at the
for
top
their
railing. He's just-
for their benefit
You see him right there?
Yep.
to treat it more natural. Like if they're here in the studio and they want
Oh
to come say
shit!
hi,
They're sniping
I
me
let
from
them
up
do
top.
it. Instead of making it a weird, awkward thing where they are confused and they feel like they did something wrong. You know what I mean? So that was a conscious decision as a parent
Dude,
to
you're
do
not
what
even
I
a
thought
good
was in
shot.
their
No.
interest.
Fuck outta here.
I mean, obviously,
was
I'm
someone else shooting
lucky
me?
where I make edited content.
someone
There's
coming
been a
down the
time
stairs
where
back here?
my child was about to go to bed and
Where are you?
wanted
You're
to
all the
say
way on top of the
goodnight,
thing.
and went to say goodnight, and then
Who?
I was able to edit that out of a video because I was in the middle of
Someone.
filming.
How do I get out there?
That's me.
thought
I
loading
think I'm
on
probably
the
just
gas.
gonna. Yeah, I figured
There's more
you'd kill me.
There's more people coming.
Yeah, the smoke's coming.
It's all good. Just stay alive till I get back.
He's not up there anymore, is he?
Someone's weapons.
Nah, but someone else was shooting me before, so they've.
I
run off
got him.
somewhere. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's go.
Up top. Nice. Come up here.
Who shot me from behind?
I just killed a person up here.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was staying up here. Oh, right there.
Stupid motherfucker. Airstrikes. Oh, what up?
Someone like right next to us.
I just shot someone. I got him.
Okay, I just
no,
got somebody
not
here
that
too.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
oh, lighthouse. You cooked, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Dude's worse than Tom.
Shut up.
I'd like to replace him with Wasted, please.
Please explain to me what I was gonna do in that situation.
You die with your brothers.
Bruh.
That's what you do.
Okay, get in the house.
Die with honor.
Buy station, buy station.
Oh my god, the fireworks outside
I
are
smell a
insane.
third party.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, what a little bitch. Downed him?
Yeah, I'm down at the top.
Yep, you are down up top.
It's alright. I'm gonna come back. You think my boy's gonna leave me up here like that? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I kinda do.
Was that you, Mantis?
I was shooting at that guy, yeah.
Fuck. Oh, I'm getting shot from 2 different directions down there.
From where?
Down here.
Mofoker has $15,000
We go down?
and
Let's go.
didn't go to a buy station.
Oh, there's a couple over there.
I think there's people behind.
Fuck, behind us, yeah. No, they're not behind us. They're just down there. There's a bunch down there.
Got him. Got one. Break.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too, baby.
Yeah, I know.
I just seen the bitch.
He's up top. Ah, fuck. Nice. Did she jump in the water?
Nope, right there. No, he's broke. He's broke.
Got him.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
First dub.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, baby. She wanted to wait for you to die so that she could get the last kill.
Oh,
I
no,
bet.
Bro got one up on me. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
She
bro,
does this
up
all the
on me.
time.
I can't even talk shit.
No.
Yeah, see, you had those blue bullets. That's why I was wondering if you killed those other 2 people, because I saw blue bullets just like blasting 2 people down at the bottom. I was like, what the fuck is that? But yeah, that was you, right?
Not me.
No?
Wow.
Oh,
Would've been
okay.
Nice to be with my team
Nah.
instead of dead.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh, I would have bought you back.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
You were right there. You watched me die.
Bandred had the most
That was
kills.
I'm sorry.
And the least amount of points.
No, you're not.
Fuck, why won't it let me? Fuck this. I hate this. It wouldn't move or anything. It won't let me leave the fucking game. It won't let me play again. It won't let me do anything. Okay,
Just
there
be
we go.
gentle.
Holy
Give
shit.
it some respect.
At the same time, you know, I'll be completely honest, 100% honest about my personal opinion on this. You know, because I I make commentary on a lot of family channels, and I've seen a lot of fucked up shit where people use their children for, you know, people, you know, there's a lot of creepy people on the internet. You know, anyone can see your children. You know, so that's one aspect of why I care a lot about, you know, children not being seen online. I also think that, you know, until children are of age, they just, you know, don't have the cognizant ability to really consent.
All right, I'm gonna put on my.
Good fun.
Let me check my barracks. I should have my fucking LC10 unlocked by now. Yep, it's unlocked. Okay, based. All right, now I can start a fucking loadout. Let's go.
Yo, Red, what's your opinion on the LC10?
Man, I don't even know what's meta right now and what's not, but I mean, the original one, the probably like definitely top 5 SMGs of all COD games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, yeah. You're just a garbage player.
He always hates on LC10, but like we literally asked numerous people in other games like what their favorite guns were, and lots of them said LC10. Like numerous people. So it was.
Players are simps for SMGs though. Like
Yeah.
hell, they simp so hard for SMGs. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Fucking based.
When you
I was
asked
there when
them
the
that,
Scorpion was like the thing.
you were saying what you were asking them, what, like their favorite SMG, like just like in gameplay terms, or like just
No, just like favorite guns. Like yeah, just favorite guns in general. Because when you're playing Resurgence,
to have the ergonomics is great.
the well, so
The way that it looks, I feel like that would be great in your hands, like in real life.
yeah. But yeah, like in Resurgence, it's like really nice to have 2 SMGs. Like it's just I like that's my favorite is to have 2 SMGs so that like instead of reloading, I always just switch from one to the other, and the LC10 is just one of the best. Like it has one of the fastest fire rates with a lot of damage. I'm trying to edit this.
So let me ask you this then: if you're running
Yeah.
2 SMGs, let's say you're on top of prison and you're fighting someone on who's at living quarters. I mean, what you're just trying to compete with them with an SMG? I mean, I always run SMG and AR. You know, you need that.
I might, yeah. Sometimes I might have like a AR or something, but I most of the time I don't get into long distance battles. Like I stay in close quarters. I'm moving in and out of buildings, in and out of between corners, and so I'm just always kind of running and bouncing off walls and jumping in and out of windows and shit like that. Like just kind of nonstop running.
I've been doing a LC10, like a submachine in a marksman rifle.
Yeah, yeah, I like marksman as
And
well.
then in my other loadout, I've got a sniper and a submachine or whatever. Just because you do kind of need that range sometimes, even in less so in Resurgence, but still.
Yeah, like if there's a sniper on the tower about to kill your teammate.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I was editing my classes. It took me that long for that to register. Man, no, I didn't have a class set up that whole game, by the way. I just, like this whole time, I've not had one class set up from the season change. That's been like how long it's been since I played this, you know?
You're talking about like a loadout?
Yeah, I don't have any loadout set up. I just set up one now. But...
Yeah, I'm suspended, so this is my second account that I just started on the other day, and so now I'm catching up by like it's kind of starting over. So this is oh wait, Mantis
Well,
has
you gotta
this
stop
skin.
Tom, and you won't get banned, you know? You gotta stop using the aimbots and stuff.
I said the F slur. I read what somebody in chat said and was telling them to stop saying it, and because I read it while on the game, they fucking suspended me.
Are you still banned for that?
Yes, I had just checked right before we got on.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Man.
I don't never heard of anyone even bombs in Call of Duty.
If anybody's ever going to get banned from anything, I will be the first. So, well, that is just
Oh, not if it's Snapchat. Not if it's Snapchat. I got you beat on that.
Okay.
You got banned on Snapchat?
Bro, I got banned on Snapchat more times than anybody you have known has gotten banned from anything ever. It's crazy, bro. And I don't even... Nothing! I didn't do anything!
Got banned from it.
The Grakova is the fully automatic pistol, right?
Yeah, that's a good pistol.
Okay. Because, yeah, I just need to make sure that whichever one I get is the fucking fully automatic one. Okay.
People need to learn how to aim a weapon.
All right. I'm going to start my double XP. I was thinking just a second ago, well, I don't want to waste double XP on my second account, but it's not like I get to transfer it over to my other account anyway. So 1 hour, double XP. Let's go. Oh, I only have one thing left to complete, and it's the contracts. I never complete the contracts, so yeah, I got to get 2 contracts completed. All right, I'm hitting play on the video.
To what's being shown or produced of them, anyone can take a clip of that, and
Do you work with this
as
person?
have been said.
Sorry,
what?
Sorry to cut you off. Do you work with this person, Content Crash Out?
No.
Because you use this clip from their page.
Hassan Piker has lost all of his marbles.
The Mueller
Oh,
bros
so it
are
was zoomed in
gone,
before.
people.
Okay.
And you actually, I saw you left a comment saying
Yeah.
that this person was a good, reputable source. Have you seen their content? Do you know how
It's
deranged and anti-Semitic and obsessive and concerning it is? Like, they're probably one of the most deranged, concerning,
Conversations
obsessed
about
snarkers
anti-Semitism will not be
in the game right now. And if you co-signing
What did she
that
say again?
is really, really, really
Prohibited or-
not cool. I can show you
Friends,
their
agenda for
content if you haven't
everybody.
reviewed it. It's deranged.
Okay.
Would you like to see it? I mean,
Yeah. Because
fuck-
you know, to be honest, me.
Bro, he's like, this is so ridiculous. This is a ridiculous conversation. Ethan's pissing me.
What is it?
He's just like, she grabbed a fucking clip from somebody's Instagram and used it in her video. And he's like, you know the clip from the person that you use this from? You know they're an anti-Semitic piece of shit. Like, they're a horrible person. Like, I'll prove it to you right now. I'll prove it to you. And it's like, holy shit, dude. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, that she took the clip. My goodness.
Holy, can you hear the fireworks?
Yeah, I heard a bang. Alright, same
Yeah, I
place.
just heard a couple pops before, but that was the first time hearing it.
Bioweapons.
What are you guys celebrating?
Guy Fawkes. You seen V for Vendetta?
Yeah, the terrorist.
Yeah, we celebrate that here.
Oh, okay.
I didn't watch the movie. Wait, what is it? I know it's a movie, and I know it has the dude wearing the anonymous mask. That's all I know.
I think
Guy
in
Fawkes
reality,
is a
like
terrorist.
the real thing is like a guy who went and bombed like the British, some British place, some fucking
Parliament.
whatever. Parliament.
Yeah, nobody cares about them.
Yeah.
Wait, like
and,
during Irish occupation or some shit?
No, I can't remember. I don't know. I can't
Oh,
remember the
shit.
details. I'm like retarded. What? It was me.
I started shooting at you. Yeah.
I killed a guy in the basement.
Nice. Let's go. There's a mask here if anybody
Hell
wants it.
yes. Wait, I want that mask.
Right here.
Gracias.
Oh, there's like a bunch of them in the street.
I'll grass your ass.
Like to see you try. Oh my god, relax.
Dude. I'm so sick of red, dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, just
Oh shit, this is a real fucking person that I just got.
Wait, he does know how to play. He played with us.
sucks.
Brother,
oh my
I have
god,
the most kills. You have.
Let's go.
Kind of quiet.
Yeah, let's get these crates real quick. Oh, enemies dropping into the fucking AO. Ooh, LC10. Ooh, LC10.
There's a
You just-
larger here if anyone wants it.
Yeah, LC10 and Wadra are generally my two favorite.
Do you want it?
For,
I didn't think it. But I can. It's in here.
Yeah, sure. Do you want the compact? Because that's what I'm gonna drop to pick it up.
Or whatever.
There's a satchel here. Okay, I'm gonna pick up a contract. Oh, this is a scavenger. Is that the same thing as a contract? Like,
Better. Shows you where the next circle is.
yeah, but I'm. Oh wait, Mantis, go back. Never mind.
Inside?
Nah, somebody just threw a grenade at you, but I already killed him.
Where the fuck are they?
Oh, that person just died. Come back. Where the fuck? Who just killed that person?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
that
on
was
top?
weird. They're on the other side of the building. Oh shit.
Balls are done.
Who just?
Oh shit, there's someone else in here.
Is there?
I got him.
Okay, I was about to say somebody had just hit me with a. What do you call it? Like a stun grenade.
They hit that guy up.
I'm over where you marked. I don't see anybody.
I'm up here. I just killed someone.
I got a sniper pinged. He's one.
There's a loadout down here.
Did Bandroid leave? Oh shit, he got me.
No. I'm getting meatballs.
I died by the guy, the sniper guy. Boo.
I asked Red to cover me, so.
I was busy killing.
He's nowhere near me. Alright, great, awesome. Fucking...
Yeah, I don't know where.
Why is he here?
Sniper's over there on the ping. Green ping.
Green ping? Oh, okay.
I think he's falling back.
I'm heading towards him.
Alright, I'm coming with you then.
Alright, let's go.
He wasn't alone.
Oh, I That's fine.
Oh, there's some in the building too.
The guy he was fighting?
Pink, but yeah, watch out for that dude.
Damn it, someone just...
Don't worry, unlike some other teammates,
He's down.
we'll actually save you.
Thank you.
He's got a friend up there.
Yeah, no problem. Isn't it nice when you have people to help?
He's down.
Very.
Another guy load.
Oh, there's two, and there's one landing.
Oh shit! There's another one here. He just downed me and then ran. Well, I wanted to go get my shit from them. It's a black dude.
What are they?
With the blue.
Look,
Yeah,
dude on
there's.
top of the prison.
There's somebody behind us too.
Somewhere.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, there's like 4 over here.
Shit.
We're getting hit from behind, but I don't know where from. Oh, they're there.
Don't worry,
Someone
man.
else
I'm
threw it.
here.
Thank you.
Like some other people in our squad.
Oh,
Sorry.
God.
Yo, this guy's to control this.
Oh, you good? I'm coming.
No, I'm dead as fuck.
Oh. He's running. He ran.
I don't know how I'm alive.
Get him. Shit.
Up top.
What up, her?
Dude, I have like 4 downs over there and I can't kill any
No,
of
there's
them.
one guy in the doorway.
I'm out of ammo.
Yeah, dip out. That's not a really good position.
Oh, behind us, behind us, behind us.
Are they like playing a different game or something?
I don't know, but we're getting... We should probably run. We're in the... Oh, shit.
Yeah, wait, why haven't you guys come to... Damn, it's really just us two. Fuck.
Let's go.
Man, we haven't moved.
There's someone behind us.
Bro, yeah, you were... Yeah, that's...
Sorry, I'm coming back to you guys. I just...
That's a good thing. Right there with
I'm-
these one.
Well, I was making meatballs too. So.
Yeah, let's go back to them.
Bro's making...
You're like
meatballs
cooking and playing?
That is
Yeah.
absurd.
You
Game's not going
loco.
anywhere.
Wait, I'm coming over to you guys. There's someone from on.
Oh, you coming nice? Yeah, there's a lot of people over here, so.
Million people over there. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking fun as hell too. We've been rocking it.
Fuck, I need ammo. I need rifle ammo bad.
I don't have ammo for that. That's a real person.
Oh, behind you. Behind you, behind you. Get him, get him, get him.
Is that what you need? No.
I'm down.
You need ammo.
Believe it isn't. It's a
Oh,
munitions
shit.
box, yeah. For ammo.
Well done.
A human just killed me.
Ah!
Sorry, big dog.
Fuck. That was my first death.
Thank you for that.
To your left, Red, there's a couple
Oh, you got
like human.
back
Oh,
insertions.
it's a while away.
No, they're right below me. Him and Mantis.
That loadout drop sucks. What? Over here?
Oh, watch your back, Vandra. There's about to be a bunch of people coming in. Behind you.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm going to the loadout.
Mantis, too.
Like, you know, cover it? Like,
There's someone like
what the
directly
fuck?
behind you, Mantis.
Where? Oh, what the
Yeah, like
fuck?
right down there. Right there.
Oh, that's a person, ain't it? Get
Got
Mantis.
him.
That's what happens.
Get Mantis. Little bitch. You little stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you.
Where's all the snipers?
Big Dog Tom, you think you can hit at that buy station?
Yeah. If I have the money, I don't know. I just
I
got
love you. Oh, watch out, sniper up on the hill behind you.
Fuck me, dude. Give me this.
I love you.
Oh yeah, I just got hit by the sniper.
Oh, that's cool. We'll buy Tom back, but not me when I die.
Ah,
Okay,
fick.
just making sure. Oh, hey.
Oh my God, there's.
Oh,
someone in the
precision
building?
cluster coming. I'm down.
Red's got you.
Okay, they got me. They were looking for me.
Guys, come to me. I'm in this little house. This is where the
Oh,
circle's
wait, yeah.
gonna be.
Yeah, hold on. You got the right idea. I don't know what the fuck we're doing over here.
Hello.
That dude can go
No
die
man
on his
left
own.
behind.
I'm trying to.
Oh no!
Buy and get him back.
Yeah, he was trying to buy me back.
Yeah.
He just dropped a ton of cash in front of the buy station too. Yeah, okay, so you guys are okay, cool.
There's people on it. There's people on it.
Hold on. What?
On the buy.
Yeah, they're not
They
going
bought
to the
that?
buy
Okay.
station. They're just standing there.
I just saw that.
Yeah.
Just in the.
I just watched you die, and I'm thinking, okay, they're running to get the cash in front of the buy station. They're not going to let it just sit there. And then I go look, and they're both just looking at each other like.
Dude, remember when they left us, Mantis?
Shit,
I
we have to
remember that
go.
too.
That's so
Be
crazy,
fine.
bro.
We have to go, Vandre. We can't stay here forever.
We do eventually, yes, that is correct.
No! Give me my gun
You guys have masks on.
Wait for it. Hold. Okay, now we probably should head out, yeah. Alright, where are they?
There's another one right there. Get him, get him, get him.
Fuck, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
Oh, let's. Oh, ha, ha.
Second place. We're amazing.
Based.
Hey Van, so I sent Tom the other day. I sent him a GIF.
Oh, I muted
Krillin
you.
from Dragon Ball Z. Huh? You
I
did
muted
what?
you.
That's crazy. I was gonna say, damn, does Tom look like Krillin? But damn, that's wild.
Y'all
Tom
motherfuckers
looks
are
like
crazy.
Krillin? No.
That's crazy. No, I think the resemblance is there, especially after that play.
Wait, the
Me and him
Pokemon
pulled.
Short. Tom's like.
that you were talking about yesterday?
The guy from Dragon Ball, the Pokemon. You fucking.
I told you, I don't know what kind of Pokeball it is. It's whatever, a Dragon Ball, Pokeball, like whatever kind of Pokeball it is that I don't know.
No, bro's definitely Krillin after that play.
I showed everybody those DMs on screen. I was laughing my fucking ass off, dude.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Oh, Tom's way too tall to be Krillin.
That's true.
Wow.
Has anyone actually verified his height though, or do you think he's just making it up?
You know, I haven't even asked him, but like,
he's
he do
6'7".
look tall. He ain't 6'7".
Yeah, he told me in a DM he's 6'7".
Oh, he's 6'9".
No,
Who's he
he's
got?
6'7".
6'7". I just did Ray on the highway.
That's all I hear whenever someone says it. That is literally the only song I hear.
Yep. 6'7". That's what it comes from.
I thought it just means nothing. Oh, I guess it does still mean nothing. I just thought it just came from nothing like this.
No, it came from the song where he says, like, yeah, 6'7". I just did Ray on the highway. But then they asked him, they're like, so when you say 6'7", you're saying like that's like a code for murdering somebody, right? And he's like, oh, there is no meaning to it. They're like,
I
oh.
thought he was like from like 67th Street or something like that. You know?
Yeah, well, that's what those are the two main like high thoughts. Is there's a 1067, which is a murder, and then there's and then yeah, 67th Street. But apparently, when they asked Skrilla what it was, he said, yeah, there is no meaning.
So yeah, I mean, I'm from Chicago, so like a lot of our rappers do that and shit too. Like they'll say that like I'm not like this set, and then like they'll be like throwing it up in like all their music videos and shit. I think they really just do that to avoid like organized crime charges and shit. It probably was like,
or even just retaliation as well.
Skrilla Baby or something like that. Like, isn't there a guy named like 6'7" Skrilla Baby or something like that?
I don't know. I mean, the Skrilla is the one who does the 6'7". I just did Ray on the highway, right? That's Skrilla.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. If he has that in his name, then yeah, it's definitely like a hood or a street or whatever the fuck you would call it. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that they just like did it for like plausible deniability of like retaliation from other gangs and shit.
Yeah.
Like they're like, oh, I'm just trying to sound hard for a song. I'm not trying to sound like I actually do this stuff.
No, it's definitely too for like police and shit.
Same spot.
No, if anyone knows like who G Herbo is, he does
Headquarters.
Living quarters. Living quarters.
Living quarters? Okay.
Wait, headquarters, right?
Or big green.
Oh, living quarters. Okay.
Yeah, living
All right.
quarters.
All right.
That building.
I'm going to the fucking tents
Why are you
first.
listening to him? What the fuck?
Because
Oh my
I keep
God,
on getting the most
Andrew,
kills, big
why?
homie. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
over there
because you
making
leave us to die
meatballs.
to go get kills. Like what?
Hey,
It's a
I
team
didn't
game.
leave you. Tom came with me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We were first off, we went after the sniper that you guys were hiding from. And and then we went and killed him. And then while we were killing him, we started getting shot at by other people. And so we started killing those people. And then we started getting shot at by more people. And that's, you know, the way that we play the game is we happen to kill people when we're, you know, but it's, you know, everybody has their own thing that they do. It's just
what I'm saying when I say that me and Tom was moving like Goku and Krillin in the Tournament of Power. Like, bro was like assisting me, I was assisting him. It was perfect synergy. Like, you only could have been there.
Well, he died twice, just to be clear,
Not in the
and
Tournament
I
of
didn't
Power,
die
bro,
at
went
all.
out
But
like a pimp.
No, Krillin, he gets fucked up.
I mean, everyone dies in Dragon Ball. Like all of the main characters have died like at least once, right? Like, but that's his thing though. Like he's the MVP, especially in the Tournament of Power.
Rowan?
Yes, bro. I mean, I get that's how they make it look in Abridged, and like that is how it is to an extent with him being human and all. But like he is still the strongest human by far. Like,
Yeah, Krillin gets owned.
hey, does anyone want to get key cards? I mean, they're right there, right next to you, Pink. Mantis.
Fuck,
You
I'm
wanna get key
down.
cards?
No, but we should.
Come over here and click X on this, or interact, whatever button that is on PlayStation.
Jet, someone's
Square.
dropping in.
I went way too far from you guys and got fucked up by 2 people. Lost
Yeah,
2
why
very
do
good
that?
guns. Because I was chasing somebody again.
Oh shit, that's you.
This right here.
Wait, Vandred.
What?
Oh.
Oh,
you're
damn.
dead. I was gonna come and get you.
Tom, where are you going? Do you think you can come to me real quick?
You're yellow? I'm getting shot.
Yeah, grab that key card on the ping.
Someone just killed me. There's 2 of them. 2 humans.
Alright, which one's
Damn.
red? Alright, I'm gonna
Fuck,
put
they
my
got
feet
me.
in red. Here we go. And I died immediately.
And we're all
Alright,
down.
Cool. This was awesome.
You watched
Wow.
him.
Amazing.
Fuck.
That guy who was shooting.
Shit, I'm not going over there then. Shit.
Yeah, that was...
And
You
we
gotta
gotta
get better.
Get over here, then we get over there and immediately get killed.
I'm super pissed. I lost my 2 fucking guns in that building over there. Right when I landed, I got 2 great guns. And now I'm pissed. Because I'm not going to get 2 good guns like that again. Oh, now we're landing over here. Okay, good. This is where my fucking guns are, so... Based. They're right here.
Then
Yeah.
people on the roof.
Your loadout should be your best weapon by far.
And I'm cooked.
Oh shit.
Cool story.
Someone down the bottom.
Someone on top of this tent. Live ping. Big dog Tom.
Fuck! Fuck! I had another one down, dude. Did you die, Mantis?
Nope.
Oh. Well, there were more people over there. Yeah, there were 2 more there. I thought I was coming back to you, and then you were just gone with the wind. All right. They're right there.
Alright.
Fuck, pick up the fucking gun.
God, bro.
Pick up the fucking gun. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness.
I'm getting out of there. Fuck that shit.
I'm gonna
Everyone-
break something, dude. I'm gonna fucking break something. I had this guy so easily, and it wouldn't pick up the fucking gun. Oh, it did pick up the gun. Okay, now I'm watching the replay. It did pick up the gun. It just didn't show me the gun. So that's great. And there's Vandred doing his thing.
Maybe the gun was the
I'm not-
friends we made
I'm
along
not
the
going
way.
over there, dude. You are not my friend.
Damn, bro. You know that's how you
Yeah.
feel.
Okay. Land at the spot.
Where
The
we-
cul-de-sac.
Thanks, man.
The cul-de-sac spot.
It sucks. I'm
Okay,
play
there's a
League.
lot of people around there.
Well, there's not. Wasted was alive over here, so.
Wasted?
Oh, sorry, Vandred.
Dude, did they forget to put the bots in this game?
Oh, fuck, I'm already
Yeah,
getting
there's
shot.
no bots anymore. I don't have a gun.
Okay, he's down. Which means somebody else shot him. Yeah, get out of there.
I don't
Behind
have
you,
a gun.
behind you, behind you.
Oh, that's
I
you.
downed
Fuck,
you.
behind both of us. Okay, we're dead.
I'm going to the sub. The place has never failed me.
Are you really?
I went out. Everyone
coming
There's
with
someone
you.
swinging around. There's two guys right over
Well,
here.
Red is about to die, so just don't die, Vandred. That's all you need to do. Just stay alive. Okay, we're back. All right, I'm going back to the cul-de-sac.
Guy right there.
Just don't rush. He's nowhere close, bro.
Oh wait.
We're so far away
Is this
from
a
that.
boat? Oh wait, no, hold on.
Are you coming back to the cul-de-sac?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm down back behind it, but there's no fucking guns over here, so... And there's people rushing. Let's get out of here.
There's people up here. Alright. Damn, I just waited and now I'm getting shot at because of you.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody look at me because I'm sailing on
Who
a
the
boat.
fuck just shot me? There's another one up top.
Did you get him?
No, there's
Yeah.
one more up top. There's another one down here at the end, too.
Him.
Okay, they're dead. Well done.
Oh shit.
Okay, got an LC-10.
I'm taking that Dresden.
There's... Okay, got another one. Oh, there's more coming. There's more coming.
All I do is get shot, yeah.
Fuck. Ah, fuck, I'm down. Come back to me, Mantis, before they get me.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oof. Oh,
They're coming.
got him. Okay.
There are people dropping in to your left. Get him, Vandred.
I don't have a gun. I don't know what you want me to do here. I got an RPG.
There's a gun right here. There's a cipher over here.
Oh my god, there's no ammo in this gun.
There's
Or
heaps
plates.
of ammo everywhere.
Go.
Shit, they're on top of the building. He's on top of us, Vandred.
There's two out here. You got him. Nice. Good job.
There's one on top of the building. Did you get him?
That's the one that just jumped off.
I just downed him.
Don't go out.
Nice.
I finished him.
Okay.
Right.
All right, let's work our way
Gonna have
up.
to move
I
up.
need AR ammo.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Whoa, I'm lagging.
get in the next building.
I'm dropping an armor box.
Shit, there's someone shooting at us.
Munitions box going down.
They're back here.
It's already on green.
Okay, I got him.
Yeah.
Wait, where are you guys?
We're in the back.
Okay, I'm here.
We need to lock down this tunnel. Make sure no one comes through here.
All right, gas coming in. We should probably start moving uphill.
Oh shit, run.
Well, no, we're...
Fuck, we just split up. That's not good.
Okay, come.
Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Oh, sorry,
Ah,
man.
fuck.
Come with me.
I'm down.
Man.
Mantis.
Van, drop me a little bit of money. all your money, whatever. Either way. Cool, let's go, let's go.
Shit.
Okay, there's people right there. I see him. I see him. Shit.
I got a UAV up. Let's move, Van.
We're dead.
That was so close.
You motherfucking
Yeah.
UAV?
I already called up the UAV.
They're up top. They're up top.
dead.
Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Yeah, you see him. He's jumping around, dude. It's fucking weird.
Got one down.
I'm dead.
Yeah, you gotta buy us back.
Buddy.
I just bought a UAV.
Get inside. Get inside.
Oh my god.
Get him, Van. Get him, Van.
Oh, bitch. This dude's a tryhard.
Damn.
That was absolutely terrible aim. I don't know what the fuck that just was. I'm gonna just act like y'all did.
He was throwing the grenade. Yeah, I don't ever lay down like that because whenever somebody does that when I'm shooting them, it is like the easiest fucking shit. I'm so happy every time somebody lays down like that because I'm like, oh, this is a fucking easy kill.
Oh, yeah, it's a free headshot. I don't know why people.
Yes. Yeah, it's a free headshot.
Stupid.
And
Plus, it's
they
able to get back up and stuff.
Well, and they turn left and right really slowly, whereas I can just move left while I'm shooting them, and they can't really keep up with me. So it just becomes really, really fucking easy.
Yeah, it's more of a mid-range thing. I get what you mean.
20 kills? What the hell? How do you find everyone and kill everyone?
Making a general statement right now about another person's page. I just can't really.
Here's the, by the way, here's the so this is the video
Hassan
you used.
Piker has lost all.
If you go to the comments, you'll see he's so far gone. Yikes, what's happening? Did he dye his hair? Yeah, obviously that was for a bit. I have a very obvious drug addiction, right? I watched this man for 5 years, and John Mulvaney fan, who, by the way, was, I think, an alcoholic, or I don't know what, he had a drug addiction. But if you look through this, the obvious insinuation is that I'm on drugs. So to include this clip, again, is to accuse me of taking drugs.
Because of his tics.
I do
to
think
clarify,
that is
because
a
of a
little
neurological disorder
because
that I
he
don't
has
have control
Tourette's
over.
that manifest in sniffing sometimes, or in, you know, different clearing the throat, whatever it is.
I'll also say, before this snarking phenomenon, I went my whole life with people being super understanding and caring, and like never weaponizing that or making me.
Yeah, it is. Like, he is right. It is weird that everybody starts saying that he's on drugs out of nowhere because everybody's always known that he had Tourette's. Everybody's always known he had Tourette's. And now, out of nowhere, everybody's like, dude, he's got so many tics, he has to be on drugs. It's like, no fucking shot, dude. What the fuck? It's a
you're hot.
weird style of ableism or some shit.
You look like Chewbacca.
Who, me? Oh. You know, it actually works. The problem is it just doesn't fit my playstyle. I'm always running around, so I never get the chance to use it. Factory? I think we're going factory. Drop.
Yeah.
Lego. I'm going bottom. I'm going big.
I'm going to the tunnel first, right outside the factory.
Yeah. Right
Oh my god, who made this decision?
Why they
Shut up. Yeah, there are people everywhere. We knew that there was going to be people everywhere.
I got 2 Barretts. I have, like, why? Why? Who did I hurt? Vandrad, that's who I hurt. I'm sorry, Vandrad.
Dude, I will fight you.
See, this is what happens when you try to be nice to people.
Kindnesses are not given. People forget that.
Oh, why are all the guns dog shit today?
Okay, I got a fucking kill. Well, I can't. It won't allow me to get any fucking contracts. That I'm supposed to complete 3, and I'm not even allowed to get them.
I got someone up on the second to top floor, or the top floor. Yeah.
Damn, why did that person take so fucking long to die? I like the way you die, boy. They're okay. There you go. I was about to say they're already cracked. Why are you still? There's a red. Oh yeah, I have a loadout now. Never mind. I'll get it. Here, Mantis. This is a really good gun. I'm about to drop this for my loadout gun, so pick this up.
Oh yeah, I like them.
Well, that one's fucking loaded up too. There's some people down here at the bottom by the ship. Oh, here's another red case.
Oh my god.
Let's go, Kilo.
Yeah, I'll take that FFAR back then. Based. I know I just saw somebody over by the ship. Where the fuck did they go? We're over here where you just were.
Yeah, I know. I'm on the ship.
Oh. Oh, you found them? There's somebody coming from the other direction as well. Fuck. Yeah, there's some people over here. Where the f... Was it just that one person? You already got him? Oh, shit.
I got him. Oh, behind you.
There's another one up top. Oh. You already got him. Okay.
Alright, anyone know where a sniper's at?
A sniper or the
2
sniper?
in the basement.
Anything that's not an SS. More of a DMR anyway.
Damn, Vandra, that's how you feel?
What, the ASEX? The model? That thing stinks! Actually, it's okay if you can hit your shot with it, but... it's not really a long-range weapon. At least I don't think it is.
There's loadouts over here.
Ooh, that'll work.
I kind of want to get a different loadout. Oh my.
Oh, what the fuck? What just happened? Did you just fall?
Yeah.
That is so
miscalculated
funny.
the distance on that.
Oh, shit. He was so excited about the fucking loadout that he...
Oh, people.
Fuck. There's more?
I need a different gun.
I just got 4 kills over here.
Weird.
I know there's one more guy here. Where the fuck did he go? The fuck did he go? Okay, I took most wanted. Alright, so y'all, that means that you guys have to protect me, and you have to be my best friends, and you can't let me die. Oh, there's another fucking red...
Garbage.
There's another red, thing here.
Reddington?
Why do you have a flag?
Because I'm the most
gotta go,
wanted,
I pinged
as
the
I
thing.
said. Where?
I
Oh,
down.
Mantis got him.
Yeah, sorry, my gun. I need to swap the gun.
I was about to say, you must have had horrific, what do you call it? Back push or whatever it's called. Because, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, is the LC-10?
It was.
Wow.
But it was my one as well.
Really? No, that's not...
Yeah, this
Is
one's
it?
better. The
This
one in
one...
my hands is the one that.
Huh.
I feel like this one's better. Whatever. I'll just use mine. Gotta get used to it.
Did I complete the contract yet? Do I still have the flag on me?
I mean, yeah. No, you don't.
Oh, you can have it. Take it.
No.
Oh, it wasn't my down.
Oh, Vandred. It was Vandred.
Yeah, I'm telling whoever it is.
What? No, Mantis can take my kills. It's all fine. As long as it's not red.
You said what can't I take?
Not you.
Don't steal my kills.
Shit. Behind us.
You have it. I'm just telling you, don't do that. Fuck. Somewhere over here? I don't know where.
Oh, shit. I'm getting shot. Where the fuck did they go? Oh, fuck. I'm down. I died on the stairs going up to the back of the factory.
For shit today. What
Oh
the
my
Damn.
God, something landed on top of you.
It's a real person. On the stairs. I need to go back there. I need my fucking gun,
I'm
so...
off that roof. Yeah, I just precisioned the roof, so you should be able to get up here.
Well, I don't want to go to the roof. I want to get my fucking loadout gun back.
Oh, I thought you died on the roof.
No, I said behind the... Ah, fuck. They're shooting me again. In the back. Yeah, my gun's not fucking here. Did he have my gun? No. Shit, where the fuck is my gun?
That guy didn't have
I
it? Fuck.
no clue where I got hit from.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
Oh my god, I don't even have fucking...
Ah, fuck.
Whoops.
Fuck, I'm getting shot at again.
Where are you guys? I'm up here killing people.
I'm running.
Where are you, Mantis?
Outside, on the street. On the streets. And someone's shooting at me. They're up here.
Was it XM4? That is a disgusting range.
Are you kidding me? Okay, there's a guy down up there by you. On the second floor railing. Never mind, I got him. Fuck.
Got loadouts anywhere? No, I would agree.
Let's go. I'm following you, buddy. Fuck. Oh, thanks.
I'm about to fucking die.
Come be with where we are.
Nah.
Okay, I'm up on the roof.
Careful.
We're right in the middle of the circle next to the
Okay.
bus station.
Fuck, I'm getting shot. There's a bunch on the street.
Oh, people. Fuck. maybe not.
Got him.
Okay, we got an advanced UAV up right now in prison.
Well done.
Clear, so we should probably take prison. Either
Let's
that or
go.
no, lighthouse.
Okay, we're coming up.
Yeah, probably
I'm in the
lighthouse.
blue house.
Okay, I'm coming to the blue house now.
Oh, yeah, because they're all at control center right now.
Oh, is that yours?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's that dude's XM4. I'll take that shit.
There's a self-revive armor satchel here.
Make sure you guys milk that buy station.
What do I get
Actually,
with it?
I'm gonna gas mask, number one thing you get, but UAVs. Shit like
I think I already have gas masks, but
buy 3 UAVs, Mantis.
3?
If you buy 3, yeah, if you buy 3 of them, then and pop them all at once, you get an advanced UAV.
How do I pop it?
You pick it up and then press right on the D-pad.
okay, yeah, I got all
One
my.
Do
more.
it.
I spent everything.
More?
Yeah.
I don't have enough.
Fuck.
Okay, get ready, guys. They're coming.
There you go.
Alright, so like, where's my team at here, yo?
Oh, damn.
I'm in the blue house. Shit, they're right in here. I'm dead.
It's a 2v1. We just gotta hold each other's dicks. I hear him, he's below.
I could. Oh, shit.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
No.
Let's go! Let's fucking go, dude! No way, bro! I threw the fucking grenade.
I was trying to finish and move him.
I threw the. I thought I got him. I threw the fucking grenade and I just threw it in the gas. I didn't see anybody. I just threw a grenade in the gas, and right when it blew, he died. So I was like, "Oh shit, I got him!" But that worked out well.
Oh, I'm so...
Yeah, recoil is what I was trying to think of. CC is thank you.
Man. Tom, you gotta turn on proc strap. It's so funny.
Oh, I heard him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, when he got downed, he was like, "Oh no," or like, "What?" Sorry, when we were shooting at him from up top. I just have the chat turned way down. Fuck, I missed the scores. What was it? Fuck, I missed... Oh, my bad. I didn't pull it up.
You know what else you didn't discuss? At least I don't think you did. Dick Cheney dying.
Oh, I didn't know he died.
Dude,
Yeah,
you
he
didn't
died.
know?
No.
Yeah, dude, that's like Zoran won and Dick Cheney died. Like, dude, my parents are like really like hardcore MAGA, right? And like this is like the one thing that we could like bond over. It's like, okay, yeah, we both know that this guy was like a piece of shit.
Dick Cheney's my favorite.
He is looking up at us. Studies have shown.
Yeah, just know that he's looking up at you.
You know, it's worse because like you can't even do like pack watch. You know what I mean? Like you can't say like, oh, I'm smoking on Dick. You know what I mean? You ain't smoking on Dick Cheney. You know, he didn't get the last laugh with that. Or I guess his parents did. Mamdani is New York's first Muslim and South Asian mate. Is he Muslim? Like actually?
Yeah.
The music he played at the end of the speech sounded very Indian.
I don't care. I just.
very
Oh, it
Indian.
was. Oh, it was. It was very, yes, very Bollywood. Or, Bollywood, sorry.
That's
So
hilarious.
his parents looked Indian as well. Where are they from?
Yeah, he's actually Muslim.
Yeah, I know he's Muslim. I want to know where he's from.
I don't know. Pakistan, probably. All right, let's just go headquarters.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Where do you want to go?
This is gonna be.
I wanted to go back to factory, but you know.
We can go there
Yeah.
after we load up.
Everyone's dropping in on factory right now. Holy shit.
I just got a whole lot of cash. We just started off rich, baby.
I've got another.
9,000? What in the hell is happening?
Oh, someone's already in here. You guys are already looted. It was so fast.
Yeah, I got all that. I did that by myself. I'm eating good.
Well, I need something.
I bought like 4 precision airstrikes at the end of the last game, and I totally forgot about them. I should have used them. Oh shit, who just shot me? Fuck, he tried to melee me to death. Bro, you could have hurt me. You could have hurt somebody like that, dude. What are you doing?
Okay, can I get not an LMG, please? Like, Jesus.
I got an XMG.
Oh shit! That's the one LMG I do like.
Quarters. Yeah, I'm cooked. On the roof with me. That was pretty dumb. We really only died when we split up.
Yeah. Shit. Someone's fucking me up.
What you mean?
I got him.
We split up.
Behind you.
I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him.
There's another one on the stairs.
Fuck, I don't got him. I don't got him. We're all dead. Damn it, dude. We all died. Fuck, I just dropped so much money.
Oh shit.
I cannot believe they got us like that. Fuck.
Let them know, Tom.
Where are you? Where
I'm going back to the same spot where we just died. I want my shit back.
Okay, well there's tons of
Yep,
people
there's
there.
one guy there.
Yeah, there's people here.
Yep.
Shit.
Okay, I'm over here getting all my shit.
Shit, there's someone here, up here. Oh, fuck. I'm dropping back on
There's one up
the...
the stairs.
I'm dropping back at the buy station. Uh-oh, nope, there's a lot of people up there.
God, you stupid sackhead.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming.
I got you, big dog. I got you, big
It's
dog.
not even a good movie.
All you gotta do is say thank you.
Oh my! I'm not saying shit until you revive me. Thanks, bud.
I just got all that money. I'm rich. Let's go. I'm fucking rich.
Dude, I'm coming back for my shit, but there's people everywhere out there.
No, no, buy station's clear. There's a bunch on the street. On the roof.
Fucking piece. Get over here. I hate this stupid sack per head. Pick a better
Okay.
horror movie. That thing's not even great.
I need something different.
Bro, I keep on getting fucking shot the moment I get like set up. The moment I get plates and a gun, I just die.
Trick or treat is
Fucking
mid
sack
at
kid.
best.
Give me your fucking
He's on
guns.
top of the roof, or he was on top of the roof. He jumped off.
Fuck, I'm down.
I
I'm
got the
dead.
sack kid, dude.
Oh,
Fuck.
good. I don't know if it was a second guy.
I got him.
Keep it going. Down here. Right here. Right, yep. You got him. Oh.
Don't rush. Okay, I'm landing right here. This is where I just died. I need to get my shit back. There's somebody on the streets right above the buy station. Yeah, there. But Mantis, turn around. There's another one up top by the prison. Somebody was shooting at you.
In the window. Fucking Sam again.
Back head.
Yep.
He knows I stole his guns.
Yeah, man. I need to stop trying to focus.
Here's
on
Sackhead.
and focus on real players.
Ah, fuck. How did he kill me? No shot.
Dude,
No fucking way he
no
killed
way
me.
someone's a fan of that movie.
There's no way he killed
I
me.
killed him once, but he's killed everyone like 100 times.
Yeah, he killed. That's the first time he killed me, but I had the drop on him. I was shooting him before he was shooting me. I was getting him in his fucking sack head the whole time. That was ridiculous.
Me feel other for that until I met these snarkers who now have used it, including Anissa and this guy here especially, who have used it as a point of criticism. My neurological disorder I was born with that I can't control, that has been a huge obstacle in my life. Sitting in front of a camera with this is participating in the weaponization of a truly debilitating
in China.
neurological disorder I've got, right? And this is I have never been the victim of this. I would never even imagine of a kid.
What?
I sent you a video on Instagram. It was epic.
You sent me like 30 videos on Instagram.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Didn't.
Did.
I don't doom scroll.
If I need to leak fucking DMs, I will. Lydia's fucking posting thirst traps in general.
Who's that?
Who's
Is she
posting
really?
thirst traps?
Lydia.
Let me see.
Lydia, only
I'm not
Lydia
missing
I
out
know
on
is from
this.
from Breaking Bad.
Who is Lydia?
Lydia is a very aggro Discord member that likes to get in a lot of fights.
Really? Oh my god, we could be friends.
I think she's even too schizo for you. But yeah, she would get into like massive fights with Katmere and
Based?
well, pretty much everybody.
Right?
Boys?
Want to go control center?
Factory, probably you guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Living
Yeah, let's go living quarters then. We did not do great last time at living quarters, so let's actually huddle up this time. Cause I'm going to like the tents.
Grab the key card.
Market.
Yeah,
What
drop.
thing?
Come to green.
I don't know what that means.
Me, I'm green. I'm the
Oh.
guy who's green.
I need a fucking gun.
Click that thing.
Same,
Walk
I
up
just-
to this thing and press interact.
Oh, sorry.
This thing on the wall right here. Right here, right here. That. And let me know what you get.
I got a silver.
Okay. And then you just
I
take
got
that to the
gold.
buy station and you cash it in.
Okay.
And,
come on.
and we cash it in for what?
Hang on, you can have it.
There's a Merrick over here if you want it.
You can't drop it. You can only hold one at a time.
Mantis, do you want the Merrick?
Yeah, sure.
If we do this real quick, then we can get loadout like instantly right now. Like we definitely
Okay.
got enough money from that.
Okay, where do we go?
To me on green.
All right, hold on. Let me open a couple more.
Yeah, because this is
Okay,
the
we're good.
strat. You just literally like land
So
and
what do
then
you press?
land key card and then buy. It'll say like turn in key card on the right.
Oh, shit. Gave me perk packs and shit.
I'll give you money too. There you go. Drop me your money.
Oh shit, I've never seen this satchel before.
Money. Money.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh no.
Over by the loadout.
Got him.
You got him? Okay. Oh, behind the building. I thought we were gonna get something cool like specialist or something.
There's a gas mask here. Oh, you could have got it from it, but.
Oh, that's right. We could have bought specialist. That's right.
Okay, you can buy it now?
Oh shit! I'm getting shot from inside the building.
There's a sniper near the ship.
You can buy specialists now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Watch out for that sniper over there.
Okay, there's a LC-10 here if anybody wants it. Okay, there's 3 coming from over here.
Yeah, I see him.
Whoa,
I need you guys to push up with blue.
Dude, get away from that place, Vandred.
Oh, I haven't even gotten the loadout yet. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot by 2. I'm trying to get my fucking loadout. Okay, there we go. Oh, Mantis, behind us. Never mind, I got him.
Don't go off by yourself. There's someone up here. There's 2 people up here.
Okay, I see him. Yeah, Were you telling me not to go off by myself?
I'm down. Fuck, there were so many people.
Where are you? Oh, there.
I ran past you. There's 2 people behind you, and they just.
I got him.
Oh, fuck.
I was just looking for you. Like.
You didn't get them. I ran past you, and I got killed by one of them.
No, I did. I just killed them. I was looking for you.
Fight.
I knew where they were.
Jerry.
I was looking for you.
Fight.
Damn it! I just died.
It was probably
Someone come
Tom's
pick
fault.
me up.
Wink,
There's
wink,
no one
nudge,
around
nudge.
me. I just fell when with my parachute.
Oh, I'm coming to get you. Okay. Oh, somebody already got you?
Oh my god.
Fuck, they got me.
Yeah, bro, you should have been closer. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I fucked that up majorly.
At least you got resurgence still.
Yeah, well, that's the first death, though.
I need ammo. Shit.
Alright, I'm landing right there where you guys are, so that's all my shit right there.
My god, he is. Holy
Fuck!
shit.
Stop shooting me! I'm trying to get my stuff!
Alright, okay. Finally outsnipe this dude. Nope. God damn, this is a good shot.
There's a real person on me by green. Oh, he's up on the street now. Okay, I think you just killed him, Mantis.
I did.
Group up. Tom, where you
I'm shooting somebody.
Are you serious?
Guy up there. Got him.
Okay, he's dead.
Thank you.
Tom, you good to group up with Van? Let's see if we can grab him.
Let's go get Van.
Behind you, behind you.
Fuck.
I got him.
Nice.
He's got a good gun if you want it.
Someone want to tap?
I'm actually obsessed with my gun at the moment. Guess what it is? Where's Van Dread? No.
I got him. I got him.
No.
You just ran right past him.
He just
Oh.
died.
Oh. My bad. Gosh.
Yeah, but poor Van Dread. He was running out of health way faster.
Oh, I didn't get my gun back. Well, it's all good. That sniper's gonna be an issue.
Come and get this guy. There's a specialist.
I got him.
Over here with me. Nice.
Fuck. Reload all your weapons too. Who the fuck is shooting?
Wow, what a shot. Sniper?
Oh. He's down again behind this. Let's go.
Good.
No!
Fuck, stop picking up weapons.
Shit!
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm already picking him up. Alright.
I'm
Come
landing
on.
back there. I want my guns back.
Okay. Bandred, follow me.
Is that sniper dead?
No.
Oh, is there no more resurgence?
Okay. I'm going for it.
Bro, like the fuck? Bro, they got 2 deadly ass snipers.
Where? I haven't seen a single sniper. Where are they?
I have
Oh,
pinged
there's a
like
gas
10
mask here.
snipers this game. What
Well,
do you mean?
can you ping one right now? Because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Someone grab this gas mask.
Yep.
I actually don't know where that one was.
Wait, where are you?
He was over there.
Someone just got in the building.
Oh.
Just got in the building. Never mind the gas mask. A bit.
Alex, that was a utility box, not a specialist.
Oh yeah, my
They're
bad.
pushing from strongholds. They're pushing from. Hit the
Fuck.
buy. Tom.
Oh, he's over there. Right there, right there, right there. That was rude. What the fuck's wrong with
Hey,
you?
how did you survive that?
That was right on.
He's inside.
Puta madre, way.
Oh, that was not the last guy, apparently.
Fuck! Fuck!
Stay together, man.
Damn
We
it.
technically kind of were together. We just.
Yeah, we were together. We were.
Could have saved you at the end.
Wait, I was picking up Van Dret.
No, I meant when Mantis was picking up Van and then got downed. Wait, you were blue, right, Tom?
I think.
Yeah, he
Mantis
was.
picking up Van and then Mantis got downed and then you were like up the street from him.
Oh yeah, I was getting shot at. I had to run. I had to get in the cover. Nobody was around, so I was
No,
yeah, I
he
was
ran away from us is what happened.
yes,
away
because I was
as
dying.
usual.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like one fucking shot away from dying. Well, Mike's out, so oh shit. Fuck. I totally forgot. Yeah, I totally forgot about Wasted. He's probably back now.
Oh, sweet. Okay, later, Red. You had fun.
Oh my god.
Bro, you had like the bottom kills. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was literally like one bullet from dying.
Yeah, Vanguard got stuck trying to kill this one sniper out on the fucking ship.
Yeah, you know that guy that got sniper on the scoreboard? That was.
Is that really what it was? Was he was out on the ship?
Yes, we told you at the start that it was over there.
I don't.
Hello?
Yes, I never heard it.
Okay.
You don't.
When you say
Vandred.
at the start, I was playing the video.
Well, you shouldn't have been. You should have been listening to your teammates. I enjoyed using the SWAT that round. It's
Yeah.
a very fun gun.
Yeah, as long as you get a fully automatic.
No, I just
be
got
fair.
the burst fire, which is still really fun.
What if I really want to play with Wasted though?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump. I'll jump out.
Oh.
I haven't been able
I
to.
was gonna
do
say we
that
should
either.
kill race for it.
Not a great
but
day.
I was gonna say we should kill race for it, but instead of kill racing between, you know, Tom and Mantis and you and me, it should just be between you and me, you know. Yeah, that'd be cool. Kill
No,
race.
it's almost 10:30, so I've actually got to go. So I will play this
Aw.
game and then Wasted can jump in.
Want an old-fashioned kill race?
All right.
Okay, are we doing?
Where are we going?
What does it get?
Let's go to Harbor.
Factory, I guess?
Yeah, like Harbor Factory area. Yeah.
Harbor. Harbor.
Harbor. Oh my god.
There's a napalm. Oh. Yeah, there's a napalm strike here. Are you already down?
What the hell?
How did you end up all the way over there?
Got some thermite at me.
Oh, there's people over there by you, Green.
Yeah, I'm getting my ass whooped.
Okay, he's down. Get him,
Down
Mantis.
like 3 of them, but finish the rest of them.
I was under the impression we
Nice.
were dropping harbor.
Well, we did.
We're at harbor.
There's another one here somewhere. There he is. Got him. There's a nice sniper here, an Essex.
Oh, there's all.
That is insulting.
Android, grab that self revive.
I'm not grabbing that.
I got it.
Grab it.
I pinged a self revive.
I already have one, so I can't pick it up.
I thought you meant the SX. I was like, no, I'm good.
Who the fuck just flashed us?
Dunno.
Oh, they're upstairs. Up on the street. Okay, yeah, I don't see them. That's me.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Gas mask.
Stupid.
Coming. Oh. It's green.
Okay.
Did everybody get self revives?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are we going?
We're
Following
supposed to
Rick?
go to what's it called? Factory. There's a napalm strike here though. I need somebody to get that.
How do you actually use it?
Right on the D-pad.
Okay. Should I use it soon?
Oh. The fuck?
Whenever you want. It's just like if I see like a good time to use it, I'll let you know and mark it in red. Damn. What the fuck?
Okay, weird.
He is way back there.
No. Another
Oh
person.
shit.
I'm coming. I got him. There's another one. Another one. Got him.
You said you got him.
I said there's another one.
Oh.
Thank you.
I think I accidentally dropped my gun, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. There's another self-revive here as well. I thought everybody had self-revives. How the fuck?
We do, but why would we use them when two of you guys
Sure.
are right there to revive us?
Sure.
No.
Oh shit, they're coming from where you guys just died at. Or got downed at.
What the fuck? Oh.
Oh, they're in the tunnel.
This is my... Yeah, someone's playing Mexican music.
He's up here. Yep. Oh, that's you. Damn. Well done.
And this was the guy who was playing Mexican music. Yeah.
Chucky.
LC10 here.
Chucky. I'm dead.
I got him. There's another one by Mantis. Oh, you got her. Okay. Oh, shit. Reload all your guns.
Ooh, lag. Ooh, real bad lag.
Okay, I bought a UAV. There's people over at the building where we landed. And there's another precision airstrike.
Oh my fucking god, man! I killed like 10 people, bro.
Where?
It's people in the street.
Okay.
People in the street and people coming from headquarters.
I'm striking that area right now.
Oh, I know you ain't talking to me. First of all, you don't even sound like all the places. And second of all, I ain't seen you go over shit. Now pick your boy up. Oh, now you quiet.
How do you use the UAV?
Right.
I mean the napalm.
Right.
Yeah, and then what?
And then you aim.
Okay. Probably not.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're all the way over there. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm coming to you guys.
Fuck. Ow, what the fuck? Who threw that grenade? Probably that dude, okay. That makes sense. Oh, I'm lagging.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, I just got shot from the... Nice. There's another one from over here. Oh. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. There's one more that just landed at the house. Got him. Good job.
There's one guy on the roof at least.
Oh, you guys were all the way over there.
Take it.
Okay.
Oh, he just jumped down too. You guys just jumped down from the roof, so he's down there with you guys now.
Oh, there he is. I didn't see him.
Shit, we're not together. Let's get together.
Yeah, we need to...
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, coming from the prison. Someone's shooting at the prison.
Yeah, they sit behind us.
I got him. Direction.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, he's broken. He's not dead.
Got him.
Good shit. 3 teams, 10 people.
They're probably inside the prison. Yep, there they are. Down there. Yep, I just got hit.
Shit.
Where the fuck are they?
2.
Oh, there he is. There's 2 of them right there. Got one. The other one's dead too. Nice.
There's a Chucky.
Below the courtyard.
Fuck, he got me.
Okay, I'm rushing Pumpkinhead.
Did we get
Yeah,
him or no?
there's a Chucky over where I just died.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Back of the prison.
He's going up. He's going up.
Okay, throw damage.
No, he's not. He's down. He's going back. He's going back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yes. Let's go.
Your gun is.
Another one. Another one.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Vandrick clutch.
Tom actually did that one.
Nah, but you got the other one. You got
Yeah.
everyone else.
Well, and you got him down. I didn't down him.
I had no idea what that dude was.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh, he's
God.
down already? Okay, teamwork. We're A+ for both
Oh my
of
God,
us.
we got so many victories tonight.
We did. Is that the?
Tonight was just all W's.
Hell yeah.
Well, I think we came in second once. I think we won 3 times, and then one time we just got knocked out.
Twice.
Oh, was it twice?
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. That's right. The one where Mantis and Vandred were in the building. That's right. 14-0. Let's go.
Not so many kills for me these games. But I still enjoyed myself.
Okay. Well, sad to see you go, Mantis.
Well,
Mics are off. Okay, Mike's back? Yep. Okay, what were you saying, Mantis?
Yeah. I just said I can't wait to get into bed, so I'm out of here.
All right, later, Gator.
Good night, man.
Have a good night. All right. I'm inviting Wasted in. I am gonna go ahead and end stream here. Because we're I don't know what the time is at, but I think it's at like 8 hours and 30 minutes right now. So, I can't tell because my stream had to completely restart earlier, and it only shows like 4 hours. So, but yeah, I'm gonna keep playing.
And 8.
I'm gonna keep playing. I'm just gonna.
All right, Tom, you gotta do the thing.
Well, you do it.
I can't think straight right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, I'm gonna head out. Leave a like, comment, subscribe.
Make sure you guys stick around. Leave a comment after the credits, and I'll be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you, love you, and I'll see you next time. Later, fools.
He hasn't gotten any closer to ending it, right? And
I think most people took that as hyperbole. Jesse in Los Angeles is on the line. You're live with Tom Foolery and Hake. Go ahead.
Hey, Tom.
How's it going, man?
Aw.
All is well. Tom, do you love white people?
Breastises.
I do love white people, yes.
Do you think we should be having more white babies?
Yeah, we should definitely be having more white babies. We should be having more babies of all races.
How about white babies?
Yeah, white babies too, yeah.
No, how about white babies?
Yes, white babies. We should be having more white babies.
What's wrong with the black?
What's wrong with the blacks?
Yeah, what's wrong with the black?
I don't know. They got some people who aren't really helpful to their movement, who don't really speak for black people, kind of speak against black people, take white people's sides over and over. That's one small problem with some black people. I got in trouble when I was younger for using my right to remain silent. Misdemeanor marijuana charge. I was like 15, 16 at the time. I go to court and the judge asks me, she says, if you cooperate, we'll give you a lesser sentence. I said, okay, I'll cooperate. She says, okay, who did you get the drugs from? And I just stood there. I didn't say anything. She's like, sir, are you okay? Who did you get the drugs from? And I was like, I plead the fifth. And she's like, you can't plead the fifth. You can only plead the fifth to protect yourself. You cannot plead the fifth to protect somebody else. So, who did you get the drugs from? I plead the fifth. She's like, all right, I'm going to hold you in contempt of court. I fucking grew the weed myself. What the fuck? What was I supposed to do?